World champion. A title won in less than 5 minutes. A title that lasts a lifetime. The fierce Russian rivalry between Evgeny Plushenko and Alexei Yagudin continues. Yagudin is attempting to become the youngest male ever to win 4 world championships, while Plushenko hopes to win his first. Canadian fans will rejoice when Elvis Stojko returns to the ice for the first time this season. The United States will be represented by 2001 U.S. champion Timothy Gable and Todd Eldridge. Eldridge returns to the country where he won his first and only world championship. 2-time world champions Berezhnaya and Sika Redlidze headline a strong pairs competition. The athletic Chinese tandem of Shen and Zhao hope to improve on their silver medal finish the last 2 years. Canadian favorites Saleh and Peltier have never stood on the world podium. And Americans Ina and Zimmerman are also trying to win their first world championship medal. Finally, we'll look ahead to an exciting ladies competition featuring defending champ Michelle Kwan. The World Championships begin tonight. With the Olympics less than a year away, figure skating's most important annual event has come to Vancouver, British Columbia. Canada's 3rd largest city is just a 2.5-hour drive north of Seattle and one of the most beautiful urban areas in the world. How intense are Canadian skating fans? Well, the General Motors place in downtown Vancouver is completely sold out for the entire week of events. Over 170,000 tickets sold in less than 6 hours for the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. The pairs short program gets things underway tonight. The short program, as always, has 8 required elements. It is 2 minutes and 40 seconds in length and worth 1/3 of the overall score.
The next competitors representing Russia, Tatiana Totmianina and Maxim Marinin.
And the first pair to take the ice here in Vancouver, they represent Russia, Tatiana Totmianina and Maxim Marinin. She is 19 years old. He's 23. And recently they pulled off a big upset. They captured the silver medal at the European Championships.
They have a wonderful, elegant quality to their skating.
Very athletic. 2 of the best side-by-side jumpers in the sport of pair skating today. And they'll open up with the difficult side-by-side triple toe loops. Rarely do they miss these. Right there, a shock. Down he goes.
The announcer jinx right out of the gate.
I tell you, they were so good in practice on these.
But there's a lot of potential in this pair team. And now this throw, triple loop. Back outside edge takeoff, very tight in the air, strong, solid landing.
Their recent silver medal at Europeans, even more remarkable because they had just left their longtime coach, Natalia Pavlova. They were actually searching for a coach before that, someone to take them on, and had a hard time finding that. They have recently, since Europeans, moved to Chicago to train and live with Oleg Vasilyev, who is an '84 Olympic champion.
The man who beat me out for the gold.
Sorry to mention it, Peter.
I tell you. He's a great man, though, and a very good coach. Too bad. Yeah.
I like them very much.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the side-by-side triple toe loops took the wind out of the sails right off the top of the program, and that will hurt.
And this is a team that finished 6th last year at the World Championships, Peter. They've had a great year, a couple of medals in the Grand Prix Series, hoping to finish better than that this season, but the field is so deep, there's very little margin for error now.
Usually they're good with these side-by-side triple toe loops, but right off the bat here, you can see he starts to lean and touches down and falls. That's a 3/10 deduction. They skate straight down the ice. She's in back of him, looking into him as they jump, but you can see the lean he has right there, and that right arm comes up and the left foot does not go back. A mistake, unfortunate.
There's a look at the panel of judges working this pair's short program. There is no Russian or Chinese judge on the panel, by the way. Peter, what about the deductions here?
Well, the deductions, you just saw one that took place on the side-by-side jumps. If you have a fall, that's up to 3/10.
For Tatiana Totmianina and Maxime Marinin. The marks for required elements.
So we'll see how much that hurts them. 2 sets of marks. As always, the first for required elements in the short program. The second set will be for presentation. And here's the first set, 4.6 up to 5.2, the range.
4.649. The marks for presentation.
Not the way they want to start the World Championships with that.
No, I had high hopes coming in, too, and they're still in the hunt, but it's a tough way to start. Presentation marks now, 5.1 up to 5.7. Tatiana Totmianina and Maxime Marinin of Russia get things underway here with the pair's short program.
Thank you.
When we come back, one of the American teams with high hopes here in Vancouver. The current U.S. silver medalists, Tiffany Scott and Philip Dulabon, are next. ESPN's skating mania has taken hold here in Vancouver, British Columbia. A capacity crowd on hand as we welcome you back to our coverage of the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. And hi again, everybody. I'm Terry again, and we are thrilled to have you along for skating's most important annual event as we get underway here in Vancouver. A little bit later tonight, the men will be on the ice for their short programs, and we'll have a preview of the ladies competition featuring Michelle Kwan trying to win her 4th world gold medal. The ladies event gets underway tomorrow night right here on ESPN along with the original dance. And then this weekend over on ABC Sports, the championships will be decided Saturday evening in prime time and Sunday afternoon. In the meantime, though, the pair short program underway. We turn once again to Olympic champion Peggy Fleming. Peggy, the showdown has been all the talk here. The Canadians, Jamie Salé, David Peltier taking on the 2-time world champions from Russia, Elena Berezhnaya and Anton Sikoridlidze. In the matchups this season, the Canadians have gotten the better of it. They've won 2 out of 3.
Oh, they certainly have. These two teams are leading the rest of the world with unmatched quality of edge and emotion. It's their attention to detail and refinement that sets them apart. But last year, both these teams had the worlds that they would rather forget. Elena Berezhnaya tested positive for a cold medicine before she and Anton could even attempt to defend their title. They were disqualified, and Elena was absolutely devastated. At the same Worlds, Jamie Salé and David Peltier were favored to win or at least medal, but Jamie came apart in the free skate, and they finished off the podium and in 4th place. This year, here in Vancouver, redemption is in the air. Both these teams look strong, focused, and confident, but the home country advantage may be just the surge that carries the Canadian team to the gold medal.
It could be, or it could add more pressure. We don't know.
Absolutely.
Have to wait and see. I know you join me in sending our best out to our colleague Dick Button, who is still recovering from an injury he's suffered. It's like he's here. He had that injury. I know he would. A couple of months ago. He is at home. We're happy to tell you, and he's doing very well. He'll be out here very quickly. And Peter Carruthers with us. You know he's got a whole season of opinions all stored up, so watch out when he comes back.
Can't wait.
What about the pairs short program here, though? Other than the top 2, you can't leave out Shen and Zhao of China. They finished 2nd the past 2 seasons at Worlds.
Absolutely. No way can you underestimate the Chinese team. In fact, their required elements are very good. Xue is about 8 feet off the ice at the top of the split double twist. And then when she does her throw triple loop, she's known to sail about 25 feet across the ice, do 3 turns, and learn backwards on 1 foot perfectly. But the Chinese have not been in the sport very long. They entered it in 1984. But like gymnastics and diving, they have been on the fast track to be the best in the world.
Well, another one of the top teams here hoping to medal for the first time in their career at the World Championships, the American champs Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman. For more on them right now, let's go over and join Melissa Stark.
Terry, Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman teamed up in 1998. In their first season together, they placed 9th at the World Championships. Last year, they were 7th. Now, in just their 3rd season together, they're hoping to break into the top 5. They're coached by the legendary Tamara Moscovina, who has already coached 3 teams to Olympic gold. Kyoko and John are very talented. The key for them, John has to keep his nerves under control. A number of times in the past, Tamara's told him to skate like it's an exhibition. They have to skate a clean program, and they have to put it all together when it counts, Terry.
All right, Melissa, thank you very much. Ina and Zimmerman skate just a little bit later, but on the ice right now, the other American team with high hopes in Vancouver, Tiffany Scott and Philip Dulabon, the reigning U.S. silver medalists. They finished a very respectable 9th at last season's World Championships.
The music is Improviso. And they are opening with side-by-side triple toe loops. Very nicely done.
Good start. Now the backward outside death spiral. Notice the man has to hit a pivot for at least 1 turn in order for it to be legal. Here I'm counting.
Yes.
That's how you spot in pair skating. The man or the lady counts out, and you go on that count to get in unison with your partner.
With the crowds here in Vancouver this week, that might be hard to do.
Yeah.
They are so enthusiastic here. I've never seen a crowd so enthusiastic about skating.
Even for the practice sessions, they have just swarmed the skaters.
Triple Salchow. Very nice. They've skated very well.
She's really projecting.
Pair spin.
Great start for the Americans.
Very nice. And they seem very happy about that.
And Tiffany actually out there with an injury during the warm-up. Afterwards, actually, she wiped her skate blade and got a cut on her hand. Didn't seem to bother her whatsoever. 9th in the world last season in Nice, trying to improve on that. Tiffany Scott and Philip Dulabon.
And this move got them off to a terrific start in the short program. These side-by-side triple toe loops. Nice timing, good lift, and a solid landing on both their parts. And now their double twist. It had good lift, not great lift, but very much in control. Nice flowing landing out of that move. Good extension. And now this final move, the throw triple Salchow. It was very solid. It didn't get up in the air very, very high, but a nice, strong landing.
There they are, along with one of their coaches, Carl Kurtz, waiting for the 2 sets of marks. They like what they see so far. Some of the numbers coming up are required elements in the high 4 range, 4.8, the low mark up to 5.3.
5-1, 5-2, 5-2.
Important for them to
5-0.
finish high for other
The
U.S.
marks
teams,
for
too, because
presentation.
the number of teams the U.S. can send to the Olympics dictated by how Tiffany Scott, Philip Dulabon finish along with Ina and Zimmerman. More on that a little bit later, but the presentation marks 4.9 up to 5.5. Very solid marks for Tiffany Scott, Philip Dulabon. They are in second place right now. When we come back to Vancouver, Dorota Zagorska and Mariusz Szudek, the 5-time Polish national champions who were a surprise world bronze medalist in '99. They'll try to medal again in a moment.
The next competitors representing Poland, Dorota Zagorska and Mariusz Szudek.
Welcome back, everybody, to Vancouver, British Columbia, just 40 miles north of the U.S. border. 2001 World Figure Skating Championships underway. Terry Gannon, along with Peter Carruthers, Peggy Fleming, and Melissa Stark here in the pairs short program. Taking the ice right now, Dorota Zagorska and Mariusz Szudek of Poland. They won the bronze medal at Worlds in '99.
Team. They're very explosive, and the first move is an explosive move. The split double twist lift. Good run out on the landing.
And now these side-by-side triple toe loops, very important. Very nice. Well, the timing was off a little bit.
After their surprise bronze medal in '99, they dropped to 5th last year at Worlds in Nice, and they haven't had a great season to date this year. But much of that due to the ankle injury that Dorota suffered. They had to withdraw from the Polish national championships and Europeans.
Very nice throw, triple Salchow, good height.
It's hard to get back that winning form when you've been a world bronze medalist, then place 5th the next year, so it's important that they skate without mistakes in this short program.
Even though they placed 5th last year, that was a disappointment. It was a pretty good world championships for these guys, though, because that is where Mariusz proposed to Dorota, and they ended up getting married on September 9th of this past year.
This entrance to this lift. He flips her over. Nice positions in the air. A lot of transitions, very smooth. Very nicely done.
Hard to keep the speed up on a lift like that because you are changing positions so many times.
And their final move, this back outside death spiral. Very nice.
They skated very well.
Biggest reaction yet from this boisterous crowd here in Vancouver. Dorota Zagorska and Mariusz Szudek trying to reach the podium again here at Worlds.
These are nice triple toe loops. They're skating quite a bit apart, but they do land the jumps. There's no deduction there. They want to try to make those a little bit closer, though, in the future. And then this is the throw triple Salchow. It's so important that the man not throw the lady too hard on this. What makes this good is their timing is right together on that. Nice.
Marks for required
Got to expect very high
elements.
marks now for Dorota and Mariusz. You can hear the crowd reacting to the first set for required elements, Peter.
These are nice marks considering all that they have been through with the injury to get up to a 5.5 for the first mark. Very good. Up to 5-6, my mistake.
The marks for presentation.
And now for presentation. Second set, 5.3, a little bit lower on the low end, but up to 5.6 once again. And without question, Zagorska and Shudek into the lead here in the pairs short program. Up next, the reigning world bronze medalists from France, Sarah Abitbol and Stéphane Bernardi.
Competitors representing France, Sarah Abitbol et Stéphane Bernardis.
Meanwhile, the biggest event of the year continues here in Vancouver, the World Figure Skating Championships. So far, it's Zagorska and Shudek in the lead from Poland, but this team will challenge them. Sarah Abitbol, Stéphane Bernardis from France, the 2000 world bronze medalists.
They're skating to the music Ninja. Triple toe loops. Oh.
Big fall there, 3/10 of a point for that mistake on the first mark. Very nice catch on that split double twist lift. That's important. The man must catch the lady on the waist, not around the shoulders.
Now this throw triple loop, this back outside edge takeoff. Little hesitation on that landing, falling a little forward.
Last year in their home country, Sarah and Stéphane became the first French team to win a pairs medal at Worlds since 1932. You may remember the story, Stéphane telling the press that an intruder in his hotel room slashed his arm with a razor blade, and he was able to go ahead and escape. This is a team that's always surrounded in controversy.
Side-by-side spins are a little slow. A few ninja moves thrown in here and there.
Tell us about those, Peggy.
Well, they have the costumes, the whole look. Well, they know that it wasn't their best.
No, they had a good theme going behind their program, but the big fall right off the bat, difficult to manage.
Yeah, the look on his face, too, tells it all. He was shaking his head in the fall early on, and again, there's very little margin for error. Sarah Abitbol and Stéphane Bernardis of France.
Here's the move that gave them the problem in this short program. Watch him go into this side-by-side triple toe loop. He's good in the air, but on the landing, watch him like leaning back too far and couldn't hold on to that edge. And this was the throw triple loop, this back outside edge takeoff. They're very careful about doing this very well. And she lands a little forward, but she pulls it off.
And Stéphane has been extremely upset since leaving the ice. It wasn't that bad, but the look on his face.
Well, he knows that he's going to have to take that 3/10 on the required elements mark. And if the others don't make mistakes, that takes them right out as far as the short program.
Let's see now the required element marks, and those are quite a bit lower than those of Zagorska and Shudek, down in the 4s. For the low marks, 4.7 up to 5.3.
4.8. The marks for presentation.
Been an up and down year for Abby Bolin Bernadise. Yeah, the marks for presentation usually higher for this team, 5.0 to 5.6, alongside their coach Stanislav Leonovich, who coached Gordiev and Grinkov to their 88 Olympic pairs gold medal. Abby Bolin Bernadise in the second place. Still to skate here in Vancouver, the hometown favorites, Jamie Salé and David Peltier. But first, Peter joined two-time world champions Berezhnaya and Sigrid Lidza recently to show us one of the throw jumps in pair skating.
One of my favorite elements in pair skating is the throw jump. And world champions Elena Berezhnaya and Anton Sikarilidze have some of the biggest throws in the world. They get some serious hang time. Right now, Elena's going to show us the amazing height and distance she gets on this incredible throw triple loop. Wow. Elena's feet were about 3.5 feet off the ice at the top of the throw, and she traveled 20 feet. Now, if you're sitting at home on a couch, that's the equivalent of about 3 couches stacked end on end. Very impressive.
The next competitors representing
Elvis is in the
Canada.
building. The king, Elvis Stoiko, watching the pairs short program. We'll see him and the top contenders in the men's short program in just a little bit. Todd Eldridge, the showdown between Yagudin and Plushenko. A lot of folks in this crowd, though, have waited for this moment, well, since '96 in Edmonton, maybe, to see Canadians on the ice at a world championship. Christy and Chris Wirtz about to skate here in the short program.
They're skating to the music from Rodrigo.
Zagorska and Shudek from Poland in the lead right now over Abby Bolin Bernadise from France. Tobianina and Marina from Russia in third at the moment.
Oh, she takes a hard fall there. Very stiff on the knees. Now that lift had a couple of problems going. First of all, it didn't attain a split at the top of the lift, and it wasn't very high, so not very well done.
Now this throw, triple Salchow. Back inside edge, take off. Oh. It's like she gave up. She didn't really fight for that.
Christy and Chris, married couple, twice the national champions of Canada, but they've settled for the silver the past 2 seasons behind Salé and Peltier. They've finished as high as 6th at the World Championships on more than one occasion, but last year in Nice they dropped to 10th. They're trying to turn things around here in Vancouver. They were brilliant at the Canadian National Championships this season.
And this final move, this back outside death spiral.
That is a great position. That's the best one we've seen in the competition so far. Her head was so nice and low to the ice. Too bad the rest of the program wasn't on that level.
They were so looking forward to skating here at the World Championships in their home country in front of a crowd like this, and some disappointments early on in this program. We'll have to wait, see what the judges think in a moment. Christy and Chris Wirtz.
Very often pairs want to get the side-by-side jumps out of the way, but she really starts to lean off of her axis. You can see it right there. She should be perpendicular to the ice, has a very hard fall. Unfortunate 3/10 there. And then on this throw triple sow cow, the timing has to be just right. And her position on the landing, she just gave up. As Peggy said, you've got to execute that landing, get the leg back, arms out to stop the rotation. Here's a look at our ESPN Stro Motion presented by Chevy. The Wirtzes get into trouble on this. The second frame, you can see her hands up by her face. They should be down near her shoulders. And then where the circle is, she's actually looking in back of herself, trying to find a place to fall instead of the head being forwards, ready to land that jump.
The marks for Christy Sargent Wirtz and Chris Wirtz.
That's gonna hurt.
Their coach, Marina Zueva, alongside. Chris doesn't want to look as they wait
The
for the
marks
required
for
elements.
required elements.
Might as well fall.
And it's quite a long wait. That can't help.
4-2.
Because you know they're not going to be as high as
4-6,
they both wanted.
4-4,
There's the first set for required elements there.
4-4,
That's a real setback for them because of 2 falls up to 6/10. And that's reflected right there.
And they really found new life with their performance at the Canadian National Championships. They were terrific and finished in second behind Saleh and Pelletier. Thought they had turned things around. Presentation marks now 4.9 to 5.5.
But I think they skated very tentative. They seemed very, very nervous. And you just can't skate your best under those circumstances.
So the Wirtz is all the way down in 8th place at the moment. We're coming back with their countrymen, the darlings of Canada, and one of the favorites for the gold medal here, Jamie Saleh and David Pelletier, who were bombarded by the press and well-wishers right from the moment they arrived in Vancouver.
Dave was like, we just got off the plane, you know, and they were already there, and then we're thinking to ourselves, you know, we have to expect this. We are in Canada, and even for next year for the Olympics, being in Salt Lake City, it's going to be very similar. So it comes with the territory. We can't say no, you know, you have to leave, and we also have been waiting for this kind of publicity and to be here in Canada. So you have to learn how to deal with it properly, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
The Canadian champions, Jamie Saleh and David Pelletier, set to go here in Vancouver. As you may imagine, they are not alone here. They have plenty of support. For more on that, let's go over and join Melissa.
All right, Terry, I'm joined by Jamie Saleh's mother, Patty, who's been watching Jamie skate since she was 7 years old for 17 years, but now she is at home and skating for a gold medal. But you said you're not nervous. How is that possible?
Oh, because I've learned to just watch her and appreciate everything, all the hard work she's done, and I'm so terribly proud of her, and I'm surrounded by family and friends that I just feel the positive support. It's great.
That's terrific. Well, last year, she was very disappointed at the Worlds. She had to overcome a lot in this past season. How did you help her overcome that, and how did you see her grow as a person?
Well, I think it goes back to when she was little. You know, obviously she had a lot of success and some disappointments, and I taught her then that no one result was a be-all and end-all. And I think she just drew on that last year and built on it for this year. And, well, hope they just lay it down tonight and Wednesday. And
that's a great attitude to have. Well, thanks very much. Enjoy the competition.
Thank you.
Back to you, Terry.
All right, Melissa, thank you. It can be a curse or a blessing skating in your home country. Right now, Zagorska and Shudek in the lead over Abby Bowl and Bernadise, then Tokmianina and Marinin of Russia. But here are the Canadian champions. Jamie Saleh and David Pelletier, they've been on a roll. They've won 6 of their last 7 events after losing last year, finishing off the podium at the World Championships. They're 2-1 against Berezhnaya and Sika Radlidze this season. And this audience will hang on their every move.
They're skating to the music, Come Rain or Come Shine, by David Sanborn.
She has some of the best landings on throws. Throw triple loop. Watch her back there. Solid. Beautiful.
And what a reaction this crowd gave them on that. This is just the beginning. And now these side-by-side triple toe loops.
her nemesis.
Yes.
How difficult that's got to be to put out of her mind now.
Well,
Because
that's what
everyone's watching that jump.
Yes. She's been working on that. Very nice. Double twist. They make it look so easy and comfortable.
Look at the beautiful unison on those side-by-side spins. They really settle into the music and the choreography.
Very attractive positions in the air. Very solid. This final pair spin. Nice transition, good speed. Oh, they are so attractive, and it's just so unfortunate that she missed that one crucial element right from the beginning, but they really did carry the program still.
But something important happened. When she had that fall, she did not drop off for 1 second. She got the smile on her face and really went for it for the rest of the program.
She certainly, yeah, she didn't go in the tank. She came right back, had a strong program for the rest of it at least. Jamie Salé and David Peltier, the pride of Canada.
Jamie Salé never abandons her technique on this throw triple loop. Look how perpendicular in the air she is. Wonderful, and a gorgeous landing right there. And you can see this on the ESPN Slow Motion presented by Chevy. Again, the takeoff, well positioned, but look at where she is in the air at the top of the jump. Perfect, and the arms come out, the leg goes back for a beautiful landing. Unfortunately, that technique did not follow through. Look at the blade as she picks in. That's supposed to be the toe pick jabbing in. Too much of the blade is on the ice. She doesn't get the height she needs to complete 3 rotations, a stumble.
5-5, 5-6.
Well, it was the side-by-side jumps that did her in at last year's Worlds, and she saw a sports psychologist over the summer to deal with those and just the mental aspect of retaining her focus throughout the program. Certainly got the latter aspect down pat here. She stayed focused throughout the rest of the program here. 5.4 to 5.6. The marks for required elements. And now for presentation. Oh, look at those.
Wow. Well deserved.
5.8s, 5.9. Salé and Peltier into the lead here in the short program. Up next, the American champions will take the ice. Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman. Looking forward to a performance that will let them reach a new echelon in their skating, trying to place in the top 5 here at Worlds.
If everything goes well, there's so much delay time between the time I take off and the time that I land that there are so many things that actually go through my mind. I think, okay, wait, okay, look for a certain particular part of the rink so I know exactly where I am. Okay, now spot the ice. Okay, I see the ice.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. The year's biggest event continues here in Vancouver. Here in the pairs short program, it's Salé and Peltier of Canada in the lead over Zagorskin, Shudik, and Abitbol and Bernadis of France. But here are the American champions, Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman. Last year they placed 7th. Their goal this season to place in the top 5.
And this is a wonderful choice of music for them. They're skating to the motion picture soundtrack from The Truman Show.
Kyoko looked good in the warm-up on her triple toe loop. They will open with their side-by-side triple toes right here. And John stumbles.
He was having trouble in the warm-up with that particular jump. That will be a 3-point deduction.
3/10 deduction.
Right.
Very nice catch on the split double twist lift.
Now coming up this throw triple loop. Very nice, very solid. Nice flowing edge out of that.
Kyoko was born in Japan. She is from New Jersey. John is from Alabama. They live and train in Hackensack, New Jersey. Trained by Tamara Moskvina, of course, who also coaches Berezhnaya and Secret Lidze, who are on the ice next. Be interesting to see where she goes and what she does between the two.
They've improved their extensions by working with Tamara Moskvina. Final combination spin. And look at the way they keep the speed up within the spin and then change positions very fast, very effective.
Well, they have so much power, and they're wonderful to watch. Unfortunate on that fall for John on the side-by-side triple toe loops. That will really cost them.
The two-time and reigning U.S. champions. Last season, they were terrific at the national championships, winning that first gold medal. Some shaky moments in Boston this year, but they won for the second straight season. Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman.
Here's a look at the problem they had on the side-by-side triples. Watch him go up and take off in this jump. He's very good in the air. He doesn't get quite the lift, and he's leaning backwards on that edge for the landing, and he couldn't hold on to it.
The marks for required elements.
Now, Tamara Moskvina not with them in the kiss and cry. And Igor Moskvin, her husband, on the right side there. And Tamara getting ready for Berezhnaya and Secret Lidze to skate next. Now the first set of marks for required elements, 4.8 to 5.3.
That stumble really hurting that first mark.
5-1, 5-5.
Rest of the program was very good. Good presentation.
Presentation marks 5.1 to 5.6. So Ina and Zimmerman into third place, right behind Zagorska and Shudek for the moment. But there are your current leaders backstage. Jamie Salé, David Peltier. Can they hang on to the lead? Their biggest threat comes next. The two-time world champs, Berezhnaya and Secret Lidze, take the ice when we return.
The next competitor is representing.
Meanwhile, the pair's
Russia.
short program continues. Terry Gannon along with Peter Carruthers, Peggy Fleming, Melissa Stark. At the moment, it is Jamie Salé, David Peltier in the lead here at home in Canada over Zagorska and Shudek, then the Americans, Ina and Zimmerman. But here are the two-time world champions from Russia, Yelena Berezhnaya and Anton Secret Lidze. They recently won The European Championship once again. Last year forced to withdraw because of the banned cold medicine that Helena took at European, so they could not compete at Worlds.
But look at this, even this opening position. There's so much command that they take onto the ice. Their opening jumps side by side. Triple toe loop.
Spot on.
Very nice.
But it's the simple things that I love so much. Look at this stroking as they gear up for their split double twist. Right here. Great speed.
And the edge they hold afterwards is very solid.
This next move has been known to give Elena problems. It is the throw triple loop. Sometimes she's not ready for the landing. Not there.
The only team they lost to all season long, the Canadians, Saleh and Peltier. They won one of 3 matchups with the Canadian champs.
She's starting to get lower on that death spiral. That move has improved.
And this final pair spin. They were wonderful.
They will take the lead after that short program. Outstanding.
That is hard to beat. Even here in Canada with Saleh and Peltier skating. No question about it. We'll wait for the judges, but Berezhnaya and Sikora in World Championship form once again, going for their 3rd gold medal in this event. Brilliant.
They really have great knee bend as they approach these side-by-side triple toe loops. On top of that, watch Elena start to lean, but no way was she going to go down. She stands up and has a nice landing. Then this throw triple loop. At times she hesitates a little too much and does not have a good landing, but not here. She has the upper back in a perfect position, allowing her a smooth landing with a good run out. And this ESPN Stroh motion presented by Chevy really illustrates the point that she stays nice and straight on the air, and that left foot comes out with the arms checking out to allow a nice landing.
And there's Tamara Moscovina alongside Berezhnaya, Sikora. One of the interesting things to listen to this audience, this crowd here, you know they're cheering for Saleh and Peltier, but they were so appreciative at the end. Standing ovation and knowledgeable crowd. First set of marks, 5.7 to 5.9, much higher than those for Saleh and Peltier. And here we go with the presentation marks in the 5.8, 5.9 range. You're looking at the new leaders, as Peter said when they left the ice. Yelena Berezhnaya and Anton Sikora into the lead. That will be awfully hard to match, but it's up to the team that finished second the last 2 years at Worlds. Shen and Zhao of China are next.
The next competitors representing China, Shen and Zhao.
Back at the World Figure Skating Championships, Berezhnaya, Sikora lead over Saleh and Peltier. That's been a great showdown so far, but here is the team that won the silver medal the last 2 seasons. Shen and Hongbo Zhao of China. Can they step up to the next level on the podium? That is a major challenge here with the way Berezhnaya and Sikora have skated.
Wonderful power and speed over the ice. They're opening with side-by-side triple toe loops. Very solid, very strong.
Now, this is a team that's kind of been lost in all the discussion of whether or not the Canadians could beat the Russians, but I mean, they have been right there the past 2 seasons, and it's incredible how deep this field is. Oh, the reigning world champions have yet to skate. Petrova and Tikhonov. They're the last pair to take the ice.
This is really the strongest field of pairs I've seen in recent years at the World Championship.
And they're so diverse. They're all so different, but they're all so good. Incredible height.
Remember, the championship will be decided. They skate for gold Sunday afternoon on ABC Sports beginning at 1 o'clock Eastern. We'll also have the men's free skate Sunday afternoon.
This last move is the highlight for me. The split double twist lift. She literally just takes off.
Wonderful way to end a program.
Can they do much better than that?
Wow. Considering no, and what a competition this has been. It has been outstanding. All of the teams skating so well. The Chinese, the Russians, the Canadians.
Yeah, just one top team after another. And another standing ovation here. You had Saleh, Peltier, brought them out of their seats. Berezhnaya, Sikora. Now the Chinese team. Xue, Shen, and Hongbo Zhao just lighting up this building in Vancouver here in the short program.
Here's the ESPN Slow Motion presented by Chevy. What makes this throw so exceptional is the fact that not only does she get up in the air, but it's the coverage that she has going across the ice. You can't even see her partner anymore. She's flying so far. A very strong back allows her a terrific landing.
5'8", 5'7".
Yeah, they're just so powerful with the throw jumps and the lifts. It's scary sometimes. You wonder, how does she get down from that height? First set for required elements, those are extremely high in the 5'7", 5'8" range. In fact, those are higher than those for Saleh and Peltier.
All of their required elements were very well done.
And now presentation, Mark, this is where they have struggled with the judges, and they continue to do so. 5.4 to 5.8. But overall, Shen and Zhao able to go up into second place ahead of the Canadians. When we come back, the final team takes the ice, and they won the World Championship last season. Maria Petrova and Alexei Tikhonov of Russia are next. But here is the final team. Maria Petrova and Alexei Tikhonov, the reigning world champs, but it's been anything but a World Championship year for them this season. They have yet to win. In fact, they didn't even stand on the podium at the recent European Championships.
We're skating to music by Tchaikovsky. Very nice.
The split has to be attained before the rotation begins. Nice catch on the landing.
Now, if the reigning world champs could be good enough here to actually get into the top three, that would edge Saleh and Peltier down to fourth. They would not control their own destiny in the free skate.
Oh, nice throw, triple Sal Cow.
Combination, hand-to-hand press, stepping through, somersault.
A little rough on that landing. It didn't seem that that transition was very smooth.
What do you think has been their problem this season?
I just don't think they've been able to get the momentum going, but here in this short program, they're skating much better than I've seen them all season.
But I think they really lack, taking command of the ice and really skating with authority. I think their posture could be improved and their speed over the ice. And here are these spirals. The extension could be a lot better. This final move, this pair spin, a little sloppy on these positions.
Good enough to get into the top three or no?
I'd say no.
Well, no, yeah, I would agree.
The reigning world champs started very strongly, but then struggled in the mid-portion of that program. Maria Petrova, Alexei Tikhonov will have their marks when we come back to Vancouver. Back in Vancouver, here at the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships, the final team here in the pairs short program, Petrova and Tikhonov, the reigning world champs, now awaiting their marks.
Required elements.
Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze in the lead over Shen and Zhao. Saleh and Peltier, remember, in third place.
5-5, 5-4.
And that's the issue. Will Petrova and Tikhonov be able to get up into the top three and edge the Canadians out of it? Required element marks 5.3 to 5.7. That's a wide range.
Well, they completed all the very difficult moves in this program. However, they weren't spectacular.
And now the presentation marks 5.2 up to 5.8. That's another wide range. Not good enough. Petrova and Tikhonov into fourth place. One of the judges put them in seventh. So here at the end of the pairs short program, it's Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze, the two-time world champs in the lead over Shen and Zhao. Saleh and Peltier in third ahead of the reigning world champions. Zagorska and Shudek round out the top five. And right now, let's go over to have a word with Melissa Stark. Melissa?
Terry, thanks. Yelena and Anton forced to withdraw before last year's Worlds. Yelena, does that make you more determined this year?
Absolutely, because after last year we didn't compete in Nice, and that's actually we have more time for prepare for this year and make new programs, make new things, and of course we want to prove ourselves like we can skate again and we can compete with everybody, and we're back.
The only team to beat you this year, the Canadians, Saleh and Peltier. Is it intimidating to skate against them here with the crowds in Canada?
I know it's very interesting because the Canadian audience is the best audience in the world. And it's very, very interesting and very, very, cool because everybody talking about how we skating, how they skating, and who's gonna win. And I think it's make the competition more interesting, and the pair skating now one of the most interesting things in the figure skating.
Well, we look forward to seeing you both in the free skate. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Terry, back to you.
All right, Melissa, thank you. This crowd here in Canada allowing all of these skaters to take it to the next level. Don't forget, they'll skate for the gold medal Sunday afternoon beginning at 1 o'clock Eastern over on ABC Sports. Much more to come tonight from Vancouver, though. The men get their turn. They'll start their championship run next. Yagudin, Plushenko, Stoiko, Eldridge, Gable, the top men in skating. The men's short program when we continue. The current world champion faltered. Alexei Yagudin shocked the skating world with his performance during the men's qualifying round. His Russian rival Evgeny Plushenko continued to dazzle. Todd Eldridge rekindled memories of his past world championship. 2001 U.S. champ Timothy Gable found his quad after recent troubles with the jump. While Canada's native son Elvis Stoiko shook off the rust during his first performance of the season. The 2001 World Figure Skating Championships continue with the men's short program. For the first time in 41 years, the biggest annual event in figure skating has returned to Vancouver, British Columbia, as we welcome you back inside a sold-out General Motors place for the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. The men's short program is already underway here. Hi again, everybody. I'm Terry Gannon. The men's title was first decided at the World Championships all the way back in 1896. Since then, only 6 men have captured 4 consecutive gold medals at Worlds or more. Russia's Alexei Yagudin is trying to become the 7th, but he's got a mountain to climb to do that. In the qualifying round, which has already taken place, Yagudin was shockingly bad. His worst performance in recent memory. He's out on the ice warming up right now. We'll have to watch him closely, though, because of that performance. Really, the performance was due to a foot injury, which he sustained a couple of days before arriving in Vancouver. It's a right foot injury. He hurt it while jogging. For more on that and his condition, right now let's go over and check in with Melissa Stark.
Terry, thanks. I'm joined by Dr. Jordan Leith, the orthopedic surgeon who has been looking after Yagudin. What exactly is the injury and how will it affect him on the ice?
He's sustained a tendinous injury to the lateral side of his foot, distal to the ankle. As far as affecting him on the ice, it may cause him some pain. It may bother him with some of his jumps, but we've tried to alleviate some of his pain with some local freezing, and hopefully that will allow him to skate his best.
He received those freezing injections last night, another one this morning, and one about 2 hours ago. So, Terry, his right foot will be numb while he skates, and of course there is always the chance that he can injure it further.
All right, Melissa, thank you. Peter Carruthers joins me right now. What about that as a skater to go out there and compete at a world championship with a foot that is numbed?
Well, there's a good thing about this and a bad thing. As we know, the foot has been numb, so he doesn't feel the pain that he would had he not received that injection. The bad thing is he loses a little bit of sensitivity with that injection, but he did have that this morning, and he did some quads on practice, and we've learned that he's been backstage doing his quads off the ice, so I think it could help him, actually.
There was speculation that he was going to withdraw, but so far he is in. He's set to go, he says. Not like there's no competition here. He's going to skate against Russian rival Evgeny Plushenko, who is undefeated all season long. Todd Eldridge, the American who won in '96. He's back after a 2-year absence at the World Championships. Elvis Stoiko here at home in Canada, making his season debut. He has not skated all year because of injuries. And the American champ, the quad king, Timothy Gable. As we've mentioned, the qualifying round has already taken place. That was worth 20%. The short program worth 30%. What about the required elements, Peter?
Well, you don't have to perform these required elements in a certain order, but the judges, as far as the jumps are concerned, are looking for the height, the length, and the quality of the landing on the jump.
So we're set for the short program to get underway here. Yongfei Li of China, the first skater that we will see, the 21-year-old from Harbin. Came in 4th the last 3 years at the Chinese National Championships.
This is his first trip to the Senior World Championships, opening up with a huge quadruple toe, triple toe loop combination.
It's not a bad way to start.
That's your first Worlds, no less.
Yeah. Won the bronze medal at the Junior World Championships back in '98. We saw him in the 4 continents competition recently where he placed 8th. One more note on the qualifying round. It was put in place a few years ago by the ISU, and Yunfei Li was 6th in his qualifying group. There are 2 qualifying groups. So in effect, he is now tied for 12th overall. Program 2 minutes and 40 seconds in length, and it is all about completing the 8 required elements.
And so far, this young man is performing very well. Considering the pressure that goes along coming into your first World Championship, he's managing it very well.
Peter, do you remember how you felt at your first World Championship?
Yes, very intimidated, actually.
How did you do?
We placed 7th.
Not bad. Very nice. And Yunfei Li, got to be proud with his effort here in the short program. The 21-year-old receiving a nice standing ovation from some of the crowd here up in the upper recesses of this arena, which seats about 16,000 people, and it's been sold out throughout the week.
Yunfei has great explosive power. Look how nicely positioned his shoulders and arms are going into this jump, perpendicular in the air. Wonderful, just great strength within these 2 jumps. What a way to start. Quad, triple, and then this is the triple Lutz. Again, the arms coming in to create that rotation, and a very solid landing.
And there's a look at the judges. It is a panel of 9. There is no Russian or U.S. judge on this panel, by the way. What about the deductions, Peter?
Well, these are the standard deductions on the first mark, but you got to bear in mind that if the artistry of the program is interrupted, points will come off the second mark.
Smiles all around in the kiss and cry area right now for Yunfei Li and his coaches. 2 sets of marks
for required
the first
elements.
for required elements, the second for presentation. And the first set, more important here in the short program. And now the marks.
5-6.
2 sets,
5-5.
required elements,
5-8.
and then presentation.
5-6.
Smiles all around.
5-6.
Look at the numbers for
5-3.
required elements. 5.3 up to 5.8.
5-5.
And look how
5-6.
strong the Chinese men are coming on in men's figure skating. Shen Li and Yunfei Li, great jumps.
And now for presentation, 5.1 to 5.6, a little bit lower, but Yunfei Li has the lead at the moment. He set the standard here in the short program for the men. That's a great way to make your debut at the Senior Worlds. Well, get ready to hear a lot of noise in this building in Vancouver. The Canadian champion, Emmanuel Sandhu, takes the ice when we come back.
Canada, Emmanuel Sandhu.
Back at the World Figure Skating Championships, the men's short program underway, and one of Canada's own taking the ice right now. Listen to this building. The reigning Canadian champion, Emmanuel Sandhu. 20 years of age, originally from Richmond Hill, Ontario, the same hometown as Elvis Stoiko. He now lives and trains right here in Vancouver. 2 ways to look at it. You love the support. You'd love and dream about this moment, skating in front of a hometown crowd, but there is a lot of pressure.
This short program will definitely challenge him at the Four Continents Cup. He placed 13th in the short, so he really needs to hold himself together. Starting off, quadruple toe loop right here. Leaning in the air, caused the step out. Forward takeoff on the triple axel. He has a combination here, and he only does a single.
You know, the crowds here, as skating crazy as they are in Canada, it's affected all the skaters, and I think in many ways raised the level of the skating so far. But for the Canadian skaters, they have not been able to go anywhere here in town without just being mobbed. Sandu won the Canadian crown this season. Of course, Elvis Stoico did not compete because of injuries, but Emmanuel was brilliant. Received a standing ovation for his effort and a 6.0 for technical merit.
Really nice speed on this camel spin. Look at the position, the stretch, and then following through with the change camel. He's got good posture. Carriage is right there. The movement's nice going across the ice, but in this short program, Terry, as you know, when you miss those jumps, deductions just add up. Look at the unusual position there. Hard to spin in that position. Oh, he knows. Step out on the quad and then a single on the axle. Really falling short in the jumps.
He placed fourth in his qualifying group. This is a young guy who was slated as one of Canada's next great skating stars since the '98 Canadian Nationals. Hasn't quite reached the level yet that he has wanted. Emmanuel Sandu.
He's moving into his quad with pretty good speed here, but watch what happens in the air. He'll start to lean, falling off of his axis, and he's just too sluggish with the free foot, can't stop the rotation, and steps out of that. Very impressive with his spinning here. First, this is the camel spin, and then he goes down into a sit spin. Good low position, but it's hard to spin with your leg and back in that position. It really slows you down, but he's able to really keep the speed up throughout, so that was well done.
You can see it written across his face, the anxiety as he waits for his marks now. And the crowd just getting their first look at these marks for required elements, and they don't like them at all.
Well, they're just getting hammered for those mistakes on the jumps. Coming out on the first mark here, but I'll tell you, his presentation is good, and these are definitely going to go up. Look at what he is capable of doing if he could couple good jumps with his skating. Very unfortunate.
Presentation marks 4.9 up to 5.5. So Emmanuel Sandu into 6th place overall so far. Making his way out to the ice, Alexei Yagudin, the 3-time and reigning world champion. No signs so far of the foot injury. He was able to warm up backstage. He is next. Back in Vancouver, there was some doubt as to whether 3-time world champion Alexei Yagudin would skate here in the short program. There he is on the ice warming up. For the latest on his foot injury, let's go over to Melissa.
Terry, I just talked to Yagudin's doctor again. The latest word as he prepared to take the ice, the right foot is okay. It's not bothering him. He said he's ready to go.
Thanks, Melissa. Here he is, the 3-time world champion going for title number 4 all in a row. It would be the first to win 4 world World Championships since Kurt Browning did it, the first to win 4 in a row since Scott Hamilton.
He will open up with a quadruple toe loop, triple toe loop. He will jab the left foot in to get up into the air, but land on the right foot. The first, the second, he gets through it. Nice circular footwork section. This might be tricky. He has to pick in with the right foot here to get up in the air, and he gets through there. Happy because that takes a lot of pressure to get in the air off that right foot.
For 3 versus Evgeny Plushenko in major events this season. Yagudin says he gears everything toward the World Championships. That's when he wants to be ready.
But look at him. He just pours his heart out with passion in his skating. Fantastic.
Wow. That performance, as Tatiana Tarasova, his coach, watches from right beside the rink, was not about triple jumps or spins or elements. It was all about heart and guts.
And did he show all of that? Outstanding performance by Yagudin. Back up against the wall, and he just came out swinging.
Standing ovation here in Vancouver for the 3-time world champion. What a comeback performance. Peter, he was as bad as he could possibly be in the qualifying round. He even shocked himself, and to come back, the injury, the painkiller, the shot into his foot, and to skate like that, that is incredible.
Great height on this quadruple toe loop. This is the first part of the combination. But what's amazing is how close he gets to the boards. His left foot almost hits the boards right there, but he never loses his focus. And then this triple axel really gets up into the air. Great snap on that, and a solid landing. This was tough because the right foot has to pick in. That's his injured foot, but he got right through it, blocking out the pain, and he's psyched at that moment because that was an important jump to get through. Here's Yagudin's quadruple toe loop with ESPN Slow Motion presented by Chevy. What's amazing about this jump is look at the third frame. From the time that he picks in to the next frame, he's got his legs and arms coming together to generate that rotation. And then he bends low for the second part of that jump.
The marks for required elements.
You just saw the reason why this man has won this title the past 3 seasons. 21 years of age. From St. Petersburg, Russia, now living in the U.S. The marks for required elements. Look at those.
5'8",
5'8" all the way across the board with a 5'6", but I guarantee you the second set of marks have got to be better. His artistry presentation, so good. I'm surprised that there are not more 5'9s there.
3.59s, the rest 5.8 for Alexei Yagudin, who stands and waves to the crowd here in Vancouver.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, this crowd just now settling down after the performance by Alexei Yagudin. Another Russian steps out onto the ice right now. 24-year-old Alexander Apt from Moscow. Finished fourth in his qualifying group. This is a skater who placed sixth at the World Championships last season in Nice.
Triple axel, triple toe loop. Speed could have been a little bit better on the second combination, but complete. Now his quad, right there, you can see the 2-foot landing, and he did not get around on that. 3 3/4 rotation.
Hasn't been able to do that quad throughout the season in major competitions. A disappointing year for him. Guy placed sixth at the Worlds last year, but didn't place any higher than fourth at any of the Grand Prix events, the major series that runs throughout the year. And years of injuries, one injury after another throughout his career. Finally, the last 2 seasons, he has been healthy. Say healthy, that's a relative term. He's had a sinus infection. Remember at the European Championships, Peter, he actually had to have his sinuses drained. They put a needle through his face to get to the sinuses and drain them. Painful procedure, and he said it still bothers him.
Double axel right there, but you can see he just doesn't have the energy and the excitement in his skating that Yagudin has, and what Yagudin creates is so awe-inspiring in men's figure skating. Well, he's pretty excited about that performance. However, his quad toe gave him problems.
Young man who was placed just behind Plushenko and Yagudin at the Russian Nationals the past 2 seasons, Alexander Apt.
This is the triple axel, 3.5 rotations. He gets through this jump nicely, but he really should have had more speed coming out of the first jump so that he could have better speed coming out of the second. Wants to work on that in the future for sure. And then on this quadruple toe loop, a bent leg on the takeoff. Watch how he lands, and he's not all the way around. That's 3 3/4, and the left foot touches down, so he'll take a deduction right there.
5-3.
Remember, this short
5-2,
program sets up the men's free skate. The championship to be decided over on ABC Sports Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock Eastern, along with the pairs free skate. The first set now for Apt, 4.9 to 5.3.
5-6.
Alexander just now catching his breath, and the presentation marks much higher. 5.4 up to 5.7 for 24-year-old Alexander Apt. Yagudin has set the standard so far, but still to skate Elvis Stoyko, Todd Eldridge, and Timothy Gable. But up next, Evgeny Plushenko, whose lifelong dream is to become world champion. Just don't ask him to talk about it.
So I didn't want to speak about this because it's, for me, bad luck, superstitious. But if I win, for me, of course, it's good. It's my dream. And my mother dreams.
Back at the World Figure Skating Championships, Evgeny Plushenko set to go here in the men's short program. But first, let's quickly check in backstage with Melissa Stark.
Terry, thanks. What a gutsy performance by Alexei Yagudin. Did you even shock yourself out there?
Actually, first of all, hi Terry, and yeah, I shocked myself and I shocked my coach, but anyway, like, that's my work, and I know it was the worst day in my life yesterday, but I think a human person have to have a worst day in their life, so I can just keep looking forward to skate clean, free skating.
You were talking about the qualifying round, obviously. What has been your range of emotions from then until right now?
Actually, I can just describe this yesterday skating and today skating just one word: wow. So wow was so incredible bad yesterday, and today was wonderful. And it wasn't quite excellent jumps, but anyway, I landed them and I skated clean, short.
The foot didn't look like it was bothering you at all. Will it bother you, do you think, for the rest of the week?
Yeah, actually, the injury just works, or injection works just for several hours, like 3-4. So then when the injection goes out, so it's a lot of pain, and I can't even walk. So I hardly walk to Starbucks today just to get cappuccino. And I think just injections, and that will save me at these World Championships.
Well, you've got a lot of heart. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Terry, back to you.
All right, Melissa, thanks. I think wow kind of says it all. Yeah, Yagudin with that performance. But here is Evgeny Plushenko, who has beaten Yagudin 3 out of 3 times this season in major competitions. Plushenko comes in having not lost all season long. He was 15 years of age when he burst onto the world scene, taking the bronze medal at his first world championship back in '98. He's looking for his first world gold now.
Skating to Bolero, and something else to consider, he's really one of the only men that has not had an injury this season. So his training has never been interrupted with an injury. He is in great shape. Opening combination, the quadruple toe loop, triple toe, great speed on both jumps.
Trying to erase the memory of Nice, last year's World Championship, when he blew up in the free skate, did not make it to the podium. He finished 4th.
Steps going into this triple Lutz, getting through it easily. Watch him take his leg and go up over his head.
Coached by Alexei who used to be the coach, of course, for Alexei Yagudin as well. 2 former training partners who are not too friendly these days.
You can just see the endurance that this man has at the end of his program. Not dropping off at all.
How do you split them, Peter?
Oh, you're going to ask me. I knew it. It's going to be so close. Plushenko went out there and performed all of his required elements. He might have edged Yagudin on the jumps, but I still like Yagudin's presentation better.
But the short program, of course, is about the required elements a little bit more than it is about the artistry. Correct?
That is true.
So we'll wait to see what the judges do. Remember, Plushenko has the edge. He won his qualifying group. Yagudin did not.
One thing I like about Plushenko's quad a little bit better than Yagudin's is the fact that he has it out in the ice further away from the board so he can have better run out on the landing of the second jump, the triple toe loop. And then this is the triple Lutz. Nice steps going right into that jump and a good arm position at the end, right there. Here's Yagudin's quadruple toe loop with ESPN Stro Motion presented by Chevy. What's amazing about this jump is look at the third frame. From the time that he picks in to the next frame, he's got his legs and arms coming together to generate that rotation. And then he bends low for the second part of that jump.
The marks for required.
Well, you said it is going to be awfully close. How they split them here in the short program. We'll see what the judges think right now. The first set for required elements. Remember, Yagudin had a 5.6, the rest 5.8. The range 5.7 to 5.9 for Plushenko.
5.7, 5.8.
Interesting to see.
The presentation.
5.8s for the required elements, and then
5.9.
Alexei Mishin is coach on the right side of your screen. Presentation marks now 5.8s, 5.9s. He actually has 4 5.9s. So Plushenko edges out Yagudin here in the short. The men's short program continues with the American champion taking the ice. Timothy Gable is next here in Vancouver.
Our next competitor from the United States, Timothy
Meanwhile, this
Gable.
crowd just now catching its breath. Plushenko in the lead over Alexei Yagudin and Yunfei Li of China in third. But here is the U.S. champion. 20 years of age, originally from Rolling Meadows, Illinois. Now trains out in El Segundo, California. Here is Timothy Gable. Gable, of course, the only man to pull off 3 quads in one program, known for his quads, and he was able to complete 2 in his qualifying round, where he placed third in his group.
And he'll continue on with those quads right here. It's the first element in his program. This, the quadruple Salchow. Triple toe, kind of coming to a standstill on the second jump. The triple flip.
Well, he's really turned things around. He was struggling so badly coming into this event. Really didn't skate all that well in winning his first gold medal at the Nationals, and then at the Grand Prix final in Tokyo, very disappointing 5th place finish, but in the qualifying round he was excellent, and so far here in the short program. Last year he placed 11th, and that was really a disappointment for him at Worlds. like his skating so far,
I'll tell you exactly what I think. Timothy Gable completed his short program. It was a good short program, but I think his footwork sections lack a little bit. He doesn't have quick changes of position and tough footwork. So that may hold him down a little bit in this short program.
Plenty of American fans here north of the border cheering on the U.S. champion, Timothy Gable.
This is the opening combination, the quadruple Salchow. Beautiful rotation right there, stepping right up into the triple toe loop. You see how he goes up on the toe right there and almost comes to a standstill? He could have more run out right there. And then this triple axel right here, 3.5 rotations, a little bit bent over, but completed.
It's important what Timothy Gable does here along with what Todd Eldridge does, because you add those two placements together for the next year's Olympic Games. Those two placements can't total more than 13 if the U.S. are going to get 3 skaters into the Olympics. And that's true for every country here. That's how they dictate how many go from each country to the Olympic Games. Required element marks 5.5 to 5.7. And he sits alongside his coach, Frank Carroll.
5.4,
and now for presentation, 5.4 up to 5.7. So Timothy Gable into second place overall, right behind Plushenko. Still to skate here in Vancouver, the veterans, Elvis Stoico of Canada and Todd Eldridge of the U.S. Between them, they have won 4 world championships.
Our next competitor representing Japan, Takeshi Honda.
So far, it's Evgeny Plushenko leading Timothy Gable of the U.S., then Alexei Yagudin. That's your top 3 so far here in the men's short program. Terry Gannon back with Peter Carruthers and Melissa Stark. Don't forget the men's free skate over on ABC Sports Sunday afternoon, beginning at 1 o'clock Eastern. Here is Takeshi Honda, a 19-year-old originally from Japan. That's the country he represents, but he actually lives and trains here in Canada.
Skating to Don Quixote. You don't have to go very far when you analyze Honda's skating. His skating quality is great. It's the jumps that get the best of him. If he can get through the jumps, he should get good scores. Right here, quadruple toe loop. And right there, the fall again. Unfortunate. Just letting the nerves get the best of him.
Coached by Elvis Stoico's former coach, Doug Lee. Finished 10th at Worlds last season.
Hand touching down right there.
In case you're wondering how Timothy Gable with his performance could have leapfrogged Alexei Yagudin after what he did in the short program, the judges put Yagudin ahead of Gable in the short, but because he was so far behind after the qualifying round, he is in 3rd and Gable is ahead of him overall.
Finally getting warmed up toward the end of the program. Nice footwork section here. Yeah, That's really just too bad because it undermines his artistry when he has those mistakes.
Well, and a lot of fans here supporting him, too, because he does live and train in Ontario, so they were hoping for a great performance. He's been a wild card, 11th in 98, 6th in 99, but then back down to a 10th place finish last season. Takeshi Honda. And there's the man that most of the folks here in Vancouver have come to see. Almost 16,000 in attendance, and they have waited all season long for this moment. Elvis Stojko steps onto the ice to compete for the first time all season. A series of injuries have kept him off the ice, but he says he is set, he is fit, and he is ready to go here in Vancouver.
Here's the quadruple toe loop. He had a hard fall on this. You can see him leaning toward the back of the skate. So he's on his way down toward the ice, can't get his balance, and has a hard fall, 4/10 right there. It's nice to do a spread eagle right there into the triple axel. Hard to do, but that hand going down will give 1 to 2/10, so up to 6/10 right there.
4-8.
Now the first set of marks. Takeshi knows that he could have done a whole lot better here in the short. And has many times. 4.7 to 5.1 the range. Peter?
Terry, it's just so disappointing considering that he won the qualifying round, and then to see scores in the fours, total setback for him.
He's been up and down throughout his career. That's been the story for Takeshi. Presentation marks 5.4 to 5.7. He finds himself in 6th place overall right now. There's a look at the man who is competing in his 11th World Championships. That's amazing how long he has been around. He has won 3 times, and they're pleading with Elvis not to leave the building here. No chance of that. Among those 3 victories, though, was not one here in Canada. Never won in his home country. Competing for the first time all year. He had an Achilles tendon injury, a groin injury, then a partial tear in his left knee tendon. He knows what it is to come back from injury, though.
Triple axel, a fall. Just backing off on the landing there.
Saw him shake his head at the end, getting up. He was more shocked than anything else, but how difficult is it to come back to that, to gain your composure?
Well, for someone like Elvis Stojko to fall on the first jump in his program, it's really difficult to come back. He's got to get his focus, because this is going to be tough. Quadruple toe loop. And there, another fall. This is taking him out.
Came in second in his qualifying group and was solid, but not spectacular.
But it's unusual to see him back off. I don't feel he's really going after it. Focus isn't there. Into the triple Lutz. It's got to be very tough, too, to crank it up at the World Championships. The fact that he's been injured all season, and this is the first competition of the year for him. It's like walking into a storm.
Well, you try to turn on that switch, not competing all year and think that you can do it, and to call upon all your experience at this level and in this event, but didn't happen.
And I'm surprised because I thought he was going to be able to keep his composure and perform what he needed to do to skate well, but he's looking at 0.8 of a point off the first mark.
Yeah, we'll come back to check the marks for Elvis Stojko, and then it's Todd Eldredge who will take the ice. He won his '96 world title here in Canada, and he is no stranger to Canadian skating fans.
I just realized this is my third Worlds in Canada. My first one was in '90 in Halifax, and then when I won in Edmonton, and here we are in Vancouver. So no, it's fun and it's exciting, and I'm real happy that you know, I am here and that you know, things are going pretty well.
Back in Vancouver, the men's short program, Elvis Stojko awaits his marks. He may not want to see them, though. He had some problems tonight, Peter.
Absolutely, some huge problems. 2 big falls for him. Usually Elvis Stojko really punches out on the landing. He doesn't get the height that he usually gets right here, and that left foot stays in front instead of coming him back to stop the rotation. Can't regain his composure, and the same thing happens right here on the quad. Look where that left foot is. It's still wrapped around the right foot. That's what the problem is. Here's Elvis Stojko's triple axel on ESPN Stro Motion presented by Chevy. If you count 3 frames in, you can see his legs are almost in a split position. Then look in the 4th frame, the legs and arms coming in. That's what gets him that fast rotation. But he really starts to fall off at the end of the jump. Left foot doesn't come back, and he has a big fall.
The first set for required elements, and you know Elvis is going to struggle here because of the mistakes. They've got to take off the deductions.
5-0, 4-8,
And those are certainly
4-7,
lower than he
4-8,
had expected.
5-0,
Think about this.
4-9,
It's his 11th World
4-7.
Championships, and he's having to look at 4s
Yeah.
for required elements.
The air has just been let out of this building.
5-6.
Yeah, a little bit more pumped in because the presentation marks are higher, 5.4 up to 5.7. But Elvis Stojko, the 3-time world champ, all the way down in 8th place.
Thank you.
But it's Todd Eldredge who is up next. He has plenty of support here in Vancouver. Let's go over to Melissa to get more on that.
Terry, thanks. I'm joined by Ruth and John Eldredge, whose son Todd skated his best performance in the past 2 years in the qualifying round. What were your emotions during that?
We were very excited. He did a wonderful job. And, you know, I cried, of course. But it was great. We're really, really excited for him. It was wonderful.
Now, he said that the Worlds this year is not about medals. John, what is he trying to accomplish here?
He's just trying to do the best he can and keep competitive for the next year. And just sort of let the judges out and the people know that he's here and he wants to do the best he can.
Of course, he's got his eyes on the Olympics. Thanks very much. Enjoy the competition.
Thank you.
Terry, back to you.
Our next competitor from the United States, Todd Eldredge.
Well, Melissa, I'll never forget the image of Todd placing the gold medal around the neck of his mother after winning the World Championships in Edmonton in '96. Plushenko leads right now. Then Timothy Gable of the U.S. and Alexei Yagudin. That's your top 3. Eldredge stole the show in the qualifying round. 29 years of age.
He will not do the quad in this short program. He has the triple flip, triple toe planned at the beginning of the program. The first jump, the second, just cruises right through it. he's doing exactly what he needs to do to execute these elements.
He's been dealing with an injured left ankle since the U.S. Nationals, really. He was forced to withdraw in the middle of the Four Continents Championship, then withdrew before the Grand Prix final. Says there is some pain, but no sharp pain now when he's on the ice. And is that what he does best right there, Peter?
His spinning definitely helps with the overall mark. The judges truly respect the rate of speed in which he spins. Camel spin really flying on this so fast. The last thing the judges see, outstanding.
His performance in the qualifying round was his best since the '98 World Championships, where he captured a silver medal in Minneapolis. He may have just matched it here in the short program. His mom and dad, Ruth and John, among those in the crowd standing and cheering Todd Eldredge. He's won 5 medals at the World Championships, and he's looking for his second gold medal. He has been terrific so far.
Here's the opening triple flip, triple toe loop. He doesn't rush the timing. He really skates within what he needs to do to complete these jumps, and that's so important not to rush the jump. Very nice right there. And then again, he was a little cautious skating into this, but he is so in tune with his balance, gets up into the air nicely right there for a beautiful triple axel. Here's a look at Todd Eldredge's triple axel on ESPN Stro Motion presented by Chevy. What I find amazing is look at the takeoff, how he skids in the second frame. That's what vaults him up into the air. Nice coverage across the ice, and then a good landing.
The marks for Todd Eldredge.
All right, before we get the marks, who would you give the edge to, Plushenko or Eldredge?
I preferred Eldredge's performance because he really connects with the audience and the judges, and that's what skating's about. I know the quads are important, but Eldredge really delivered a fine short program.
All right, we'll see if the judges agree with you. They've been giving Plushenko the nod all season long. Plushenko really hadn't lost anywhere but at the Worlds in the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, right there you can see.
There you go, the marks for required elements. Well, those are lower than the crowd expected, that's for sure.
5.4. The marks for presentation.
Got a 5.9, but down to 5.4. How do you give him a 5.4?
Wow, that's
5.8.
And now the second set for presentation, a 5.3 all the way up to 5.9. Look at the range in judges' placements from first to seventh.
So I wasn't that far off. There was a first in there, but it is very confusing at this point to see a 7th place.
Overall, Eldredge in 2nd place. Back in Vancouver, Terry Gannon along with Peter Carruthers. Before we turn our attention away from the men's short program, I want to ask you about the judging. It's not unusual to see marks that you don't agree with, but Todd Eldredge receiving placements ranging from 1st to 7th place. How does that happen?
Well, I think what you're seeing here is the judges putting a lot of emphasis on the quad, at least as far as the judge that put him in 7th is concerned. But you can argue that his spins were that much better than some of the other men. So I'm sorry to see that they're looking at the quad only. Remember, skating is a complete package, required elements and presentation.
Though that's true, you think the strategy that he had not to do the quad but just to skate cleanly, the judges may be sending a message about that?
As far as I'm concerned, put all that aside. Todd Eldredge went out there and skated a fine short program. He executed all of the elements, and he finished with a great spin. So
we'll ask Todd. Melissa Stark standing by with Todd Eldridge right now. Melissa?
Terry, thanks very much. Todd Eldridge skating beautifully here. You have put together two just very emotional programs. This is where you won your world title in Canada. Is there something about skating in front of this crowd?
Well, I'll tell you, it seems like there is. You know, I yesterday and today, and I won my world title here, like you said, and you know, the fans just are unbelievable. You know, you get out there, and they're so knowledgeable, and the energy in the building is fantastic. It feels good to be out there.
Recently, there's been so much emphasis put on the quad. You haven't even attempted it. Do you think that strategy's backfired? Maybe the reason why you're in second, not in first?
Well, you know, who can say? You know, if I would have tried it and fallen, I could be in 7th or 8th right now. So, you know, I think it was smart to leave it out and you know, hopefully, you know, with the strategy that I've taken and with Tim's placement, we can earn 3 spots for Olympics.
Well, we'll have to see if you attempt it in the free skate.
Maybe so.
Back to you, Terry.
All right, Melissa. Eldridge, though, within striking distance. He is in second place right behind the leader, Evgeny Plushenko. Then Alexei Yagudin, a great performance in the short. He is ahead of Timothy Gable. Elvis Stoico finds himself all the way down in 10th place. The free skate.
Championships. Hi again, everybody. I'm Terry Gannon, joined now by Peggy Fleming for a look ahead, a preview of the upcoming ladies competition. Peggy, the short programs get underway tomorrow night right here on ESPN. The entire focus has been on the showdown at the top between Michelle Kwan, the 3-time world champ, and Arina Slutskaya from Russia, who's undefeated this season.
Well, Terry, just like last year's Worlds, the pressure is once again on Michelle Kwan. And even though last year she proved her worth by regaining the title for the second time, the critics are still complaining. But that attitude usually ignites Michelle. She likes proving herself, especially at the World Championships. She comes alive when she's being pushed, and that's what last year's silver medalist Arina Slutskaya is doing. Arina has shown she can beat Michelle with great jumps and fast spins. Can she beat her here, though, at the most important event of the year? Or will Michelle once again silence the critics?
Well, the short program is tomorrow night here on ESPN, but the qualifying round, the first of 3 phases of the competition, has already taken place, worth 20% of the overall score. And the 2 at the top, Kwan and Slutskaya, not the only 2 who have hopes of winning the gold medal here in Vancouver. There is also 15-year-old Sarah Hughes from New York. She was awfully confident when she took the ice in her qualifying round. Let's go back and take a look at how Peggy and I called the action. Her 3rd trip to the World Championships at the senior level, and she is only 15 years old. Sarah Hughes on the ice right now, ready to compete. You can tell just by the way she carries herself. She's ready to step to the next level.
Well, she is quite a competitor, and she has shown us that over these past few years. She's skating to the music. Don Quixote. I love the attitude that she gives this program already. She has very sharp, quick moves, very definite. Opening this program with a double axel.
This is the free skate that she'll be using later in the competition. This qualifying round, 4 minutes in length, just like the regular free skate. Worth 20%.
And this jump combination, triple sock out, triple double loop, I think. It was intended to be a triple loop. Maybe she'll do that for the actual competition. Triple loop. She really feels this music and holds out every note and expresses with every fingertip, every extension.
Comes from a large family and does have roots in Canada. Her father, John, is a native of Toronto, has Canadian citizenship.
Exquisite spiral position. Wonderful extension.
Her dad, you may know, won a national championship in hockey in college. Her mom, great supporter of hers, breast cancer survivor.
Solid triple flip.
As well as she skated this year, you forget that she had a major injury over the summer. She broke her hand during practice in June. It kept her off the ice for some time. May have been a blessing at the age of 15 with all the injuries now that you see in skating. It gave her some time away from the ice, Peggy.
Right, it sort of forces you to take care of yourself and focus on getting well and having a much-needed break with all of these competitions that they do. It's quite a schedule that they have to keep up, plus keep up with school.
What did you have, about 3, 4 competitions?
Yes,
yeah.
We only had 3 or 4. These skaters have about 10. She doesn't look nervous at all. She looks like she is in total control. Well, she took command of the ice here tonight.
Not only a threat to medal, but the top 2 performers, Michelle Kwan and Irina Slutskaya, watch out. You better be at the top of your game. Sarah Hughes here in the qualifying round. Off to a great start. When we come back, one of the top guns, Irina Slutskaya, takes the ice. Welcome back to Vancouver. Terry Gannon along with Peggy Fleming here for the first of 3 phases of the competition at the World Championships. For the ladies, this is the qualifying round worth 20% of the overall score. And taking the ice, one of the top favorites here, Irina Slutskaya from Russia, the 22-year-old from Moscow, the silver medalist last season at the World Championships. She has medaled 3 times in this event.
And she is a very strong jumper, very natural jumper. She has planned in this program 2 triple-triple combinations. We'll see if she puts them in here in this qualifying event. And she's skating to the music of Don Quixote, the same music that Sarah Hughes is skating to.
Also the same program that she will use in the free skate for the championship.
And here is her first combination, triple Lutz, triple loop, triple Lutz. She elected not to do that triple loop, but a very nice triple. And now her second combination is triple Salchow, triple loop. It is back inside edge takeoff, double loop, double toe. So she did a 3 combination in there.
Well, Evgeny Plushenko does the quad triple double, so it must be something about the Russians these days, going for the 3 combination jump.
Setting the pace.
Irina has not lost all season long. She has defeated Michelle Kwan a couple of times already.
A double Lutz. That was intended to be a triple. And it Actually, Irina has not landed a triple-triple combination in an international competition all season.
That was her bread and butter, too.
Yes, and she started all this trend of pushing Michelle Kwan to do triple-triple combinations. Very nice triple loop there.
Peggy, do you like this qualifying round that they have at Worlds?
I think it's extremely tough on these skaters to have to do 2 long programs in the matter of a few days. Really takes the edge off of that final long program. Puts a lot of pressure on pacing yourself. Up is a triple flip. She gets a nice spring in the air and turns very fast. She looks a little bit sluggish tonight. This layback spin is one of the best. I mean, she is known for spinning very fast. Very nice position in that layback. Of good energy here at the end of this 4-minute program. Very relaxed. And now this final combination spin, this camel, zip spin, lay back, pulls it up to a Gilman spin. On the other foot. Very nice, but not her best performance. Maybe she's saving herself maybe for the rest of this competition.
Business-like approach here in the qualifying round for Irina Slutskaya. Off to a pretty good start here in Vancouver, though. When we come back, Michelle Kwan begins her run for a 4th World Championship. For her effort here in the qualifying round and the development that she does not need at this point. Just moments ago during the warm-up, the heel of her boot came apart. They fixed it backstage. Her father, Danny, told us that one of the things they had to do was insert a little piece of material. It has made the heel at least 1/8 of an inch higher. Peggy, how much can that affect her?
Well, that might affect her a lot because that little adjustment, especially when you're doing difficult jumps like this, could be a real different thing for her. And she took a long time getting out there to take her position, and that's very unusual for Michelle.
A long time before getting in position for the music to start. She begins her quest for a 4th World Championship right now.
And she has not done a jump in this warm-up here before her program. This is the first one she has done, this triple loop on that particular foot that the heel came off on. Jumping off of the loop is using your right foot and landing on your right foot, so it seems to be holding pretty well. And now her triple-triple combination, triple toe, triple toe. Very solid.
That has been the jump, the combination that she has had trouble with and has been criticized for.
Absolutely, and she has to do this at this competition, and she knows it, and she knows how to focus down and do it.
Hard to believe, but she is still only 20 years of age, from Torrance, California.
Other combination, triple Lutz, double toe. Very solid. She has been skating so well in the practices this past week. I think her jumps have looked the best they've ever looked. They look springy, they look very consistent, and I think she's really focused for this event here.
Had to come from behind last season in Nice to win her third world championship. You won 3 world titles as well. Did it get harder every year?
Absolutely, because everyone is out to beat you. Nice triple Salchow.
She's rolling here.
She certainly is. She is so focused. Now the triple flip. Very well done. This doesn't seem to faze her at all. In the beginning of this routine, I thought she looked a little tense and a little scared, but I think she's just totally focused on just doing this program the best she can and feeling this new heel out on her skate. Seems to be working.
An up and down season for Michelle Kwan. Among other things, she has lost twice. It's a woman who's trying to steal her crown here in Vancouver, Arina Slutskaya.
But I think that's what fires her up for competition. Having someone, you know, right at your heels, I think makes you a better competitor. Nice triple Lutz. She has landed 7 triples in this program. So she is very solid. This final death drop. Well, she has skated a perfect program.
All the critics coming in, and then the problem with the heel of her boot right before taking the ice. 7 triples, as you mentioned, only 5 for Arina Slutskaya here in the qualifying round. Michelle Kwan could be on her way to her 4th world championship.
Well, she is the definition of focus and courage.
ESPN's coverage of the 2000
General Motors Place, right in the heart of downtown, and we welcome you inside to our continuing coverage of the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. The top pairs on the ice warming up, getting ready to skate for the gold medal here. Hi everybody, I'm Terry Gannon. For the first time since 1960, the World Championships are back here in Vancouver. And the folks here have turned out in full force all week long. Every one of the events at these championships completely sold out. That's the case again today. The men on the ice a little bit later skating for the gold medal. First, though, the pairs free skate. And take a look at some history in pairs skating. Since 1965, Soviet or Russian skaters have won 30 of the past 36 gold medals at the World Championships. The only U.S. gold, Ty Babylonia, Randy Gardner, back in 1979. I am pleased to be joined now by Olympic champion Peggy Fleming, Olympic silver medalist Peter Carruthers. And Peggy, you got to start off talking about the Russians once again. Yelena Bereznaya, Anton Sikorodlidze, the 2-time world champions.
Well, Terry, Elena and Anton want this title back, and their free skate program this year is absolutely brilliant. They are the leaders after the short program, and they are attempting to win their 3rd world title, which hasn't been done since the great Russian pair team Gordieva and Grinkov did it 12 years ago. Their strength and their ability to perform under pressure is incredible. They have great mental toughness, but they also have breathtaking elegance. And if they have a weakness, it's the consistency in their throw jumps. Elena sometimes has trouble on those landings.
Hasn't been a problem, though, so far here in Vancouver. Peter, what about the team that's come in second the past 2 seasons at the World Championships? Shen and Hongbo Zhao of China.
Well, they're so good, and they're in a strong position, second after the short program. They're attempting to become the first Chinese pair team to win the gold medal at the World Championships in pair skating. Their strengths, they are very athletic. They have great explosive power on their throws and the lifts. If there was a weakness, it would be within the expression of their skating. They don't have the chemistry that the Canadians and the Russians have, but this is an area that they've been working on, and we'll have to look for that. But if the Chinese skate well, trust me, they could power through to the gold medal here in Vancouver.
What about the Russians and the Chinese, the top two teams here head-to-head? Look at this. Over the past 2 seasons, it has been the Russians who have gotten the better end of it. The only time, just once, Grand Prix final where Shen and Zhao defeated Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze. You got to talk about the Canadians here. They're the reigning Canadian champions, Jamie Salé and David Pelletier.
And they are in third after the short program, and the Canadian team is bringing a new dimension to pair skating. They make us gasp at their fearlessness, and then they draw us back like a magnet. And their strength here may be this Canadian crowd, because Jamie and David thrive on enthusiasm, and this crowd is the definition of enthusiasm. And if Jamie can just get past those dreaded side-by-side jumps, the celebration here in Vancouver could be deafening.
Absolutely. They may be the most charismatic pair here in Vancouver, too. For more on them, let's go over and join the other member of our crew, Melissa Stark.
Terry, there are over 16,000 fans here watching today, and you better believe that all eyes are on Salé and Pelletier. They truly represent Canada. Jamie is from the English-speaking West, David from the French-speaking East. They have a number of family and friends here, which is great for support, but talk about pressure. Salé and Pelletier admitted that during the short program, the crowd was a bit overwhelming, but they definitely have one thing going for them, Terry. They have beaten their rivals, Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze, 2 out of the 3 times that they faced them this season.
Yeah, Melissa, they've been on a roll this season. As we check the standings heading into the free skate, I want to get your opinion now. Peggy, what do you like here?
Well, first of all, I think all of these skaters are going to skate great. And, you know, if they do that, I think I'll have to go with Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze. They look wonderful.
I'm going to take the Chinese because I think they really want the gold, and they skate last in the competition.
You're both wrong. I got the Canadians to win here. So here we go. Pairs free skate getting underway, and you're looking at the 2-time and reigning U.S. champions taking the ice first. Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman, 28 and 27 years of age respectively. They are in 6th place after the short program. Their goal this season is to make it into the top 5 at Worlds.
Well, this couple has come a long way. John said when they first got together, it was like throwing up a deck of cards up in the air. Now, he said the cards are finally getting in order.
A very important element right off the bat in the beginning of this program. In the short program, John stumbled on his side-by-side triple toe. It will be important that both of them get through this first jump. Oh, really unfortunate. Getting it right back there, though, on the double axel.
They have another chance at these side-by-side triple toe loops coming up right here. And they chose to do a double and another double.
Whether it's by choice or just the way it happened, how much do you think that will cost them doing doubles instead of the triples?
Well, it really depends on how everybody else is skating, too. But this is definitely a step down in technical merit for them because they usually skate a lot better than this.
This is the throw triple loop, takes off a backward outside edge. It's so important to keep a strong back on the landing, and she does just that.
Kyoko is from New Jersey. She was born in Japan and actually represented Japan for some time. John is from Birmingham, Alabama. Live and train in Hackensack, New Jersey.
precision on those side-by-side spins. This is what they've been working on so hard over these past few years, is getting the timing together.
This lift is very good. Watch how he goes into a spread eagle supporting her. If he were to make a mistake at this point, it could be a disaster. Wonderfully managed there. Now this throw, triple Salchow. It's like she just let that go. Didn't fight that landing.
This is their third season together. In '99, they placed 9th at Worlds. Last year, up 2 spots to 7th. They were hoping to move up to at least 5th this season. Kyoko finished as high as 4th with her former partner, Jason Dungeon. And they also won 2 U.S. titles together.
Final combination spin.
Peggy, I am so surprised. I thought they were going to skate a lot better than that. They were great in the warm-up, and then it just fell apart.
Yeah, I don't think those cards were falling in the right places tonight.
Maybe a pair of 9s or 8s. That's about it. Certainly not a full house or a straight. Plenty of support here in Vancouver, too. Just a couple hours north of Seattle, not far from the U.S. border here, but a struggle here in the pairs free skate for Ina and Zimmerman.
They struggled on these side-by-side triple toe loops in the short program and in the free skate. She really gets leaning. There's no way she can complete this, and he only does a double, so this was a very bad start for these two in their free program. And then on the throw triple Salchow, she usually gets more height to this and has tighter feet to create the rotation. The feet are too wide apart and a fall. Here's ABC Sports Slow Motion presented by Chevy. Kyoko Ina and John Zimmerman had problems in their program, and they had a problem right here on this throw triple Salchow. You can see at the top of the jump, she's okay. She's straight up in the air, but her feet aren't together. They're not close enough to give her the rotation she needs, and then as she hits the ice, she continues to fall, and that is the consequence of not having the feet together.
Shaking their heads as they sit in the kiss and cry area.
5-3.
First set now for technical merit. There's Tamara Moscovina, just came in to join them. Their coach, 5.0 to 5.3 the first set.
The marks for presentation.
Remember, they were in 6th place after the short program. And now for presentation, a little bit higher, 5.3 to 5.5.
Oh, it's just such an unfortunate performance for them. It's really too bad. They've worked so hard.
Now Ina and Zimmerman will have to wait, watch, and see if they can hang on to one of the top spots. Coming up next, one of the figure skating championships continue here. Terry Gannon, Peter Carruthers, Peggy Fleming, and Melissa Stark taking the ice right now. Tatiana Topmianina and Maxime Marinin in 8th after the short program, the Russians are.
And it's a great choice of music that they've chosen to West Side Story. And they're opening with a more difficult side-by-side triple jump, a triple Salchow. Very solid and smooth. And right back into the character of West Side Story.
Nice speed skating into this split triple twist lift. She really tilted with that, but it was a good catch on the landing.
Tatiana, 19 years old. She is from Perm, Russia. Maxime, 23, turns 24 during this event, from Volgograd, the same hometown as Evgeny Plushenko.
Beautiful throw triple loop.
Now coming up, these side-by-side triple toe loops, double toe. Nice combination, a little far apart.
But 2 sets of triples in the same program. That's incredible. Great single skills.
And I love this program. It has such character to the choreography, and it really blends and it flows over the ice so perfectly. And it suits them so well.
This is a team that entered the World Championships on a bit of a roll. They shocked everyone, capturing the silver medal at the European Championships.
She has lovely positions in the air on the lift and especially on the landing. Good line and extension.
And that one arm, you know, coming down, that takes strength on both parts.
Recently moved to the suburbs of Chicago and are now being coached by Oleg Vasiliev. Hate to bring him up, Peter. I know he beat you for the '84 Olympic title.
But he has done so much with this team in a short period of time. Well, I love this pair. They have such a future ahead of them.
They've got a long way to go because they were in 8th after the short program. How high do you think they could move up with that performance?
I think this could help them a whole lot.
2 sets of side-by-side triples. That is really terrific and a very good program.
Tatiana Topmianina and Maxime Marina, now living in Chicago, but from Russia.
Staying in nice and close on this throw triple loop. She has a very good air position, shoulders just where they should be. And look at the extension in that right hand and arm, totally in control. Wonderful. Here's ABC Sports Slow Motion presented by Chevy. Topmianina and Marinin had a very nice program, and their throws were extraordinary. Nice and close on the takeoff. She stays perpendicular in the air and then keeps us straight back for a very good landing. Look at that left leg, how stretched out it is.
And the wry smile at the end, the pump of the fist. They knew that they had just done exactly what they wanted to do in the free skate. How much can they climb the ladder now? Remember, they were in 8th. Here's the first set for technical merit.
Oh, I like seeing the 5.7s for the side-by-side triples that they did, and the lifts were good, the throws were good.
Now the second set for presentation. And they've got to be pleased with those too. So Niamina and Marina, a very solid performance here in the free skate.
5-7, 5-6.
When we come back, they follow in the great tradition of Russian pair skaters like Gordieva and Grinkov. Yelena Berezhnaya and Anton Sikaridlidze are next. Welcome back to Vancouver, everyone, to the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. The pairs gold medal on the line, and there are the two-time world champions, Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze. They are not afraid to take risks. This year's free skate is a major departure from their classical approach.
I play Flower Girl.
He is funny and he is very serious. Sometimes very fool, maybe.
In an attempt to reinvent themselves, Russia's Yelena Berezhnaya and Anton Sikaridlidze have turned to comedy. In their compelling new program, they pay tribute to silent movie legend Charlie Chaplin. An interesting choice because last year, their lives more closely resembled a tragedy.
Nothing was easy, nothing. A lot of problems with our off-ice life. It's like snowball, go, 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 and growing.
The lowest of lows came when the defending champions were disqualified from Worlds because Yelena had tested positive for a banned cold medicine.
I was shocked, you know. I didn't know, I was like, what? How?
We confirmed that she took this medicine against cough, but we never expected there was something prohibited in those pills.
It's happened anyway, and just forget about this and thinking about the future.
Easier said than done. That incident caused them to be stripped of the European title. While in their personal lives, they had to deal with adjusting to a new life in America and the end of their much publicized romance.
I want to tell you, we still be good friends like usually and nothing changing. We feel great together, you know?
I consider Yelena is very cold in her reactions to happenings, and he is very hot. So I call them North and South Pole.
And so these polar opposites skate, inspired by Chaplin, hoping to transform last year's tears into tears of joy.
She started to skate as a blind girl, but then after she feels that he cares about her, then she slowly opens her eyes, and the rest of the program, they are both happy, enjoying life.
Well, the end to this season could bring their third gold medal. As Peggy mentioned earlier, Gordieva and Grinkov, the last ones to do that. The leaders after the short program, Yelena Berezhnaya, Anton Sikaridlidze. Here they go.
Well, I love this new program, and what I love about it is subtle power, and its humor, its love, and its excitement.
Coupled with brilliant choreography, they will have difficult pair skills. They open up with side-by-side triple toe loops. Oh, perfect! The unison was so good.
And that landing position. Now this next combination, this side-by-side double axels and step in between to a triple toe loop. Double axel into a double toe.
of a collision there. That should be a smoother exit.
Now this throw, triple Salchow. Very nice. And their beautiful extension just adds so much emotion to this number.
When you watch them, it is kind of hard to believe that it took a lot of encouragement, shall we say, for Anton to actually buy into this number and to want to go out there and skate this year to this.
Well, they're very well known for their elegance in their skating, and for them to branch out and do a little comedy, and that's the toughest thing to do, is subtle comedy. But they carry it off so well. Whoa.
When they've struggled over the past year and a half or so, their coach, Tamara Moskvina, has always said, don't worry, they'll be there when it counts. And they have so far here in Vancouver.
This will be a big hurdle for them to get over. It's the throw triple loop, and sometimes Elena is not ready for the landing. She needs the height, the rotation, and a good landing like that. Just hanging on, though.
That is such an effective number, so emotional, and they are so good.
How do you rank them with the Russian greats, Gordiev and Grinkov, Kazakova, Dmitriev?
They bring a different dimension to pair skating for the Russian skaters because they're technically good, but they're also telling a story, and they really draw you in with the emotion.
Peter, tough to beat? Or some...
I think they've left a little bit of a doorway open, actually, with that performance. I've seen them perform it a little bit better than that, but don't get me wrong, it was very good.
And this was their triple twist, and watch her get good lift in the air, but they have kind of a collision here when he catches her. Her body slams up against his body, a little rough on the landing.
This is ABC Sports Slow Motion presented by Chevy. Look at the first frame on Berezhnaya and Sikurlidze. They are in the same position, and that's so important before you launch your partner into the air. She's perpendicular in the air, wonderful, and then a very solid landing. But it was the takeoff that made this good.
And now this throw triple loop, which she gets good height, which she really needs. And up in the air, very tight turns in the air, but she's a little shaky on that landing and really doesn't get that free leg back for a real strong position.
Now the marks from the judges as Tamara Moskvina sits alongside the first set for technical merit.
5-8, 5-7.
And there is a little bit of room there.
Absolutely.
5-6.
To see 5-6s, you know
The marks for presentation.
that there's room.
And now the wait for the presentation marks. Here they are. Well, those are higher, as they always are for Berezhnaya Secret-Lidze.
They utilize the ice so well with their program.
So now the two-time world champs have to sit and wait.
Thank you.
Still continues with the Canadian champions. Up next, Jamie Salé and David Peltier. It's been a meteoric rise to join the elite of the pairs world, but it's a culmination of a lifelong dream.
The first time I wore skates, I was 3 years old on the outdoor rink by our house. The night I was born, my mom was watching a skating special, and she actually was hoping she was going to have a boy. But she got a girl figure skater.
I thought it was kind of cool that the girl could fly and throw and being lifted. Said to my coach, that's what I wanted to do.
They teamed up in '98, and the little boy from Quebec made the girl figure skater from Alberta fly higher than he dreamed, and they created magic on the ice. In just 2 years from relative obscurity, Jamie Salé and David Peltier went into their first World Championships together last year with a chance to medal, possibly a chance to win. But it was not to be. Under the pressure of the Worlds, Jamie unexpectedly crumbled, missing her first jump, a triple toe. Then 2 axel jumps, unraveling her. She felt she had abandoned her partner.
I was just so shocked that I had missed my first jump. I had missed it all year. What did I do? What went wrong out there? What happened to me? And I guess when I started to cry, I mean, that's something very natural. I just felt terrible. And I see Dave sitting beside me, and he poured his heart out in that performance, and just that I let him down. It's very emotional. It's really hard to deal with at the moment.
Who am I to say it's her fault? You know, who is she to say, Dave, it's your fault. It's our fault. We're a team. It's so simple. I felt more horrible for the way she felt than me. The most important thing is our attitude between each other. Is way more important than any throws or any lift or any jumps.
This year, Jamie and David have come back better than ever, flying high. Their special chemistry and respect for each other has catapulted them to the top, beating everyone, including the Russians. And they look forward to the Worlds in their own country.
I think the Canadian crowds are great. They all want to be sort of like family to us in a way, that they're cheering for us and they're there for us. And obviously, this time I really want to enjoy it, and like Dave always says to me, just like home.
They're looking for a little home cooking right now. The Canadian champions taking the ice in front of the home crowd, and many in this arena. Almost 16,000 here. It's been sold out all week. They've waited for this moment for a long, long time. In third place after the short program.
Well, this is so tough for them. They have so many expectations, so much pressure. Can they make this their year?
I'm always so impressed with their throws. She has wonderful precision in the air, and usually a great back right there on the landing.
Side-by-side triples.
Her nemesis.
Yes, stumbled in the short program, but no problem there.
Actually went to see a sports psychologist over the summer to work on those jumps and the mental aspect of staying in it, staying focused.
up this throw, triple Salchow, back inside edge takeoff. Very solid landing.
She's on autopilot. Beautiful.
With every element, the crowd noise gets a little bit louder, too.
Oh, she singled that double axel.
Positions in the air. A smooth exit. Gorgeous forward inside death spiral.
Satisfaction. The image of Jamie Saleh last year at Worlds breaking down crying with her head against the wall after her mistakes cost them a spot on the podium. To come back now in their home country and pull this off, that's got to feel good. Peter, what do you think, though? Did you like their program or the Russians?
Well, what I thought was they had a wonderful character running throughout their program. There was great freedom. They didn't rush their timing except for one small mistake on her double axel. She did a single, but it did not undermine the choreography. It was beautiful.
Peggy?
I thought they were skating a little tentative. They looked a bit nervous, but they were solid out there, and they are just so magical to watch.
You saw David's parents a moment ago in this crowd. Saleh and Pelletier, they got them out of their seats here in Vancouver.
These were beautiful side-by-side triple toe loops, and for Jamie to get through this was a big hurdle at the top of the program, and they carried on with wonderful throws. And here's an example of that on this throw triple Salchow. I just am so impressed with her position in the air, and more important, the position on the landing and how she just steps out effortlessly, continues on in a lovely program. Problem here, though, single axel for Jamie, right in front of the judges. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the scores.
Remember, there's no Russian judge on this panel. There is a Canadian judge. There is a judge from the U.S. The reaction to the technical merit marks from Jamie Saleh. Look at that.
Well, obviously, that double axel didn't hurt them at all. They have skated well, 5/8 and 9s.
The marks for presentation.
Presentation marks. Look at how high those are. They just found out. Saleh and Peltier into the lead over Bereznaya and Sikaridze. The celebration has begun.
That is wonderful. That is so well deserved.
To do it in your home country. What a feeling.
This may continue for a while, folks. Pure magic that will be awfully tough to match. Performance by the Canadians just a few moments ago. Saleh and Peltier in the lead. Whew, over the two-time world champions, Bereznaya and Sikaridze. Zagorska and Chudek in third. How do you follow that act? Well, it's up to the reigning world champions now from Russia. Maria Petrova, Alexei Tikhonov in fourth place after the short program. They have had a disastrous season so far. They have yet to win a competition on the year.
And they even switched back to their old program just weeks ago. And this is the program they won the World Championships with last year. They're skating to 4 seasons. With side-by-side triple toe loops.
This is the hardest thing to do, to skate after a performance like that when the house has just been lit up. You've got so much pressure on you.
And it's hard to settle yourself down, not alone the audience, but yourself, to get that focus and those nerves back on track. Triple Salchow.
Difficult lift because he goes into a spread eagle position. And feet turned out, hard to support your partner.
Well, it's awfully tough to do, especially against the performance that Saleh and Peltier had. But Petrova and Tikhonov, remember, they were in fourth after the short program. They needed help. They needed someone to beat the leaders after the short program, Bereznaya and Sikaridze in the free skate. That has happened. So theoretically, at least, they have a shot at the gold medal.
To give Maria credit, she's been struggling with her throws this season, but she's got it back here. Nice throw, triple toe loop.
The pair spin a little bit slow. Position's not as good as maybe even last year.
How do you explain their fall from grace this season? She's had a bit of a foot injury, but nothing that would keep her away from the ice training or anything.
I just think they lost the momentum that they had last year when they won the World Championships. That may have been it for them. They haven't regained that excitement in their skating.
This may be the best we've seen, though.
Absolutely. And to skate after Saleh and Peltier, I wouldn't want to do that, that's for sure.
Well, they rallied to that challenge.
Certainly a solid program here in the free skate and a daunting task to come back and skate after the Canadians. Maria Petrova and Alexei Tikhonov from Russia.
And this back inside edge takeoff on this throw, triple Salchow. Nice straight turns in the air, very solid landing. Not very high though, but very solid. And the throw, triple toe loop here as she taps in after they do this turn, and up she goes. Very nice in the air, a little bit of a struggle on the landing, but very solid.
Fourth after the short. Where are they going to end up here after the free skate? The reigning world champs.
5-6.
The first set now for technical merit. Peter?
5-4, 5-6.
These are,
5-6,
in some cases, good scores to see 5.7 low of 5-4, but the second set will really tell the story for presentation.
5-7, 5-4, 5-7, 5-5.
Anxious moments waiting for those. Here they are, 5.2 up to 5.7. Wide range on the second marks, but Petrova and Tikhonov into third place behind Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze. It comes down to this. Terry Gannon, Peter Carruthers, Peggy Fleming, and Melissa Stark. Here is the final pair takes the ice, skating for the gold medal. Saleh and Peltier in the lead over Berezhnaya and Sikaridlidze. Petrova and Tikhonov in third. But here are Shen and Hongbo Zhao of China, the silver medalist the past two seasons.
And they're skating to the music Spirit of Spring. This was their last year's program. Side-by-side double axels. They step in between into triple toe loops.
Oh,
very nice.
Making such a statement there. They skate without fear. And that allows them to really execute.
And those were done very close together, too. And they'll do this once again, side-by-side, triple toe loops. Very solid.
Those were better than the first set.
Until last season, no Asian team. Actually, a couple of seasons ago, no team from Asia had ever medal at the World Championships. Shen, Hongbo Zhao trying to win the first gold medal ever for a team from China or Asia. Wow.
The height is just amazing. She's 8 feet off the ice at the top of that lift. And Peter, earlier today at practice on one of those throws, observers say because
She was too high in the air to come down safely. She injured her right thigh.
Well, that's why you have to have good coverage going across the ice, and indeed they do have that on their throws.
They both battled ankle injuries this season.
Flying in store for Xue. Huge throw, triple Salchow. Look at that smile.
And the wonderful speed that she lands these in is spectacular.
They are both from Harbin, China, but train in Beijing, where they live in a dormitory at the Physical Culture College there with the other top skaters from China.
Of this program on that straight line footwork, good energy.
And watch this lift here. She'll take off one foot going forwards, inverted position. Oh, and that's unfortunate right there. Sloppy mistake.
But the only mistake.
Yeah, the only mistake. But that is the last thing the judges see. Nonetheless, an outstanding program.
Knowledgeable crowd here, too, because you got a standing ovation here. You know the house cheering for the Canadians, Saleh and Peltier, but they want to make sure Shen and Zhao know that they appreciate their efforts. Saleh and Peltier watching backstage the entire time. What's that moment like, Peggy, while you wait?
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I just want to close my eyes. And I think that's one of the toughest times for a competitor.
This is great. Look at the height she gets on this split triple twist lift. Again, over 8 feet, really, if you think about it. Closer to 9, 3 rotations, and a good stretch on the landing. A lot of speed coming out of that, and I just cannot stop talking about the coverage that they get across the ice, the height, and the wonderful speed coming out of that throw. Beautiful to see. This is ABC Sports Slow Motion presented by Chevy. The Chinese team have such height and distance on their throws, and you can see why. Right here in the second frame, he's giving it all that he has to launch his partner into the air. That's why she gets such coverage across the ice, and through many hours of training, she can accommodate the force on the landing. And at the end of the program, that's a very difficult lift to take off forwards, the two of them like that, and then this unfortunate mistake at the end. Too bad, but it really didn't hurt the choreography.
5-9.
Neither one can even sit down while they wait for these marks. The first set, those are higher, 5'8".
Boy, they are.
Higher than Saleh and Peltier and Berezhnaya Sikora-Lidja. And now for presentation, no, not enough.
5, 6,
Those drop down considerably, and I think it goes back to what we were talking about with the chemistry and the expression they have, the way they relate to each other on the ice. Not quite there yet, but definitely, technically, one of the best teams in the world, if not the best.
Shen and Zhao fall to third place. They're going to capture the bronze medal here. But it's Saleh and Peltier at home winning the gold for the first time in their careers. We'll have a word with the champions when we come back to Vancouver. 2 years ago, Jamie Saleh was waiting tables at Joey Tomato's restaurant. Now she and her partner, David Peltier, are the first Canadian pair to win a world title since 1993. How close was it? 7 of the 9 judges split the top 2 teams by only 1/10 of a point. Sheer joy for the Canadians. The final standings. Saleh and Peltier capture the gold medal for the first time. The Russians settle for silver. Shen and Zhao, the bronze. The Americans, Ina and Zimmerman, finished 7th, and Scott and Dulivon of the U.S. end up in 11th. So those 2 placements combined, the U.S. can only send 2 teams to next year's Olympic Games. But right now, the new champions have made their way over to have a word with Melissa Stark. Melissa?
Terry, thanks. What a performance by Jamie and David at home in Canada. Jamie, can you describe your emotions now?
Not really. It's extremely overwhelming, and I remember in our last spin in the program, I just kept saying to him, we did it, and he said, you know, keep your focus to the very end, and then I just lost it at the very end, and it's very overwhelming. It's unbelievable, the feeling we get.
David, how much did the crowd put you guys over the top?
Wow. I'd rather have 17,000 people behind me than in front of me, let me tell you that. But every element we were doing, the crowd was just going louder and louder. And actually, it was pretty hard to keep the focus. And but, I mean, I'd rather do it at home than do it anywhere else in the world.
Sure. Last year, you finished 4th at the World Championships. Jamie, it was so disappointing. Can you put in perspective what this past year has been like?
Well, we were actually talking about that earlier, and I said last year wasn't such a bad thing. It was probably the best thing that ever happened to me. I learned so much from that, and I think this whole year is, I've proved that, and I've shown that it was a good thing for me to have happen.
Well, you all couldn't have scripted it any better. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Terry, back to you.
Melissa, thanks. Peter, how do you break it down now? The top 2 teams here both had technical merit marks ranging from 5.6 up to 5.9.
That's interesting, but take it one step further. Look, the Chinese had technical merit marks of 5.8s and 5.9s. Very strong there, but it was the presentation marks that told the story. You can see right here that the Canadians had higher marks than the Russians, and certainly the Chinese. You just can't underestimate the importance of artistry in skating.
That was the difference for the pairs. Now comes the moment that Saleh and Peltier have been dreaming about since they were little kids growing up here in Canada. On the top step of the podium, listening to O Canada. not the only one with tears in her eyes in this arena. Almost 16,000 people loudly singing the national anthem here. What a moment. The drama continues from the World Championships. The men skate for gold when we come back to Vancouver. 2001 World Figure Skating Championships, a sellout crowd on hand to watch the top men skate for the title. They're getting ready to take the ice to warm up. Evgeny Plushenko has the lead, but it was really Todd Eldridge and Alexei Yagudin who stole the show in the short program. Both of those programs are worth another look. Yagudin, warming up backstage prior to his short program, didn't even know if he could skate or not. A foot injury to his right foot, actually, a couple of days before arriving in Vancouver, resulted in a disastrous qualifying round. He missed nearly every element in that performance, but he came back to take the ice in his short program with something to prove. It would be the first to win 4 world championships since Kurt Browning did it, the first to win 4 in a row since Scott Hamilton.
He will open up with a quadruple toe loop, triple toe loop. He will jab the left foot in to get up into the air, but land on the right foot. The first, the second, he gets through it. Nice circular footwork section. This might be tricky. He has to pick in with the right foot here to get up in the air, and he gets through there. Happy because that takes a lot of pressure to get in the air off that right foot.
For 3 versus Evgeny Plushenko in major events this season. Yagudin says he gears everything toward the World Championships. That's when he wants to be ready.
But look at him. He just pours his heart out with passion in his skating. Fantastic.
Wow. That performance, as Tatiana Tarasova, his coach, watches from right beside the rink, was not about triple jumps or spins or elements. It was all about heart and guts.
And did he show all of that? Outstanding performance by Yagudin. Back up against the wall, and he just came out swinging.
Standing ovation here in Vancouver for the 3-time world champion. A great comeback and the most emotional performance of the night by far, but a bit late. Todd Eldridge's turn. At the age of 29, back to the World Championships after 2 years away, trying to become the oldest world champion since 1929.
He will not do the quad in this short program. He has the triple flip, triple toe planned at the beginning of the program. The first jump, The second just cruises right through it. Skating too fast, triple axel, very nice. He's doing exactly what he needs to do to execute these elements.
He's been dealing with an injured left ankle since the U.S. Nationals, really. He was forced to withdraw in the middle of the Four Continents Championship, then withdrew before the Grand Prix final. Says there is some pain, but no sharp pain now when he's on the ice. And is that what he does best right there, Peter?
His spinning definitely helps with the overall mark. The judges truly respect the rate of speed in which he spins. Camel spin, really flying on this so fast. The last thing the judges see, outstanding.
His performance in the qualifying round was his best since the '98 World Championships, where he captured a silver medal in Minneapolis. He may have just matched it here in the short program. His mom and dad, Ruth and John, among those in the crowd standing and cheering Todd Eldredge. He's won 5 medals at the World Championships, and he's looking for his second gold medal. He has been terrific so far. Back now with the top group of men on the ice, warming up, ready to skate for the gold medal. The men's free skate is next, but first, let's join John Saunders in our wide. Evgeny Plushenko's first world title is within reach, but the leader must keep a watchful eye because the Americans are in close pursuit. Todd Eldredge's skating has been inspired. Timothy Gable has defied his critics. They stand second and fourth. In third is the 3-time defending champion. With great emotion, Alexei Yagudin vaulted himself into contention, and he'd like nothing more than to steal a victory from his arch rival. It's the men's free skate next. It's the most important figure skating event of the year, and the attention now turns to the men here in downtown Vancouver, British Columbia. As we welcome you back inside the General Motors place, sold out once again. The men about to skate for the gold medal here at the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. Hi again, everybody. Along with Peter Carruthers, I'm Terry Gannon. Peter, let's get right to it. Evgeny Plushenko from Russia is on a roll. Here's a guy won his first medal at the World Championships when he was only 15 years of age. The last 3 seasons, all he has thought about is winning the gold medal. Last year at the World Championships, just disaster. Didn't even make it to the podium, but now he is skating awfully well.
Well, he's not thinking about last year's results. He comes into these World Championships undefeated, and it's interesting with Plushenko. He has not had an injury this season, so his training has gone along as scheduled. He is confident, ready for the challenge, and very much in shape. As for Todd Eldridge, who is in second place after the short program, he's picked up 5 world medals throughout his career, and that has made him a strategist. What he can do in the free program is sit back and watch Yagudin and Plushenko skate, then determine whether or not he is going to do the quad. But if he does decide to do the quad, he has only done it twice in competition, so that will be a challenge for him.
At the age of 29, he's trying to become the oldest world champion since 1929, and the veteran in his 8th appearance at the World Championships. Look at what he has been able to do. The gold medal in '96 here in Canada, in Edmonton, 3 silver medals, and the bronze for Todd Eldridge. What about Alexei Yagudin from Russia, trying to become the first man since Scott Hamilton in the early 80s to win 4 straight world titles? He injured his right foot, though, right before arriving in Vancouver. Could that be a factor here, Peter?
Well, definitely that foot is going to be a factor. Don't forget that the free program is 4.5 minutes long. It's an endurance contest. And for Yagudin, he has 7 triples planned, 2 quads, so that foot is definitely going to take a pounding. But I like his program the best. He skates to Gladiator, and when he unleashes and skates well, there is no stopping Yagudin.
For an update on his condition right now, let's go over and join Melissa Stark.
Terry, Yagudin received a freezing injection first thing this morning. That enabled him to get through the practice. He did struggle through it, however. He had another injection just about 2 hours ago. He said he feels great. The good news is that the injured part of his right foot is numb. The bad news, of course, it's his landing foot. Now, after all the emotional highs and lows that Yagudin's been through throughout this competition, Terry, he said he's not even worried about placement at this point. This performance is for himself.
Melissa, take a look right now at what they have done head-to-head, Plushenko and Yagudin. 3 times this season, Plushenko has won every time. In fact, he's won 5 of the last 6 meetings in major competitions. His only loss against Yagudin at the World Championships last season. What about Timothy Gable, though, Peter, the reigning U.S. champion? A long way to go. He's in 4th.
Well, you can't underestimate Timothy Gable. He has 3 quads planned in his program, but in all honesty, he needs to hit those quads because sometimes he suffers on the presentation mark. So he'll need to stand up and skate well.
Well, we just used a lifeline. We phoned a friend, our colleague, Dick Button, the 5-time world champion, is at home, still recovering after a recent injury. But Dick is doing very well. He'll join our telecast very soon. Dick told us, though, he likes Evgeny Plushenko to win here. How about you?
Well, actually, I like Yagudin to win the free skate, but he's really got to come from behind. So I think Plushenko is going to take the gold.
Here are the standings heading into the free skate right now. Evgeny Plushenko, the leader, looking for his first world championship. Eldridge right behind, then Yagudin and Gable. The top 4, 2 Russians, 2 Americans. Then the long shot, Yunfei Li of China, and another Russian skater, Alexander App, rounds out the top 6.
Representing Canada, Elvis Stoico.
But taking the ice first, the man celebrating his 29th birthday on the day of this free skate, Elvis Stoico of Canada, the 3-time world champion, unfortunately all the way down in 10th place after just an awful short program. Trying to make amends here. And you may know the music already from Gladiator.
Challenge will begin right here. He'll open up with a quadruple toe loop and a hard fall right off the bat. The bad luck staying with him in this free program. And you could just see it on his face.
Well, the challenge of this World Championship just may have been too great for Elvis Stoico. Not only being at home, all the pressure in front of a home crowd, but also coming back. This is his first competition all season because of a series of injuries. An Achilles tendon, a groin injury, a partial tear in a knee tendon. Just too much.
Now, another attempt at the quad. This is the second try and a little bit better, but a step out on the landing right there. Triple loop.
Todd Eldridge may be making his 8th appearance at the World Championships, but that's nothing compared to Elvis. This is his 11th trip to the Senior Worlds. And his 3rd time competing here in Canada at home. When the decade began, first Worlds in Canada that he competed in Halifax. And in '96 in Edmonton, and now here in Vancouver. He has never won in his home country.
Combinations, the triple axel, and then he'll follow it up with the triple toe loop if he has success on the first jump, and there, only a double. So he's not able to restore the momentum that he needs to be Elvis Stoico on the ice. There, only a double axel, almost giving up, uncharacteristic to see this.
The free skate, of course, 4.5 minutes long, worth 50% of the overall score. Now with the qualifying round, which is worth 20%, the short program 30%.
Right there, a very sloppy mistake. He's really at a crossroad in his career. Does he continue on and try to go for the Olympics?
Well, I want to ask you about that, because ever since the injury, the heroic performance at the '98 Olympics, the groin injury, the silver medal and everything else, has he been the same? As much as we want to believe, you can keep going on forever.
Well, last year he was able to win the silver medal, but he's just deteriorated. It's very unfortunate to see.
Nothing he wanted more than to come back and make up for that short program, which had him all the way down in 10th place. And you can see the frustration and the anguish is written all over the face of Elvis Stoico. 16,000 fans here in the arena in Vancouver. So much attention given to the comeback of the 3-time world champ, but major disappointment.
Here's the quadruple toe loop that he had, the second jump into the program. He doesn't get the height he usually has, and he doesn't even really make the rotation right there. This is the same jump, a different angle. He doesn't get the knee bend also to get the spring, starting to fall off his axis, tilted in the air, and doesn't stop the rotation for a landing. The quad toe loop, once again, not able to stick the landing. Stepping forward, really unfortunate mistake for him. I don't see Elvis Stoico in this mood. I have really not seen him in this mood.
The only opinions that count, those of the 9 judges here. And for the first time in the free skate at the World Championships, they can take another look at some of these elements, they now have instant replay. Peter, what about the requirements?
Well, it's easy to get lost in the athleticism that all of these men have. You can see here the different jumps and spins that are required, but moves in the field are spirals and spread eagles. That has to be coupled with the program.
That's the face of a gladiator who has just lost in the Coliseum. Elvis Stojko took a long time leaving the ice. Whether he was saying goodbye or just thank you, who knows, but that wasn't the birthday party he had hoped for. The first set of marks now for technical merit, 4.6 up to 5.3.
Well, it's so unfortunate to see these low scores. There's major work that has to be done, but in defense of Stojko, he has been injured this season. This was the first championship that he skated in.
And now the second set of marks for presentation. To see marks in that range, that's sad for Elvis Stojko. At the end of his program, Elvis with one last thank you to this Canadian crowd which has supported him. Back inside, the men's free skate continues, and here is the man who has owned this title the past 3 years, Alexei Yagudin, trying to make history by winning 4 in a row, but he's in an unfamiliar role. He is now the underdog. It is an exclusive fraternity. Hayes Jenkins from 1953 to 1956, Dick Button from 48 to 52, and most recently, Scott Hamilton in the early 80s, the only men to win 4 consecutive world championships in skating's modern era. Alexei Yagudin's focus will be a major factor as he tries to retain his world title and join this elite group. So far this season, he has won only 2 of 6 major competitions. But rather than trying to sustain top form over the full season, Yagudin has a different strategy.
I knew that the most important is the Worlds. I have to win the Worlds. It's like the most important competition for me.
He is trying to become the youngest man ever to win 4 in a row. Just a week ago, he celebrated his 21st birthday. Alexei would love to give himself one more gift.
Because I got like 3 world titles, and of course it will be a nice present for me just to get another one.
The time has now arrived for Alexei Yagudin to cement his place in history. The young Russian goes for 4 in a row tonight.
Representing Russia, Alexei Yagudin.
Well, it's turned out to be a more difficult task than Alexei Yagudin imagined. He didn't count on being injured right before the World Championships, and his qualifying round just a disaster, but he came back strong in the short program. Here is the 3-time and reigning world champion.
He will open up with the quadruple toe loop right here. And he muscles it out with the triple toe loop almost on his nose, but you could see him put extra effort on that landing. Now the second, he has changed up. He's doing a triple Lutz right there. No second quad at this point. Triple axel, half loop, grinding to a halt, hand coming down. He didn't have enough speed on that.
Yagudin trying to win his 4th world title. The last man to do that overall was Kurt Browning. He is still only 21 years of age. Born in St. Petersburg, Russia, raised by his mother. His father walked out when he was only 10 years old. He has not talked to him or seen him since. Mentioned the other day, he loves the eligible world of skating. He may stay on through the 2006 Olympics.
Triple flip, and that foot becomes a factor right there because you have to jab the right foot in to get up into the air.
Russell Crowe up for an Academy Award. It's become a popular theme for these World Championships. A number of skaters have used this music.
But it is Yagudin who interprets this music the best of any of the men. Truly puts his heart and soul into every movement.
Connecticut. Likes the U.S., wants to stay. His mother Zoya spent the last few weeks with him, cooking for him, among other things, and he wants to bring her over permanently at some point.
Looking tired, some fatigue setting in. Triple Salchow.
Well, the title most likely will change hands today.
Well, unfortunately for Yagudin, he was not able to bring that character to life. Some mistakes in the program undermined his greatness, the greatness we usually see in his skating. Understandably so, with that injury to the right foot.
Well, you said it. When he's on, perhaps there is no one better, and he is unbeatable with the emotion of his program, but he was not on here in this free skate.
This was the opening quadruple toe loop. Left foot picking in here to get him up into the air. Good tight rotation there, but he's moving too slow for the second jump and goes right up on the toe. No run out on that. Judges want to see good movement there. And here's a look at the ABC Sports Slow Motion presented by Chevy. You can see him reach back, and notice on the third frame how quickly the feet have to come together, and then by the fourth frame, they're touching. That's what gets the rotation going. But then the upper body plunging to the ice. And then on this triple axel, good height, kind of goes straight up and down, but he's losing speed as he does these hops. And then look what happens here. Again, going forward, the hand touching down. Some mistakes.
Tatjana Tarasova, his coach, and he just looks relieved to finally be through this free skate. 5.5 to 5.7 for technical merit.
The marks for presentation.
And a cheer goes up for the presentation marks. Those are extremely high.
Considering the mistakes that he had, that just goes to show you how much the judges respect his presentation, but it wasn't there today for Yagudin.
Thank you.
Backstage, Todd Eldridge getting ready. He is still to skate here in Vancouver, but when we come back, the leader after the short program, Evgeny Plushenko, only 18 years of age. He hasn't lost all season long. He is eyeing his first World Championship. Can he do it? We'll find out when we come back. Back in Vancouver, the World Figure Skating Championships continue. Right now, let's go over and check in with Melissa Stark.
Terry, thanks. Obviously a very, very disappointing situation for Alexei. How much did the foot actually bother you?
Actually, I did a couple injections before going to skate, and I felt really weird because it was a little bit uncomfortable for me, and I felt like the sock lay is not good. So, and actually I was a little bit uncomfortable on the all lanyards because in one point I can feel just the half of my foot and other one is just frozen. So it's a little bit weird.
Obviously a very emotional competition for you, and you realized at a certain point in your mind that you just couldn't win?
Yeah, by the points, I had no chance to win, so I went on ice and I saw how people were good for me, and I just didn't want to disappoint them, and I just skated as good as I was able to do.
Well, you've got a lot of heart, and get better soon. Terry, back to you.
All right, Melissa, thank you. And here is the leader after the short program, Evgeny Plushenko, 18 years of age, originally from Volgograd, Russia. He has won 2 medals at Worlds, but never the gold. And now the gold medal is his to win or to give away.
He has a very difficult opening combination. It's the quadruple toe loop, triple toe, double loop. Here's the quad, the triple toe, double loop. That's never been done at the World Championships before.
Only he does it.
He has done it before. That was brilliant. Now the second quad, he opted to take it out and put in the triple axel. Didn't feel he needed it.
A young man who left his home in Volgograd at the age of 11 to chase his dream. He moved almost 1,000 miles away to St. Petersburg to train under Alexei Mishin's tutelage. Mishin, his coach, paid for his apartment, only cold running water at the time.
Go with his avant-garde footwork. Can you see the speed in which he skates and how he just powers through these jumps? He is so conditioned and so prepared for this competition. You have to respect.
So confident too, Peter, just in the way he carries himself. With every jump, with every element, getting closer to that first gold medal. But remember, among others, Eldridge, Gable, still to skate. Eldridge certainly with a chance to win gold here.
Here are some of the moves in the field that we talked about. Doubt. 4 minutes into the program, he has not dropped off. 1 quad, 8 triples, and a great performance by Evgeny Plushenko. Outstanding.
Exorcising the demons of last year's World Championships in Nice, where he fell apart in the free skate. Some people said, well, that just showed that he couldn't meet the moment. When everything was on the line, he could not reach back for what he needed. He just did here in Vancouver.
What makes Evgeny Plushenko so world-class with his jumps is the timing and the spring that he has to get up in the air. There's a quadruple toe loop. Doesn't deviate from his timing, and then does a nice double loop. First time ever at the World Championships. And again, no fear whatsoever. Brings those arms from his hips right up into his chest position to create great rotation and a solid landing.
Alexei Mishin, his coach, on the right side of your screen. He's been his mentor since he was 11 years old. The first set of marks now for technical merit, Peter.
All very good scores. 5.8s and 5.9s right across the board. He is going to make it difficult with these scores for the rest of the competitors.
Remember, though, two of the top guns still to go, Eldridge and Gable. Now the presentation marks and all first place ordinals from the judges. The crowd is booing because they wanted some perfect 6.0s, but Evgeny Plushenko will take it, believe me. He vaults himself into the lead. Well, his job just became a little more. The 29-year-old and the 5-time U.S. champion, Todd Eldridge, who has had many triumphs, but the shining moment of his career occurred in Canada in 1996. It was 5 years ago in Edmonton, Alberta, when 24-year-old Todd Eldridge skated the performance of a lifetime. He knew it when he finished the last spin in front of a packed house. You're looking at the next world champion, Todd Eldridge. It was Todd's first and only world gold medal. A triumphant moment he shared with his parents, Ruth and John, and his hometown of Chatham, Massachusetts, the small fishing village that supported Todd skating when his family became financially troubled. Earlier this year, in nearby Boston, Todd returned to the U.S. Nationals for the first time since 1998. His performance wasn't sparkling, but it did earn one of 2 coveted spots to send him here to Canada.
Christmas came a little late or early, however you want to look at it for me. But, you know, whatever. I went out and I did my thing, and I'm just happy to be going to the World Championships.
His week here started with his best performance in 2 years when he earned second place in his qualifying group. His unexpected run continued when he finished second overall after the short program. Now he finds himself in a position to win another world title.
Our next competitor, representing the United States, Todd Eldridge.
Now, however, it's time to get greedy if you're Todd Eldridge and make a run at your second world title. Peter, with what Evgeny Plushenko has done, does Eldridge now have to go ahead and try the quad?
If he wants to win, yes.
His strategy has been to skate cleanly, let others make mistakes, go after the quad, let them fall, and slide right in, which has worked to this point. In second place heading into the free skate, but Plushenko was marvelous. So Eldridge may have to go even further. The 96 world champ.
Skating to 14.92. Right there, but definitely that was the setup for the quad toe. Only 3 rotations.
competed at the World Championships was 1998 in Minneapolis, where he captured the silver medal. Todd has battled an ankle injury over the past month or two, kept him out of a couple of events, but it hasn't bothered him here so far at the World Championships.
Triple flip jump. This will be a very important combination for him. Triple axel, triple toe. If he wants to stay competitive, he needs to hit it. Yes! Triple Lutz.
History of men's figure skating at the World Championships, American men have been dominant in the modern era especially. 22 Americans have won the world title, 8 Russians.
Triple axel in the program. He's mounting a charge.
His mom and dad, Ruth and John, among the people in the crowd on their feet, the entire arena, everyone out of their seats here. Chalk one up for the old guys. 29 years of age, and Todd Eldridge right on.
I give him credit for this. He was trying for the quadruple toe loop, but the nerves got in the way and his timing failed here, and he was only able to do a triple. But at least he was trying it. He wasn't putting the triple axel in there. But speaking of triple axels, the one he did in combination was out of this world. There's the first jump and the triple toe loop right after it. That really got his confidence for the rest of the program.
Along with his coach, Richard Callahan, Todd Eldridge in the 3 phases of this competition, just about perfect. Hard to pick any part of his skating and say there was a mistake, there was a mistake, but the first set of marks for technical merit, not that high.
Yes, these are too low 5.5. Very out of place there.
5.7, 5.7.
And look at the judges' placements. Todd Eldridge down in third place behind Plushenko and Alexei Yagudin. This crowd doesn't like it. How about you?
The judges are missing the point on the presentation. It was brilliant the way he brought that character to life.
So as Eldridge smiles, the crowd continues to boo, and the men's free skate will continue in a moment. Welcome back to the World Figure Skating Championships in front of a capacity crowd. The men's free skate continues. Right now, let's check in with Melissa Stark.
Terry, thanks. Todd Eldridge skated beautifully throughout this entire competition, but what do you think of your marks? Yagudin made a number of mistakes. Do you think you should have beaten him?
Well, you know, not having seen Yagudin skate, it's tough for me to say, but, you know, if he had some mistakes, you know, it just depends. I mean, maybe technically he had, you know, his quads. Like I said, I didn't see it, but, you know, it's tough. I mean, I've been off for a couple years, and you know, to kind of jump back in the world scene, you know, if I end up third, you know, Tim still has to skate, but if I end up third, that'd be fantastic.
You have taken a lot of time off. Does this make the comeback worth it?
Oh, definitely. It makes it more than worth it. You know, to come here and do basically 3 clean programs was, you know, more than I intended to do, and you know, we'll have to wait and see what the results are, but, you know, I was hoping for a top 5 finish, and hopefully it looks like I'm going to do that.
Well, congratulations. It was very, very emotional.
Thank you.
Back to you, Terry.
All right, Melissa, thank you. Your top 3 here in the men's free skate at the World Championships: Evgeny Plushenko, Alexei Yagudin, and Todd Eldridge. And taking the ice, Yunfei Li of China. No one expected him to be here in this final group, but he's in 5th after the short program. 21 years of age. Peter, you can still hear the buzz in the crowd following the performance of Todd Eldridge. This crowd not believing that his free skate was judged behind that of Alexei Yagudin.
Well, it's so amazing to see such low scores for Eldridge. He didn't do the quad, but he was better than Yagudin in the overall performance. And that's what skating's supposed to be about, the complete package. And Eldridge put it together. Coming unglued on that triple axel attempt.
His first trip to the Senior World Championships, and here he is among the top skaters in the world. It really is amazing. You look at how he has skyrocketed. The last 3 times he competed at the Chinese Championships, he came in 4th there. We saw him at the 4 Continents Championship recently, where he placed 8th. Lee began skating when he was only 6 years old. He's from Harbin in northeast China, a skating mecca, really. A number of skaters have come from that city, including Shen and Zhao, the great pairs team.
Well, he's going to need to focus on the details in his skating, the polish, the expression. Some of this skating right here, for example, he's pumping his arms and not really showing good carriage and posture throughout.
That was his highest jump at the free skate. Well, how excited is he? Make your first trip to Senior Worlds and you get to skate in the last group in front of a capacity crowd. Yongfei Li will have his marks when we come back, and then Timothy Gable, the U.S. champion, takes the ice.
Representing the United States, Timothy Gable.
Down to the final skater here in the men's free skate. Your top three right now: Evgeny Plushenko, Alexei Yagudin, and Todd Eldridge. But here is the reigning U.S. champion, Timothy Gable, armed with 3 quads in his free skate, in 4th place after the short.
He has really had an up and down season, never really getting it together. But if he can hit these 3 quads, stay on track, his first score could be huge. Here's the triple lutz. Not much height, but quick rotation.
Gable, only 20 years old, originally from Rolling Meadows, Illinois. Now lives in El Segundo, California.
Now the second element in his program, the quadruple Salchow triple toe loop. Perfect.
In 2 trips to the Senior World Championships, he's never medaled. In fact, he hasn't finished in the top 10 yet. Last year, an 11th place finish. That was extremely disappointing.
Tilted on that triple axel, not able to hold out the landing and have a good running edge.
By the way, the marks for Yongfei Li of China range from 5.0 to 5.6. He is currently in 5th place overall.
Here's the second quad planned in the program. Quad toe and falling short of the rotation. Sloppy exit there.
Well, Peter, Gable could not win at this point. He can't capture the gold over Plushenko, but he can certainly shake things up on the podium. Yagudin in 2nd, Eldridge in 3rd right now. His 11th place finish at Worlds last season, the reason that the U.S. could only send 2 men to this year's World Championship. So maybe the most excited guy out there watching right now to see Eldridge skate well and Gable is Michael Weiss.
That's so true.
The U.S. surely will get 3 spots at next year's Olympic Games.
Triple axel. He told me at the national championships that he learned his quads at a young age. He said, now I can continue to master my style and my artistry. He says it's very difficult to do it the other way around. And here is the last attempt at his quad salve. Beautiful. Triple flip. He's got one more triple left. It's the loop and edge jump. Gets through that.
Got to have a smile on his face at this point. With all the inconsistencies, injured his knee right before the national championship, did not skate well there, even though he won his first gold medal at nationals. But to come back here and skate pretty darn well here in the free skate, Timothy Gable awfully happy. We'll have his marks when we come back after this message and a word from our ABC stations. Vancouver following the performance of Timothy Gable here in the free skate.
Here's the opening quadruple sow cow, triple toe loop, 4 very fast rotations. He really collects his limbs quickly to create that rotation. Well done throughout. And now on this quadruple toe loop, he starts swinging a little bit. He doesn't have a good check on the takeoff. Shoulders get a little bit high, and the left leg stays in front, and then he flips forward. Hands go down right there. But this was the last quad in the program, and what a statement this makes. Look at that beautiful landing. Good flow out on that edge. Good for Timothy Gable. 2 quads and 5 triples in this program.
Certainly much better than we saw him at the Grand Prix final, where he struggled. Now, along with his coach, Frank Carroll, awaiting the marks.
5-6.
There are the marks for technical merit.
5-7, 5-5, 5-7.
What you expected, Peter?
5-8, 5-5.
I would have expected slightly higher marks on the technical merit mark. However, the presentation scores really tell the story with a skater like this. And look, right there, you can see they still feel, the judges, that he needs to really continue to develop his artistry and presentation. It's clear.
From last year's 11th place finish to 4th place this season for Timothy Gable, the reigning U.S. champion.
A good performance, though, all in all, for Gable.
But as we check the final results, it's the Russian teenager who finally makes it to the top. Evgeny Plushenko, the gold medalist in 2001. Yagudin captures the silver. Todd Eldridge, for the second time in his career, wins the bronze, just ahead of Timothy Gable. The U.S. will send 3 men to the Olympic Games. Elvis Stoyko finishes a disappointing 10th. And Eldridge joins Dick Button and Hayes Jenkins as the only American men to medal 6 times at the World Championships. Right now, the new champion has joined Melissa Stark. Melissa?
Terry, thanks. Evgeny Plushenko, world champion. How does that sound to you?
So, of course, I'm so happy, and now I can't believable what I'm doing here and how I'm skate good.
You finished 4th last year. It was so disappointing. What was the difference this year?
Yeah, last year for me it's difficult after World Championships. So when I was in the ice, I think about medal, not about jumps, and I think I lose World Championships last year.
And how hard did you work this year? Can you put that in perspective?
Of course, we work so much with my coach Mission, with David Avdish, my choreographer. So much. We're running, like, we jumps 2 quads different. We do it like different programs. We work hard.
Well, it paid off. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
Terry, back to you.
Melissa, thank you. Peter, what about the battle for the silver medal, though? How did it break down?
It was a very close race between Eldridge and Yagudin, a 5-4 split. Two of the judges called it a tie, but the presentation went to Yagudin. That's what made the difference. I still would have had Eldridge second.
Our MCI WorldCom winning moment, the quad toe, triple toe, double loop combination for Evgeny Plushenko. It had never been done before at the World Championships. When we come back, they'll play the Russian national anthem for the new champion as Plushenko, Yagudin, and Eldridge stand on the podium. Back in Vancouver as Evgeny Plushenko wears the gold medal and listens to his country's national anthem. Don't forget, our coverage continues here in Vancouver next Sunday at 4 Eastern here on ABC Sports. The gold medal to be decided in ice dance. For our producers, Kurt Gowdy Jr. and Kathy Cook, our director, Doug Wilson. For Peggy Fleming, Peter Carruthers, and Melissa Stark, I'm Terry Gannon. ABC Sports is online at ESPN.com, keyword ABC Sports. This is a presentation of ABC Sports, continuing the tradition of excellence. Right now, let's join John Saunders in our Wide World of Sports studio in New York. Pacific Ocean. Right in the heart of downtown, we are inside the General Motors place, and we welcome you to our continuing coverage of the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. Hi, everybody. I'm Terry Gannon. It is hard to imagine a city or a country, for that matter, more fully embracing this event. There have been capacity crowds every step of the way, but beyond that, you go around town, you go to the pubs and the cafes, they're talking about one thing, the World Championships. A little bit later today, we'll have the special performances of the world medalists, but up first, the finals of the ice dance competition. And this has been a discipline dominated by Russian teams. Since it became a part of the Worlds back in 1952, 24 Soviet or Russian teams have won the gold medal here, including 8 in a row up until last year. We're joined now by two-time U.S. champion Susie Winen. Susie, there has been a changing of the guard in ice dance. We're not talking about the Russians at the top now. We're talking about a battle between the French and the Italians.
Well, Terry, in the predictable world of ice dancing, we have an unpredictable situation. The defending French world champions Marina Anasina and Gwendal Pesera, and the Italian world silver medalists Barbara Fusar-Poli and Maurizio Margalio, they're so well matched that this is the closest world championship in at least a decade. Fusar-Poli and Margalio are currently in first place after the original dance. They have a lot of confidence from defeating the French at the European Championships. Their weakness, well, it's their choreography. It's not as intricate nor as difficult as the French. Anasina and Pesera are trailing the Italians after the original dance. They had a disastrous fall at the Europeans, which prompted them to skip the Grand Prix final, go home and train and make the improvements, and their choreography is difficult and finely tuned. Their weakness is that they've lost that momentum, and now they're playing catch-up.
This is a rivalry with plenty of history behind it. Take a look at one they have done head-to-head. Fusar-Poli Margalio against the French world champions. The only win for the Italians at the 2001 Europeans. That was recently. Now, we got to talk about the Canadians, too. They're at home, after all. The four-time world bronze medalist, Shailene Bourne and Victor Kratz.
Well, right now, they're fourth after the original dance, and they'll have a crowd of 16,000 people motivating them during their performance. Their weakness, it's their speed. They need to move out more so they're more competitive.
For more, on their story, the Canadians, here at home. Let's go over and join Melissa Stark.
Terry, Born and Kratz were the world bronze medalists from 1996 to 99. Last year, shortly before the World Championships, they announced that they were withdrawing because Born had to have surgery on her right knee. A lot of people believe, however, that they did that because they wanted to put an end to what had become a very disappointing season. This season, they have a new coach, a new attitude, and they say they're not worried about placements. As you both mentioned, Terry, they are very popular here in Canada. We have already seen how the crowd's energy helped Saleh and Peltier. Perhaps it can help Born and Kratz as well.
All right, Melissa, thank you. We'll check the standings right now. Heading into the free dance, great battle at the top. Husar, Poli, Margallo in the lead, just ahead of the reigning world champs, Anasina and Peisera. And another very good race for the bronze medal here between the Russians and the Canadians.
Our next competitors from the United States of America, Naomi Lang, Peter Chernyshev.
So they're set to go here in the free dance to decide the gold medal. And taking the ice first, the three-time and reigning U.S. champions, Naomi Lang and Peter Chernyshev, in 9th place after the original dance. Naomi, 22 years of age, from Michigan. Peter is 30, originally from St. Petersburg, Russia, but he is now a U.S. citizen. Dance, 4 minutes long and worth 50% of the overall score.
This couple really brings a fine quality of skating to their dancing. Everything's very polished and secure. This is one of the specified lifts, a rotational lift.
Unheralded team that has yet to be given the respect that they have earned, say most of the critics around ice dancing. The judges not yet giving them the marks that perhaps they have earned.
They're in a way paying their dues.
In the world last year in Nice, where Lang and Chernyshev.
Turns on one foot. They're going very fast into them. It's very hard to control.
Mentioned Peter was born in St. Petersburg, Russia. He came to the U.S. in 1993. His grandfather, by the way, won 4 Soviet skating titles. Teamed up with Naomi in 1996 after he saw her skate at the Junior National Championships. Received his U.S. citizenship on January 29th of this year. So they can go to the Olympics next year.
This is a change of edge lift. There are 2 distinct curves. They maintain their flow throughout the program very well. And this is a dance spin. Beautiful stretch through the legs. This final lift, which is a wonderful highlight, and they've missed their final pose. This makes them late. There could be a deduction there. They had struggled with this at the Four Continents competition just weeks ago. This is not the best I've seen them skate. They look nervous and tight, and this is such a beautiful program. It's unfortunate.
And you're right. They won the silver medal at the Four Continents Championship, but they were late. They finished after the music, and there were some points deducted because of that, and their timing was off once again. Naomi Lang, Peter Chernyshev, not happy at all with that performance, you can tell.
Their lifts are all very difficult. This is a rotational lift. It has to turn at least 3 times. Beautifully executed. Most of their elements are flawlessly skated. They were a little slow. But here in this lift, this is the change of direction lift. Watch how low he goes. That takes so much strength, and her back has to be so strong. Fine skating there, but this is where they had problems in the last lift. This is normally a very wonderful highlight, just mistimed. This is supposed to spin very fast. Her leg's supposed to clear his head, and they just had to hold that position. Big deduction, being late. 1/10 deduction for not finishing on time. From our Stro Motion presented by Chevy, you can have a look at the unison problems with Lang and Chernyshev and some of their footwork and some of their posture problems. This affected some of their flow during the program, but here a very nice extension through Naomi's free leg.
There'll be 2 sets of marks here in the free dance. The first for technical merit, as they sit alongside their coach, Sasha Zulin, on the right, the 93 world champ with Maya Usova. There are the marks, 5.2 to 5.5.
You know what's hard for me, Terry, is that in practice they were so powerful and secure that I can see why the judges had them a lot lower than they probably would have if they skated it perfectly.
The second set for presentation, overall artistry of the program, 5.3 to 5.7 for the Americans.
Thank you.
World Championships, the top 2 teams now about to square off in the free dance, and Anesina and Peisera, the world champs, will be first. Susie, when you look at the top 2, who has the edge going in?
These twizzles, turns on one foot, should be done in perfect unison, but you can see that the French, Anesina and Peisera, tend to get out of sync. Notice how far apart they're skating. Fusar-Poli and Margalio demonstrate better unison. They skate closer together, and they're showing better technique. That gives them the edge on twizzles. Here the Italians just skate hand in hand or side by side. That's a fairly simple transition. While Anesina and Peisera are moving in and out of difficult handholds and twining their arms and upper bodies. Their difficult transitions give them the edge.
Our next competitors from France, Marina Anesina, Gwendal Peisera.
So here we go, back to back. The reigning world champion will be first. Marina Anesina, Gwendal Peisera. In second place after the original dance, 25 and 28 years of age, respectively.
The music, Beethoven's Last Night.
Last year, they won everything they entered. A couple of Grand Prix events, their national championship, the Europeans, the Grand Prix final, and the World Championship. Their free dance to Carmina Burana was one of the great moments of the Worlds in Nice.
They were very organized last year. They had a lot of vision. They were very consistent. This year they've struggled with their choices, with their choreographers. But a wonderful balance move. They've really popularized. Skating Gwendal is an equal part in the choreography. He really has a lot of highlights that make him stand out from some of the other ice dancers. This is the area that they struggled with at the European Championships, the circular footwork, so they changed it, try to get it to move out more. And it is better. Terry, one of the hardest things coming back to defend your title is to come up with a great choice. Like you said, last year, Carmina Burana was so powerful. This just doesn't match the power of last year's program.
They've struggled to do that all season long, to get back to where they were last season. Have they finally gotten there here at the World Championships? We'll find out what the judges think in a moment. Marina Anasina and Gwendal Pezera.
They have really popularized the role reversal, as you can see in this balance move. That just takes great balance and strength between them. One area that they've really struggled in is in the footwork sequence. They tend to trip, push with their toe picks, but here, much improved from the European Championships. I'm sure they're relieved. And this from our Stroh Motion presented by Chevy. Normally the French couple has a difficult time in their twizzles and turns with unison, but here you can see the angle of their push and the extension through their foot is very similar. The lift and angle of their arm is matched. This is really a big improvement for this couple.
Susie, they started out, I thought, so strong, but just, I'm not sure they kept the intensity up throughout.
You know what, that has a lot to do with the way they've chosen to edit their music. The music fades out, as did their movement, and that always works under spotlights, not in a competitive environment such as this.
The first set of marks now for technical merit, 5.6 to 5.8. The 5.8, of course, from the French judge and the judge from Azerbaijan. And oh, look at those.
I think those are a little high. They still look held back to me. They've lost a little ground from last year.
And there is, certainly in the first set at least, some room for the Italians now.
5-9. Thank you.
Poli Maurizio Margaglio. Last year, the silver medalist. Italy has never won a gold medal at the World Championships. They're trying to become the first right now. They may not be recognized on the streets of their hometown in Milan, but Barbara Fusser-Poli and Maurizio Margaglio are swiftly putting Italy on the map in figure skating. Their rise to prominence began last year when they won the original dance at the World Championships in Nice, but finished a close second behind the French team, Anasina and Pesera.
It was a very hard situation for us because we were in their country and there is also a big friendship. It was a very good moment of sport, I think.
I was second. Not the next year.
Unlike most dance teams, this duo lives and trains in their mother country. They hail from just outside the bustling city of Milan. Like most Italians, Barbara and Maurizio flourish in their roots. It's important for them to be surrounded by family and friends.
I can work very well when I'm in my home because I have my coaches, I have my parents, so my life is here.
Heading into a new year has brought new changes. Barbara was married over the summer to her longtime love, Diego Catani.
They were outside the church with a 6-0 and it was fun.
With their fiery determination, this year Barbara and Maurizio have won nothing but gold medals, although none against the French team until recently at the European Championships. In a rare upset, they made history for Italy and won the title.
We finished last season in the second place, so what do we have to do more? Just first place.
Now they hope to take the throne at the World Championships.
That's our dream, but it's why we work.
They're extremely proud of what they have accomplished, but they're not done. It will not be complete until they win a world championship. And here they go in the free dance at the 2001 Worlds, trying to do just that over Anasina and Pesera. Barbara Fusser-Poli, Maurizio Margaglio, the leaders after the original dance.
Their music is from the motion picture Romeo and Juliet, a modern version. Attacking this free dance with more speed than the French. Circular footwork is a little bit more together compared to the French. Their unison's better. They get down on their knees. They have a softer approach to their stroke.
Much different tone to their free dance, too, than that of Anasina and Pesera, the vocals in the music a moment ago.
The vocals were allowed 2 years ago in the free dance to allow more interest, to open up the variety of music. Skaters have really enjoyed it.
Just think of how big this would be back at home in Italy, trying to win the first world title ever in any discipline for Italy.
Talk about paparazzi. This is a very beautiful hydroblading lift. He's in a low position, a lot of strength, right into a dance spin. Has to rotate at least 3 revolutions. Unison is very secure.
Started out as a soccer player as a young kid, had a chance to really have a great future in that sport. Played a number of different sports. The one he struggled in the most as a youngster, figure skating. That's why he chose it. It was the biggest challenge. Well, tell me, will it be Chianti or Bordeaux?
I think we've got a little Chianti happening.
Do you? You think the Italians edged them out?
Well, they're more trained. They came into this season really ready to challenge, and they did just that. I felt at times they wanted to explode out of this performance, and they didn't, but for the end, really came alive.
You get the sense right now, too, that they feel that they've done everything they could do. Whether it was enough, we'll find out in a moment.
From our slow motion presented by Chevy, you can see here a dance lift. Dance lifts are completely different than pair lifts, much closer. The man cannot lift his partner above his head, so you're restricted in many ways. So you have to be more creative to make the lift look interesting. What I like about their circular footwork is how they get great pushes off the blade. But you can see here a little separation between the hips and the hold. That makes things move a little slower. One of their highlight moves, a lift into a low hydroblading move from Maurizio, is right here. She clasps on in a stag position. Great balance and partnering through the arms. Very smooth.
The marks for technical merit.
So let's see. Set for the marks now for technical merit. Here you go.
Going to be close.
5'7".
Watch out, Maurizio. Can you breathe at this point?
5'8".
5.6 up to the 5.9. Janesina and Pejarad did not receive any 5.9s for technical merit.
And they should have.
The marks for presentation.
Now for presentation, 5.8s to 5.9s. That's enough.
5'9". 5'8",
a 5-4 split by the narrowest of margins. 9 judges, 5 went for the Italians, 4 for the French. The Italians into the lead. Don't forget, still to skate here, the Canadian, Shailene-born Victor Kratz. This arena will light up yet a very happy team from Italy, Fusarpoli and Margaglio, the current leaders. Meanwhile, the free dance continues here in Vancouver, and taking the ice right now, the 3-time national champions of Russia, Irina Lobacheva and Ilya Alberbu. They've been in this spot before. They are veterans, 28, 27 years of age, respectively, both originally from Moscow. They live and train in Newark, Delaware, and in third after the original dance. Now, Irina and Ilya technically still have a chance to win the gold here, but it's much more likely that they're battling to stand on the podium, perhaps with Born and Kratz of Canada, who are still to skate. And they are trying to stand on the podium for the first time at Worlds in their careers.
Have had some wonderful practices here. They've showed a lot of improvement in their speed and their unison. The music is the modern version of Toccata and Fugue by Bach.
Pressure that they're under being Russian ice dancers, trying to carry on that tradition. As we mentioned earlier, 24 times teams from the Soviet Union or Russia have won the World Championship. And last season, there was no Russian team on the podium at the Worlds. And Irina said it was associated with us. We took it personally, so we are extremely happy to be back in a position to reach the podium again.
Double the pressure because we also want to put a great skate in here to really push the Canadians in front of this hometown crowd. Up in this footwork, standing on 2 feet. I think they are getting a little separated and having a hard time maintaining their flow together. With these twizzles, very nice.
Again, a very painful ending to this program.
We're seeing a lot of pain, aren't we?
That has got to hurt. Well, it was a major accomplishment when they got to third place in the original dance over the Canadians. We'll see if they can hold on now on the road here in Canada. Irina Lobacheva and Ilya Averbuk.
One of the more difficult lifts in their program is this change of edge lift. Notice how she is balanced on one of the shoulders and then has to transition to the other shoulder. Very difficult, but it was a very nice, smooth lift. That takes a lot of work on the floor to make that move well. But you can see the separation here in the circular footwork, and they tend to move onto 2 feet. Right there, that's pretty far apart. And then they would rely on that second foot there instead of getting better strokes and having more difficulty.
Irina and Ilya now in the kiss and cry area. Natalia Linachuk, Gennady Karponosov, their coaches, the 1980 Olympic ice dancing gold medalist.
5'8",
First set now for technical merit.
5'7", 5'5".
These are fairly high, Susan.
5'6".
They are.
5'6".
They are. Well, they skated. This is the best I've seen them skate all season.
The marks for presentation.
Now the marks for presentation, where so many of the decisions are made, and those good enough to put Lobacheva and Averbuk into third place. That was expected, but can they hold on to that spot? They'll have to watch with the rest of us now. Down to this here in the free dance. At the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships, the Italians, then the French, and then the Russians in that third spot. Can Shailene Bourne and Victor Kratz make a run at the podium here at home, trying to move up from 4th after the original dance.
Music, March with Me.
Surgery last season and kept them away from the World Championships. Coming back this year, they're already ahead of 2 teams that beat them early in the season.
Difficulty has really increased since working with Tarasova. Their coach, their new coach, they've had a lot of changes this year.
And they credit Tatiana Tarasova with much of their improvement this season. They left their coach, Natalia Dubova, worked with Marina Zueva for several weeks in Ottawa, and then started to work with Tarasova in Newington, Connecticut. Escaped from East Berlin. His mother's family fled Poland after the Russian invasion. They actually met in West Berlin, moved to Switzerland, and ended up in Canada.
And punch into all of their moves. Their arm motions are really continuing that energy to their body line. They call this the crusher. They really have improved so much this year. This has got to feel good, Terry.
Was there any doubt there would be a standing ovation at the end of the program from the 8-time national champions of Canada? That was a lot. Shaylin Bourne, Victor Kratz out last year because of the knee injury, and you're right, they are back. It's got to feel good right now. There were some that said, just stay away, turn professional, move on, you've done enough. 4 times the world bronze medalist. Never any doubt, though, they wanted to be back in this world championship.
One area that they've really improved on is in their lifts. Last year their lifts were quite simple, but it's moves like this that they've really popularized. Low-lying moves, they really have explored a lot of different levels in their skating. It takes a lot of strength. And they called this the crusher because there's a little roll reversal here. Shaylin's holding up. She's carrying the luggage there.
For Shailene Bourne and Victor Krutz from Canada.
Are you calling Victor Krutz luggage?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Tatiana Tarasova, by the way, on the right side of your screen there. Now, was it enough? They're at home. You know the crowd had to help. The first set for technical merit, Susie.
I think they skated this very well, and the program really was jam-packed with a lot of difficulty.
5-6, 5-7.
It's awfully close to the marks for Lobacheva and Averbuk.
5-8.
Now,
the marks for
presentation marks. No. And that is not good enough. Look at the judges' placements. And the British judge with a 6th place ordinal.
Again, it gets down to speed. I feel that Lobacheva and Averbuk have more speed. This was performed better. It had more energy. But this will push them next year. This will really get them ready for next year.
Crushing disappointment for the Canadians, though. But take a look at the first gold medalist ever in any discipline for Italy. Plushenko and Margallo. How sweet that must be. Last season, Barbara told us this year second, next year first. I won't doubt her again. Plushenko and Margallo skate away with gold. Anasina and Pezera the silver. Lobacheva and Averbuk, a great battle. They finish up with the bronze. The Americans, by the way, Lang and Chernyshев placed 9th, and the other U.S. team, Tanith Belbin, Benjamin Augusto, finished 17th. The U.S. will send 2 teams to the Olympics. Now, Susie, how do you split the top 2 teams? There was a French judge, there was an Italian judge on the panel. It was a 5-4 split.
Well, so often it's the presentation mark that makes the difference, but here was the technical merit mark that pushed the Italians into the lead, and clearly they've caught up to Anasina and Pezera in their presentation mark.
In fact, they've surpassed them in terms of technical merit marks. Right now, let's go over and check in with Melissa.
Terry, what an accomplishment by Barbara and Maurizio. The first world title ever for Italy, Barbara. Can you explain what that means to you?
You know, I don't know yet. But I'm very happy because we did very good competition, and especially because we did very good season. We skate well in every competition and we won everyone. So we're happy.
Last year at Worlds, you finished second, but you vowed to come back.
Yeah, but we were in Nice.
And win it. So big difference, right?
Yeah.
But what was it, Maurizio, what was the difference this year?
I think we had more confidence in what we were doing this year. So we're, since the start of the season, doing the best that we can, watching the other couples and trying to understand what we need to do more. And that was, I think, from the French team last year, a lot of passion in the free dance. And we were trying to do something more this year. And we were explaining the tragedy of Romeo and Juliet. I think it was very nice today to do that.
Well, congratulations, enjoy.
And I told you I want to come back in here to here.
And you came back, yes.
And another interview with you.
And Barbara
we
said
did
she's
it.
sleeping with her medal tonight. Terry, back to you.
Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
All right, Melissa, our MCI WorldCom winning moment in any language. You can understand this. Plushenko and Margallo finding out that they won the gold medal. Wow. We're not done yet. When we come back to the World Figure Skating Championships, the world gold medalists will take the ice, including 4-time champion Michelle Kwan. The special performances are next. With the Olympics less than a year away, the most important annual event in figure skating has come to Vancouver, British Columbia. Canada's third largest city with almost 2 million people here in the metro area. And right in the heart of downtown is the General Motors place, completely sold out to watch the ladies skate for the gold medal here at the 2001 World Figure Skating Championships. And Michelle Kwan, the 3-time world champion, arriving at the arena trying to win back-to-back titles for the first time. But she's got to get past Irina Slutskaya from Russia, twice the silver medalist, now going for her first gold. And the young American teenager, Sarah Hughes, at the age of 15, already making her 3rd trip to Worlds. And the 20-year-old from California, Angela Nikodinov, red hot here in Vancouver. Hi again, everybody. I'm Terry Gannon. For the 8th time in its 91-year history, the World Championships being held here north of the border in skating crazy Canada. The capacity crowds, what an emotional atmosphere we have had here in Vancouver. We'll have all the action for you over the next 2 weekends here on ABC Sports. Tonight, the ladies' title on the line. Tomorrow, the same is true for the men and the pairs. And next Sunday, the ice dancers skate for gold. Now, over the years, the Soviets or Russians have dominated in ice dance and pairs, but the Americans have done extremely well in the singles events. 23 times American ladies have skated away with the gold medal at the World Championships. We turn to Olympic champion Peggy Fleming right now. And Peggy, how about that battle at the top? Irina Slutskaya of Russia and Michelle Kwan.
Well, Terry, this rivalry has really elevated both these skaters' performances. Irina Slutskaya is undefeated this year in major competitions. The pressure is once again on Michelle Kwan to prove herself. And Michelle said she really hasn't been feeling like herself all season until now. She is so focused and prepared that a freak incident with her boot separating at the qualifying didn't even shake her. She comes alive when she's being pushed, and that's exactly what Irina Slutskaya is doing.
On a different note, I know you join me in sending our best out to our colleague Dick Button. He's at home recuperating after a recent injury. I know he's doing very well watching right now. He'll be back out here very soon. We turn to Olympic silver medalist Peter Carruthers. Besides Michelle Kwan, a strong contingent of American skaters here. Angela Nikodinov and Sarah Hughes.
Well, it's been a real transformation for Angela Nikodinov. She was 9th at the World Championships last year, but this season she has a newfound confidence in her skating. She truly believes that her skating can lead her to a championship now. As for Sarah Hughes, it's remarkable when you think about it. She's only 15 years old, and she's been to the World Championships 3 times. 7th the first time, 5th last year, and that's not enough. She has her eyes on winning a medal here along with Angela Nikodinov.
Well, there are 3 phases to this competition. The qualifying round were 20%, the short program 30%, the free skate 50%. The short programs took place yesterday. Here is how the drama unfolded. And taking the ice, the woman that won the World Championship back in 1999. Just a few seasons ago, she became the oldest lady to ever do that when she wore the gold medal in Helsinki. 28 years of age now, Maria Butirskaya set to go here in the short program. This season has been a struggle.
She is a very driven and very hard-working competitor. And her opening element in this short program is this footwork going into this triple flip. Very nice.
And that's the key for her, to stay relaxed, bend the knees.
She had a very rough warm-up here on this move right here, this triple Lutz double toe.
That is so important for her.
She was very determined to get that done.
Last season at the World Championships, she held the lead going into the free skate, actually took the lead in that portion of the competition over Michelle Kwan, only to see Irina Slutskaya skate later. The standings completely scrambled at that point after Slutskaya beat her in the free skate, and it was Michelle Kwan winning her 3rd world title. Butirskaya had to settle for the bronze.
You could see how tentative she was skating into the double axel, pitching forward, but no deduction.
Looked like she was having trouble relaxing and getting that strong edge going.
Does it seem like she's thinking about everything she's doing too much?
Absolutely. She looks very, very nervous. She's such a beautiful girl on the ice. She gets into every detail of her performance. She helps choreograph her numbers. She even designs her costumes. Well, good for her.
Yeah, you know, she looks so nervous, but this was still such a big moment for her to get through this short program without big mistakes, because when she makes mistakes in the short, she takes herself out of the competition.
Long way to go, too. She was 4th in her qualifying group, tied for 7th overall coming into the short program, but she got through this 2-minute and 40-second short program. Maria Butirskaya, the '99 world champ.
When things fall apart on this, she doesn't bend her knee enough. Here, she bent down and got the height she needed and was able to land that jump a little bit far forward on the front, but still completed. And this is the combination, the triple Lutz double toe loop, getting up into the air, fine there, and then the double toe loop, no 2-foot landing, kind of high with the left foot, but still this was very important for her to skate as well as she did.
And a look at the panel of 9 judges working this ladies short program. There is a USA judge here, no Russian judge on the panel. Peggy, what about the deductions?
Well, there are required deductions in this short program, and they range from falling on a jump is a deduction of a 0.3 to a 0.4, and so on down the line. And so they have to do all of these required elements, and there are specific deductions for each mistake.
Yelena Tchaikovskaya on the right side of your screen, her coach. Maria's 6th coach overall throughout her career. 2 sets of marks. The first 4 required elements. 5.3 up to 5.6 the range.
5.5. She feels really relieved to get all of this over with without any disasters.
Marks for presentation.
Now the second set for presentation, the overall artistry of the program. 5.6 up to 5.8. Very high, 5.8.
5.7. 5.
Very nice.
5.7.
So Maria Butirskaya has got to be pleased with the effort here in the short.
8. 5.6.
Here in Vancouver, Michelle Kwan. Last year, against long odds, she pulled off a thrilling come-from-behind victory to become the first woman in history to regain a world title twice. In 3rd after the short program, she skated 1st in the final group, needing a number of things to fall perfectly into place.
I loved last year's Worlds. Man, was it great. I was the hunter. I don't think I've ever felt that way before at a competition. Usually I feel well prepared and, you know, ready to go, but this time it was like beyond well prepared. I had so much energy. So on fire. So strong. I was like so powerful. I felt like a superwoman or something.
She is very calm out here.
Just first rate. She had more energy in this program than I've seen her give in a long, long time.
After I finished skating, I was so happy. I didn't know what to do with myself. And then knowing that I wasn't in control of my own destiny. I had to rely on like Maria Butirskaya to get 3rd and Irina to get 2nd in order for me to win. So I just walked away, sat around a little bit, didn't know what to do.
Overall, Maria Butirskaya has the lead on Kwan now.
That was nerve-wracking, and I couldn't watch.
And it puts Irina Slutskaya in 2nd place. Butirskaya drops to 3rd. It's exactly what has happened.
Sat there patiently until I found out, you know, what was going to happen.
And there is the person who will wear gold at the end of this evening.
That's really wonderful for her because she deserved it.
Feels good. To take home another world title, that would... Everything is extra right now, I feel, at this point. It's given me so much already. So right now it's just skating for fun.
You would think having won 3 world titles, it would get easier at some point because of experience, but they keep getting more difficult for Michelle Kwan. Here she is, her effort in the short program about to get underway.
And her music is East of Eden. Beautiful extension right there on that first move. Opening
jump, a double axel. Very steady and calm.
Her most difficult jump sequence, the triple Lutz. Double toe loop.
Boot came apart before the qualifying round. After going backstage and having it fixed, she came out and took almost the entire 2 minutes that you're allowed to warm up. Finally, her coach, Frank Carroll, yelled at her across the ring, "Do it, just do it now, start." And she was terrific.
Nice triple flip. I think she handled that whole situation with such intelligence and such calm. I was so nervous for her, knowing that, you know, her boot wasn't really normal, but she skated with total focus like she is right now. Very nice layback spin. Nice variation of the arm positions. But this spiral coming up, the strength of this edge is so powerful and so steady. Wonderful move. What a joy it is to watch her skate.
And to maintain such a beautiful pacing to the music, coupled with brilliant choreography.
You know, with the schedule as intense as it is nowadays, all the competitions that they compete in throughout the season, you can't expect an athlete to get up every single time to reach a certain level. It looks like Michelle Kwan, after having maybe a so-so year for her with her standard, is absolutely ready for this World Championship, primed.
The judges have instant replay to check for 2-foot landings, but she might have gotten a deduction in two places. First, the triple Lutz is supposed to take off of a backward outside edge. Look how she rolls to the inside edge right there. And then on the second half of this jump, let's see if there's a 2-foot landing. Ooh, so close, just barely 1/10 right there. But then followed up with a good double toe loop. And these are the steps that lead into the triple flip. You just can't skate in with a big long edge. You have to do footwork. Triple flip getting up into the air nicely right there.
Oh. Along with Frank Carroll now. She's got a Canadian connection too, by the way. Her choreographer, Lori Nickel, is
5'6",
from Canada,
5'4",
a Toronto native. Now the
5'7",
first set for required elements.
5'8",
wow, 5.4.
5'7",
that is a shock to see that.
And the Romanian judge, the Japanese judge at 5.5 all the way up to 5.8. And now presentation marks, you knew those would be much higher.
5'8".
Well, she is a phenomenal performer, and this is such a well choreographed program. It brings the whole thing together, but
Peggy,
I don't understand those.
2 second-place ordinals from the judges, so there's certainly room at the top now. At the end of the competition.
From Russia, Irina Slutskaya.
Michelle Kwan has the lead right now, but it could be this skater who skates away with the gold at the end of the competition here. Irina Slutskaya. She's had a better season than anyone out there. Undefeated in major events this year.
And she is a good competitor. Never seems to show any nerves. And there's always a brightness to her presentations. And some powerful jumps. She is opening with the triple Lutz double loop, actually. Here's the triple Lutz, double loop.
Very solid.
Very steady edge on that double axel.
22 years of age, from Moscow. She became the first Russian woman ever to win the European title back in '96. She has won 4 overall.
The same triple that Michelle Kwan did, the triple flip, and a little bit more sure on the landing than Michelle's triple flip.
Nice speed on this layback spin.
Two silver medals and a bronze medal throughout her career at Worlds. Of course, Maria Butyrskaya is the only Russian woman ever to win the gold medal at the World Championships.
Very strong flying camel spin. Final move, this combination spin. Spin has been traveling a whole lot. She hasn't stayed in one spot. Very nice performance. That kind of a performance, I think, puts her in a very good position.
And skating after Michelle Kwan,
yes.
The judges' leaving room at the top, you got to believe that she might slide up in there.
And they get a direct comparison between the two because they did skate back to back. This is her triple Lutz double loop combination. The right foot will pick in to get her up into the air, and she has really good height on this and immediately steps up into the double loop. Good run out on that landing. That was very solid. And then here are the steps leading up into the triple flip jump. Again, she gets good height here and a very solid landing with good speed on the run out.
Well, the rosy cheeks that Dick Button was pinching back at the '96 European Championships, they're still there.
5'9".
Dick at home resting after his recent injury and doing very well. He'll be back out here very soon. Required element marks now 5.7 up to 5.9. Those certainly better than Michelle Kwan.
Well, she did do a more difficult program. That combination of the triple Lutz double loop is more difficult than the triple Lutz double toe.
And the presentation marks. 7-2 split. The U.S. judge and the judge from the Netherlands putting Michelle in first, but overall Slutskaya into the lead. When we come back, the American teenager who is on a roll this season, Sarah Hughes, skates right after this message and a word from our ABC station. Irina Slutskaya leads right now over Michelle Kwan, but here is the young teenager from Great Neck, New York, who certainly not only could medal here, but could challenge for the gold medal in just her third trip to the World Championships. Sarah Hughes. Hard to believe she is still only 15 years of age.
She's skating to the music Vocalise. She has such beautiful natural grace to her skating and just floats over the ice. And she is opening with a double axel, and watch this landing edge. She holds that so nice, very steady.
Remember, this short program is worth 30% of the total score. The qualifying round was 20%. Sarah Hughes well positioned. She came in second in her qualifying group, tied for third overall.
Triple Lutz, double toe loop. A little slow and close to the boards there. Triple Lutz, double loop, pardon me.
Beautiful position in this flying camel. Good speed going into this footwork right before this triple flip. Nice. This is one of the best laybacks. Beautiful position, just perfect with the leg and the foot and the arch in the back.
3 medals in 3 events in the Grand Prix series. Nearly beat Michelle Kwan at Skate America. Nearly beat Maria Butyrskaya at the Nations Cup competition. And then removed the nearly. She did beat Butyrskaya at the Grand Prix final. Finished third.
This is an area she has worked on, the extension in the spirals. Better this year.
This final combination spin. Beautiful positions. Beautiful performance. Very steady, very secure.
And a standing ovation here in Vancouver.
Very well deserved,
yes.
too.
Sarah Hughes, 15 years old. A 7th place finish in '99, a 5th place finish last season, hoping to at the very least stand on the podium this time around.
This is Sarah Hughes' triple Lutz double loop combination. Now watch what happens. She's supposed to take off of a backward outside edge, but right there you can see she's to the instep of the foot. That's the inside edge. Judges can take 1 to 3/10 of a point off for taking off on the wrong edge for the triple Lutz. And then this is the triple flip. She'll pick her left foot in, 3 rotations, but watch the landing right there. You can say that she only got around 2 3/4 of a turn. And here's Sarah's triple flip on the slow motion presented by Chevy. You can see that she does not get all the way around. She lands 2 3/4 of a rotation. Look where the foot hits the ice. That's 2 3/4 at that point. But then the next frame, that's where she should be. That's 3 turns right there.
The mark for required element.
Along with her coach, Robin Wagner. Peggy, where would you place her here in the short program?
I thought she skated so well. I would put her ahead of all of the girls.
5-6.
Really?
I really would.
5-4.
You know, I think something interesting is happening here. I think they are taking deductions from Michelle Kwan and Sarah Hughes on the triple Lutz because of the inside edge takeoff. That has been hit or miss in the ISU, but we're really seeing it here.
Certainly took off for something here in required elements.
5-6.
Presentation marks 5.5 up to 5.8. So Sarah Hughes into 3rd place, receiving placements from 2nd all the way down to 6th from the judges. 6th. When we continue from Vancouver, the skater who finished right behind Sarah Hughes at the U.S. Championships, Angela Nikodinov, skating extremely well. She'll skate next. The final skater here in the ladies short program, Arina Slutskaya, has the lead over Michelle Kwan, Sarah Hughes. But here's another American skater, Angela Nikodinov, 20 years of age, from San Pedro,
representing
California.
the United States,
The
Angela
two-time
Nikodinov.
and reigning U.S. bronze medalist. She's been on a roll as of late.
Well, she sure has, Terry. Angela says she is a totally different skater than she was last year, and I think it's true. She looks different, she skates differently, and now she competes differently. Beautiful natural jumps. Watch this opening triple Lutz double toe. A little bit of a struggle on that. Nice positions, good speed on this flying camel.
Angela made the move back to California after being in Detroit, training with coach Richard Callahan. She is now at Lake Arrowhead, California. Yelena Cherkaskaya has been a big part of this turnaround. Her new coach.
Beautiful triple flip.
This confidence has really relaxed her skating. She's staying focused.
Jump, it's double axel. Very nice. She just moves completely different than she used to. She feels this music, and her arm movements are beautiful.
And she's really free on this footwork. These are complicated steps within.
Final move, this layback spin.
Look at that position.
Beautiful position.
Wow.
Good for her.
Completely transformed within the last year.
Absolutely.
It's amazing. A 9th place finish at the World Championships last year. Angela Nikodinov in 3rd in her qualifying group. She was so good during the qualifying round. But here she is. Could there be 3 Americans in the top 4 heading to the free skate?
Who knows, but something that's great about Angela, her carriage, her style, and posture is wonderful, and that's so important in skating.
Angela Nikodinov, the bronze medal at the national championships in Boston, and here she is shining even brighter in Vancouver.
This opening triple Lutz double toe, it was a little squeaky, but it did get done. The edge was a little bit slow, but solidly done. And here her triple flip out of this footwork leading into it. Here she prepares for this takeoff. Right here she taps in, good lift and very steady edge, very strong.
And you can see the beautiful height she gets with this slow motion presented by Chevy. There's the right foot on the first frame above the ice, and then she picks in, tight position in the air, and look how quickly from the second frame to the end frame, she gets that great landing.
5-5.
Right now, Sarah Hughes is right behind Michelle Kwan in 3rd place. That could be the battle right there. First set for required elements. Here they are, 5.4 to 5.7.
Well, those are good marks.
Presentation.
Seems that you expected better.
Wow.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen her have better marks, but I think she skated very steady. And this is what is is so nice, is to see this improvement in her overall skating.
So she moves Sarah Hughes out of third place. Angela Nikodinov right behind Michelle Kwan now.
Terry, thanks. Surprising marks for Michelle Kwan. Michelle, what do you think it will take for you to keep your world title here?
I feel like tomorrow night I have to just go out there and nail all the jumps, stay solid, stay confident. And I've been feeling really good in practice and skated really well in the qualifying round and tonight as well. So just have to stay on my feet.
You've stayed so focused throughout this entire boot problem. How much has that affected you?
It was so dramatic the other day. At the last 1 minute, my boot completely split open, and I'm glad I had a day off in between and just was able to take the screws out, put screws in like this big, and as long as it stays with me, I'm fine.
Your dad helped you out there. You're glad you have him along.
Oh yeah, I'm glad he's along.
Good luck in the free skate.
Thank you.
Terry, back to you.
Melissa, when we return, the skating symphony continues. 3 Americans have high hopes for gold. Sarah Hughes stands in 4th. Angela Nikodinov, a surprising 3rd. And defending champion Michelle Kwan is 2nd. All are pursuing Irina Slutskaya. The ladies free skate live next. Irina Slutskaya is looking for Russia's 2nd Ladies World Championship. A victory would mean a perfect season, but does she have the medal to hold off the Americans? In this test of wills, can Sarah Hughes take that next step? Can the rejuvenated Angela Nikodinov complete what she has started? Or will the defending champion, Michelle Kwan, prove her toughness once again and come from behind to triumph? An exciting crescendo awaits. It's the ladies free skate next. And a live look now inside the General Motors place in downtown Vancouver. A sellout crowd on hand, over 16,000. The top group of skaters on the ice warming up to make a run at the ladies title here. Hi again, everybody, along with Peter Carruthers and Peggy Fleming. I'm Terry Gannon. Let's get right to it. The showdown at the top. Slutskaya and Kwan. Peggy.
Well, Terry, Irina Slutskaya must hit all of her jumps tonight to win. But regardless of her undefeated season this year, I don't think she skates with the same focus that she had last year. And that could open the door again for Michelle Kwan. And for Michelle, the question remains, can she complete the difficult triple-triple combinations? If she skates cleanly, the decision will come down to the presentation mark, and that is where she has the definite advantage.
3 Americans in the top 4. Angela Nikodinov in 3rd, Sarah Hughes in 4th, Peter.
Well, Angela Nikodinov was totally world-class in the short program. The most important thing for her right now is not to second-guess herself. She needs to stay mentally focused because this is gigantic pressure being in 3rd place. As for Sarah Hughes, she has 7 triples planned in her free program. She has good choreography and expression running throughout. She has landed her triple-triple combination twice in competition this season. She'll need it here, so look for that.
Well, the Olympics less than a year away, making this World Championship even more important. For more on that, let's check in with Melissa Stark.
Terry, whoever wins this event tonight will be the reigning world champion going into the 2002 Olympics. And the last 4 ladies to hold that title going into the Olympics ended up winning the gold medal. They were Katarina Witt, Kristi Yamaguchi, Oksana Bayul, and Tara Lipinski. Now remember, Michelle Kwan came in 2nd to Lipinski in Nagano in '98. So the only major title that she does not have is Olympic champion. If she wins tonight here in Vancouver, Terry, history says she sets herself up very well for Salt Lake City.
All right, Melissa, well, a little bit earlier, we phoned Dick Button, our colleague. He says, take it to the bank. Michelle Kwan will win. What about you, Peggy?
Well, I think this is the strongest ladies field that I have ever seen. And I'm going to have to go with Michelle Kwan because I think she is really ready for this World Championship.
Strongest ever.
Yes.
Wow. Peter, how about you?
Don't hit me, you guys, but I'm going to take Irina Slutskaya because I think she's really punching out well on her landings of jumps.
4 world titles. Michelle Kwan will win. When we come back, the final group. And on the ice first, the 15-year-old in her 3rd trip to the World Championships already. Sarah Hughes skates after this message and a word from our ABC stations. Vancouver, the World Championships continue. Here's the order in which they will skate in the final group. Sarah Hughes, sometimes a disadvantage skating first. Three Americans leading it off. Hughes, Nikodinov, Kwan. Arina Slutskaya has the advantage of waiting to see what Michelle Kwan does. She skates fourth, and then Volchkova and Butirskaya, the 99 world champion. But it is the 15-year-old on the ice, Sarah Hughes, and we've just been told she was out there and she was tightening her blades. Now you think back to what happened to Michelle Kwan, tightening actually her boots, not her blades, but with all the trouble that Michelle Kwan had, how can this unnerve you, Peggy?
Well, I think everybody's double-checking everything because of what happened to Michelle. You never can be too sure.
Got to make sure those laces are tied tight and ready to go.
Sarah Hughes.
So here we go. Sarah Hughes at the age of 15. 7th in 99, 5th last year, 4th right now after the ladies' short program. She has so much poise in the way she carries herself. It's hard to believe that she is still 15 years of age. And at this point, you think about it, she has more experience than Tara Lipinski did when she won her title back in 97. Tara was 14 years old.
She has grown so much with her artistry this season. Coach Robin Wagner has worked on that with her.
Skating to Don Quixote.
And she has one of the most difficult, technically difficult programs of any of the ladies here.
There we go.
Robin has said that this program is more demanding emotionally this year because they're trying to have her portray the character of Don Quixote and perform a dance. Nice opening double axel. And now coming up is this triple-triple combination. This is what makes this program so technically difficult. Watch this back inside edge takeoff. Nice.
That's it. And that was very important early in the program.
A bronze medal last year at the national championships. Now the silver medalist, come from a large family. 3 sisters, 2 brothers. Still has to fight for TV time and phone time at home, says her dad.
Giving the character a lot of emphasis.
She pays close attention to the phrasing of the music. Amazing at 15.
Now another combination, triple Lutz, double toe.
Almost going back in the direction that she started in. Kind of
slow. The spiral sequence is excellent.
Flip jump.
Gorgeous flying camel.
Going on stretch.
This ladies free skate, by the way, 4 minutes in length, worth 50% of the overall score. Because of the qualifying round now at the World Championships, if you're in the top 3 heading to the free skate, it doesn't guarantee that you can control your own destiny. It doesn't guarantee the fact that if you win the free skate, you're the gold medalist.
And this layback spin is absolutely perfect position. Good arch in the back and a beautiful free leg and turned out foot.
first triple Lutz she did in the program was in combination. She'll hope to have better run out here on this second triple Lutz. A stamp of authority right there.
Now her final triple, this triple toe. Very nice.
Huge.
Boy, is she a competitor. Final combination spin, beautiful positions, nice speed.
She's an artist, but a very tough competitor right there.
Wow, she did 7 triple jumps in this program. She did not make one mistake.
Standing ovation. What a way to start here in the ladies free skate. And Sarah Hughes gave herself a little ovation at the end there, too. Why not? Pressure? Ah, what pressure? 15 years old, just having a great time. We'll have her marks, and then Angela Nikodinov will take the ice when we come back. Buzzing here after the performance of Sarah Hughes. She awaits her marks now.
She said to her coach, I fought so hard, and she sure did. This is the triple Salchow. Triple loop combination, 3 turns, a little under-rotated on the second jump, but she's working to get that jump all the way around. Very nice.
Now there'll be 2 sets of marks, as always. The first for technical merit, the second for presentation. Technical merit marks, there they are.
5-3.
Well, they're very strong and very well deserved.
They're strong, but this crowd expected better marks. The 5-3 mark being the low one. Now for presentation.
5.
Well, she just floats over the ice. She has a real natural grace about her skating. That's wonderful.
And Robin Wagner, she drives to and from practice with her every single day. Sarah doesn't drive, though. She doesn't have her license yet, 15 years old.
What a way to start.
Here is Angela Nikodinov, the 20-year-old from San Pedro, California. Third after the short program she's been on, an absolute roll as of late. Totally reinvented herself over the past year. A new coach, Elena Cherkaskaya, she gives her a lot of the credit, in the best shape of her life right now and more confident than ever.
And that is the key word right there at Nationals. She started the ball rolling with a very solid performance there. Now she's got to continue.
Well, she says her motto used to be everything happens for a reason, but now it's why be afraid of what you want. She's skating to the music Sleeping Beauty. And her opening combination jump is a triple Lutz double toe.
Beautiful posture and lovely use of her arms.
She spends a couple of days a week in her parents' home near Los Angeles, training there, and then most of the time she's up in Lake Arrowhead in the mountains, a couple hours from LA.
This is where I see Angela's new love for skating. It has new meaning for her. She's a totally different skater. Nice triple flip.
It just had such good height, tight rotation. Edge jump, triple loop. Oh, she is really keeping her timing and pacing in check. Very important.
Beautiful position on this flying camel.
Her parents came to the U.S. from Bulgaria back in 1973. Angela speaks Bulgarian, understands a number of Slavic languages.
Layback spin is absolutely beautiful. I think Angela and Sarah have the best in the world right now.
You know, with the strong American showing here, may get ahead of ourselves a little bit. You start thinking about sweeping the podium, though. The last time that was done was in '91. Yamaguchi, Harding, and Kerrigan. The last time the U.S. had two skaters on the podium in '97, that was Tara Lipinski and Michelle Kwan, of course.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Leaning on the takeoff. You could see that jump go wrong before she even left the ice.
This triple Lutz. And opened out on that.
Is this where the mental toughness comes in after a couple of mistakes?
Absolutely.
And endurance at 3 minutes and 38 seconds into the program.
She says she's happier in her own skin now, as she puts it, than she ever has been.
Well, she is beautiful to watch, and it's so nice to see her live up to, you know, her new love of skating.
We'll have her march, but then the showdown starts. Kwan Slutskaya back-to-back. Michelle Kwan trying to win her 4th World Championship. She'll take the ice when we return. Back in the kiss and cry area, Angela Nikodinov awaiting her mark. See what the judges do with her performance now.
She started to lean on the takeoff, and you can see right there she's not perpendicular to the ice. That's almost impossible to land when you're in that position, and then a real failed landing.
And it was tough for her to come back after that. Another mistake right after it. Yelena Cherkaskaya, her coach, right alongside. Been a big difference in her skating this season.
Well, I think she's more than just a coach. I think she's become a real true friend that she really relies on.
5-4.
Been a wonderful influence on Angela.
They're the technical merit marks.
5-6, 5-5.
Well, she had a very rough skate. She only landed 3 triples in this program, and she sort of gave up after that fall.
The marks for presentation.
It's unfortunate.
Presentation marks for the overall artistry of the program. There they are, and they're not good enough to get up into the top spot. Angela Nikodinov in second, right behind Sarah Hughes for the moment. But here we go. Kwan Slutskaya. They will skate back-to-back, and it's Michelle Kwan on the ice first. Live at the World Figure Skating Championships, the ladies' title on the line right now. Michelle Kwan trying to become the first 4-time gold medalist since Katarina Witt in 1988. And the first U.S. skater to win 4 titles at Worlds in terms of the ladies' event since Carol Heiss back in the late 50s. Carol won 5 in all.
Well, I think if anyone has the mental and athletic firepower to win here, it's Michelle Kwan. Her opening jump, this triple loop, this back outside edge takeoff jump. Very steady.
She is in such terrific shape. Her triple toe combination. Right here, the first, the second. Oh, that was brilliant.
had a nice flowing edge coming out of each one of those jumps. That's how she has been doing it in practice all week. She has been looking very, very strong.
Yesterday at the press conference, she was peppered with questions about whether or not she would try a second triple-triple combination. She doesn't have the advantage of waiting to see what Aryna Slutskaya can do here. Peggy, would you advise it?
Well, I think she should probably go for it. She's been practicing it in the practices this week. She just practiced right before this program started, and it looked very well. So she very well could try that. Here's her triple ups, double toe. Very solid.
Spinning in one direction and then spinning in the other. Hard to do. It's like being a switch hitter in baseball.
And now this jump coming up. If she's going to do another combination, it will probably be here, this triple sow cow. Nope. Just did a plain triple sow cow, but a very nice one. She was practicing a triple sow cow, triple loop in the warm-up.
You can tell just by the look on her face.
Beautiful falling leaf right there into a spread eagle. Oh my.
Wow. 7 triple jumps she landed in that program. She is solid as a rock.
Her parents, Danny and Estella, how excited they are just for their daughter. She doesn't have anything else to prove now. 3 world championships, but you could tell right now she's happier than she's been all season long. Up next, though, Aryna Slutskaya. She hasn't lost in a major event all season. She's had the silver twice. Now she wants gold. Back live in Vancouver, Michelle Kwan has just put a lot of pressure on Aryna Slutskaya.
This was very important for her. This is her triple toe loop, triple toe loop. She has such a good air position, but look at the landing of the first jump. That upper back, nice and straight, very solid and in command.
Look at that smile. I'm not sure we've seen that all season long. Wow. Now remember, the presentation marks for her in the short program were better than those for Aryna Slutskaya, and she's got to get high technical merit marks here too. Frank Carroll alongside her coach. Will they leave room for Slutskaya though? Here are the marks.
5-7, 5-8.
Well, absolutely, they have left room for Slutskaya.
5-7,
landing a beautiful triple-triple combination. 5.7, very low there.
The marks for presentation.
And now presentation, and those are higher. The 5.8s, the 5.9s. Michelle Kwan into the lead, but you can tell by her reaction she's not thrilled with the marks.
She knows.
But I know she feels like she skated very well, and that's what really counts. Whether you win or lose or whatever the marks are, if you skated well, you feel very satisfied with yourself.
Well, here at the World Championships, our live coverage continues. The ladies free skate. Michelle Kwan has the lead over Sarah Hughes and Angela Nikodinov. 3 Americans rounding out the top 3, but here is the top gun at these championships coming in. The slight favorite most likely coming in because she had beaten Michelle Kwan in their 2 meetings this season. Arina Slitskaya. Her coach, Zhana Gromova. She has been her coach since Arina was 6 years old, the only one she's ever had. Undefeated in all her major events this year. 2 years ago, she almost gave up the sport. She was skating so poorly, didn't even make the World Championship team last year after getting married, after getting in the best shape of her career. She went back to Worlds and captured the silver.
She's skating to Don Quixote, the same music that Sarah Hughes skated to. And Arina is not known for being dramatic on the ice, but what she is known for is the spark and energy she gives her presentation and her powerful jumps. She's opening with a combination triple Lutz. Right there.
Landing on the back of her heel. She was a little bit out of position on that landing.
And this is intended to be a combination, triple combination 2, a triple sow cow. Right here, back inside edge takeoff.
Oh, she got it.
Loop, double toe.
Double loop, actually, on the end.
Mentioned this week that it does have to be hard for the judges because she skates so differently than Michelle Kwan. She says Michelle is much more lyrical. I'm more upbeat, more lively.
Well, she does have a sparkle to her personality out here when it is in competition. She tried a triple Lutz, triple loop, and then she threw in another double toe afterwards. A little sloppy.
How wise was the extra jump there to give the judges a negative image to remember?
Well, I think it leaves a sloppy image to her program. And this is where Michelle Kwan has the advantage. I mean, she has such a beautiful choreographed program, and every detail is done to the music.
Strange approach right here on this triple flip. She really tends to telegraph her jumps, meaning that you're very aware that she's about to jump. Michelle Kwan disguises her jumps a little bit better before she takes off.
Well, there's a lot more choreography going on in Michelle's program.
final combination spin. She has wonderful speed. Well, she gave that a lot of energy and a lot of personality. It was a little sloppy. She ended up completing 6 triples in her program.
So Arina Slutskaya, her effort here in the free skate, trying to win her first gold medal at the World Championships. Michelle Kwan, the hardest part now, pacing backstage and waiting. Can she retain her lead? She has it for the moment. Will Slutskaya have it when we come back? Come on back to Vancouver and find out with us. Back live in Vancouver, Arina Slutskaya. What will the judges do?
I've got to correct myself. The last jump was actually a double loop, but here's the beautiful triple Salchow. Double toe, very nice. And then this triple Lutz, triple loop right there, very tight feet, but you can see she did not get around on that jump and stumbled coming out.
Before the judges give their opinions, how would you guys split them?
Marks for
Well, I thought it was a very sloppy performance. I would give it to Michelle Kwan.
The marks for
certainly on the presentation mark.
See what the judges think now. The first set for technical merit.
Wow.
Forthcoming. And here they are.
5'9",
5.8 from the judge from the U.S.
5'7", 5'8", 5'8", 5'7", 5'8".
And now the presentation mark, the all-important presentation marks, they always are, but between these two skaters especially, let's see the presentation marks now. And up on the board, Michelle Kwan still has the lead. Arina Slutskaya not enough. And look at Michelle and Frank Carroll backstage, tears in her eyes.
Wow.
Her parents in the stands. Look at the reaction. All the critics all season long last year, before having to come from behind to win a world championship again this year, all the people who said she's been sluggish, she's lost twice to Slutskaya.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's
now
tough. It's tough building character.
So the free skate continues. Michelle Kwan in the lead over Arina Slutskaya and Sarah Hughes. But here is Victoria Volchkova, a young skater from Russia, 18 years of age, originally from St. Petersburg, but now lives and trains in Moscow, in 5th after the short program.
Well, she has the best and the highest jumps of anyone here when she does them, but she's very unfinished and unpredictable. She skates with good speed. She's opening with a triple Salchow. Stepping into a triple toe.
She really gets a lot of height. This is one of her best jumps, the triple Lutz. And you can see, right, and then a very awkward single after that. Looking for a double.
And as Victoria skates, remember, even though she was in 5th after the short program, she could certainly shake things up in the standings. That's how figure skating works. But when you think back to those marks a moment ago, Slutskaya with a range of 5'7" to 5'9" in both sets of marks. And Michelle Kwan, higher presentation marks. Again, that was the deciding factor.
Talent, but I don't think it really has been pulled together quite yet. There's a lot of crossovers in this program.
section right here is a good chance for her to get some rest. It's like getting her second win. She's not doing anything very difficult for a good 30 seconds.
Remember, Maria Butirskaya, the '99 world champion, still to skate here in Vancouver.
Second triple Lutz. Again, good height on that. She needs more energy and pep through this section, more expression.
Nice positions in this combination spin.
Victoria Volchkova, the 18-year-old from Russia, last year 6th at World. This year a chance to finish even higher, but Michelle Kwan, the woman of the moment, back after this from our ABC stations.
I thought I was going to cry because I said, oh, it's
Melissa Stark backstage with Michelle Kwan, a very emotional performance. The current leader, what were you thinking at the end of your program?
I didn't realize how well I was skating until the very end pose, and everybody was standing up, and it was just so amazing. It's such an amazing feeling. The crowd was behind me the whole performance, and everything seemed to be just right on tonight.
Well, it looked right on. We look forward to catching up with you after the competition. Thanks. Back to you, Terry.
All right, Melissa, thanks. The crowd was unusual. Just like in the short program, it wasn't very loud throughout the entire program. They were very into it, very focused. As you look at Maria Butirskaya out on the ice, warming up.
5-3.
She will be last to skate here. Won the world title back in Helsinki.
5-4, 5-6.
Victoria Volchkova, by the way, receiving marks ranging from 5.3 up to 5.7 overall, putting her in 5th place at this point. But here is Butirskaya.
Represents Russia.
The 6-time Russian national champion. Back in 1993, that was the first time she won that title. The oldest world champion in ladies skating history a couple of years ago. Kwan, Slutskaya, Hughes, your top 3.
Well, she stood up in the short program, got through, but her biggest problem is just staying relaxed because she gets so stiff and rigid and the jumps start to fall apart. So that will be key here for her to stay relaxed and focused.
And she's skating to the music, 17 Moments in Spring. And her opening jump is this triple flip. She's been having trouble with this in the practices. But not tonight. And now this combination triple Lutz, double toe. She looks like she's trying to be very steady, very focused.
She said during the short program, her legs were shaking the entire time. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, they never stopped shaking, which you wouldn't think that that would happen to a world champion, someone with her experience. But it does.
Sure, she had the look of sheer terror on her face. Poor thing. But she skated well.
And she's skating well now. So far.
Another combination, triple toe, half loop, triple sow cow. She went for it. Relate to the audience very much. She's very into her own performance here to try to focus and accomplish these jumps.
Second triple Lutz, only a double there.
Peggy, is that something you can teach, or is it natural, relating to the audience?
Well, I think you can only teach so far that ability to relate to an audience. Sometimes it's just a real natural communication thing that someone just has. I think Sarah Hughes is one of those. She has a real natural relationship with the audience. Does have some lovely moments in her program. She gets into doing the choreography of her routines, and she also gets into designing her costumes, which I think she does very nicely.
Last triple in the program, triple loop right there. Threw in a double toe loop. Combination spin. Well, she really fought through that program. She ended up doing 6 triples in that program. That was remarkable, but a little shaky.
Fighting through, that's a good way of putting it. You seem to see that in every performance from her. She's on the edge all the time. Maria Butirskaya at the age of 28 here at the World Figure Skating Championships. We'll come back, see her in March, and then take a look at the final outcome here. Michelle Kwan, what a performance she has had here in Vancouver. Back in a moment. Back live in Vancouver, British Columbia at the World Championships. Maria Butirskaya waiting for her marks now. And smiling as she does so. Relieved that it is over.
I think that's more of the feeling. But she skated pretty well. Just a little shaky.
I have to give her a lot of respect. Remember, she's 28 years old, and this sport does not get any easier, Peggy, as we know, older you get. And she has really fought through here at the World Championships.
Well, I think maybe because when you're older, you're more aware of all the things that can go wrong.
Yeah, that's right. There's no pressure when you're young. Technical merit marks, here they are. She can't even sit down. She's so nervous looking at these.
The marks for presentation.
Presentation marks now, and those put Maria Butirskaya into 4th place. Guess what? Guess who edges her out for the bronze medal here? Sarah Hughes. Hughes in her 3rd trip to the World Championships at the age of 15, able to stand on the podium. But of course, Michelle Kwan stole the show here. Kwan wins the gold over Slutskaya, and then Hughes. Right now, let's go back and join Melissa.
Terry, thanks. Michelle Kwan overcame so much. The boot problem, you came in 2nd in the short program. How were you able to keep your focus?
Well, I was really confident going into this long program and really at ease. And practice has been going really well, and just had to go out there and loosen up and just go for everything.
You're joined by your coach, Frank Carroll. Frank, you talked about Michelle needing fire, and you said she would have it here.
Absolutely. I thought she was really on fire tonight. I mean, it was with so much spirit tonight. I couldn't be more delighted.
Had a lot of fun, too.
This is your 8th world appearance, your 6th consecutive medal. How do you keep the motivation?
Don't say that. I feel so
You're not old, trust me. How do you keep the motivation?
Well, it's been a rough start this year. I felt like I wasn't organized in the beginning of the season. And the month before coming here, I just felt like everything's getting organized, everything's put together, and I've just had a wonderful week here in Vancouver. I lost my bags, able to walk around. It's been beautiful.
Another challenge you had.
I know. Lost my bag, had boot problem, but skated well, and that's all that matters.
You said that the finish was very emotional for you. Can you just talk about that and maybe put this year into perspective a little bit?
I think it was emotional for me because I've had a roller coaster season, and I was able to pull it off at the very end and just say to everybody, like, I can do it. And people say, oh, I only win on even years. Well, goodbye, odd year jinx. Right. Goodbye, farewell.
Forget that stat. Now, Frank, you've seen her and you've watched her progress. Can you put that in perspective a little bit for us?
Well, I think this was one of her best skates I've ever seen her do. I mean, to me, it was probably the best. And I've watched her for a lot of years and been through a lot of this with her. And believe me, tonight, I'm very proud.
Well, you should be. Congratulations to both of you.
I want to take this chance to say hi to Dick Button. He's not here, and just wishing you were here. So I hope you're watching.
I think a lot of people wish he was here. All right, congratulations and enjoy, both of you.
Thank you.
Terry, back to you.
All right, Melissa, you know Dick's watching right now, and he did pick Michelle Kwan to win. Look at the final results. Michelle with her 4th gold medal at the World Championships. Arena Slutskaya for the 3rd time in her career finishes up with the silver. And Sarah Hughes, for the first time, stands on the podium. She has the bronze medal. The U.S., by the way, will send 3 skaters to the Olympics next year. Our MCI WorldCom winning moment, the triple-triple combination for Michelle Kwan. There was much more than that, though, in that program that won the gold medal for her. The presentation marks were so high, the artistry in her program. That was the moment when she found out that she had captured another gold, and tears in her eyes. Back with the final word in a moment. Earlier, we asked you to vote online to pick the winner of the Ladies' Championship tonight in Vancouver. Pretty smart, you fans out there. Michelle Kwan, 81%. Peter, let's take another look at Michelle Kwan.
Well, if you want to see technical perfection within jumping, this is it. And what impresses me so much about Michelle Kwan is the landing of the first triple. That's what allows her to get up and complete the second one so well. Excellent.
A Stroh motion presented by Chevy. Good looks at Michelle Kwan. Let's go back to Melissa.
Terry, Sarah Hughes, 15 years old, 3rd world appearance, and your 1st world medal. How did you do it?
Oh, it's been such a great year. It's so exciting. Coming in 3rd at the Grand Prix final was amazing, and I knew I was really prepared coming in, and I had so much confidence, and I'm just so happy right now. It's great.
Well, the confidence showed. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Terry, back to you.
All right, Melissa, thanks. Don't forget, we're not done yet. Tomorrow we do it all over again at 1 o'clock Eastern. We've got the men and the pairs skating for the gold medals. Peggy, your final thoughts here.
Well, I was so proud of Michelle. I mean, she upped the technical edge this year. She committed to it, and she lived up to it without losing any of her artistry, and good for her. I'm so proud.
It is so hard, though. There are so many competition shows to keep it up. The Kwan camp all year, Peter, kept saying, hey, don't worry, we'll be there in the end at the World Championships.
Well, very quickly, Sarah Hughes, it's amazing that at 15 years old, she's able to pay attention to such beautiful artistry in her skating. What do you think she's going to do from here? She'll probably go even further. Great jumps, a beautiful package with Sarah Hughes.
She'll have a good time showing off that bronze medal back in Great Neck, New York in high school. And, you know, so far so good here in Vancouver. The Canadian fans, too, have been terrific.
Oh, they've been wonderful. I mean, they're very educated skating fans. Great audience.
Don't forget, join us once again tomorrow afternoon. The men, Alexei Yagudin, Evgeny Plushenko, Todd Eldridge, and then the pairs, too, here on ABC. Competition is over. Now it's time for the skaters to take the ice and just have some fun. as we welcome you back inside the General Motors place here in downtown Vancouver. Time for the special performances of the top stars from the week. Hi again, everybody. Along with Peter Carruthers and Peggy Fleming, I'm Terry Gannon. One of the highlights for me has been the energy in this building. It's been outstanding. Not only capacity crowds throughout the event, but nearly every skater, Peggy, left the ice saying, I skated even better because of the energy, the enthusiasm in the arena. What about you, your lasting images?
Well, there was a lot of electricity in this building, but Terry, for me, the highlight was the American ladies team. These three remarkable young women gave us the greatest team finish in a decade. All three finished in the top 5 here, and Michelle Kwan skated 2 breathtaking programs, again silencing the critics, and captured her 4th world title. And 15-year-old Sarah Hughes continued to fulfill her promise by taking the bronze. And even though she didn't have the free skate she hoped for, Angela Nikodinov took 5th and continued to transform her career.
Peter, what about you, your memories?
Well, actually, I have to really take my hat off to Todd Eldredge. Go back to the Olympics in 1998, where he came in 4th. After that, he was down and out. He was really at a crossroad in his career, whether he should stay in for Olympic eligible skating or turn pro. He hung in there. He showed perseverance and discipline, and he came to these championships, skated very well. That bronze medal was not handed to him. He earned it.
What about the pairs championship, too? Is terrific. A tight race, one of the tightest in years. Berezhnaya, Sikarid leads are the 2-time world champions from Russia against the Canadians. And in the end, it was Jamie Salé and David Pelletier winning at home here in Canada. They are the first now to take the ice for their special performance.
Champions from Canada, Jamie Salé and David Pelletier.
Would you like another cigarette, darling? You know, when I look at you, all of a sudden my heart sings, and I remember little things. Your voice upon the telephone, the little laugh that's all your own. The way you smile lights up your eyes, the way you look up in surprise. The magic thrill that's in your touch. Oh, darling, I love you so much.
Cha-cha-cha d'amour. Take this song to my lover. Shoo, shoo, little bird. Go and find my love. Cha-cha-cha d'amour. Serenade at her window. Shoo, shoo, little bird. Sing my song of love. Tell her I will wait. Well, if she names the date, tell her that I care more than I can bear. When we are apart, how it hurts my heart. So fly, oh fly away, and say I hope and pray this lover's melody will bring her back to me. Cha-cha-cha d'amour. Take this song to my lover. Shoo, shoo, little bird. Tell her of my love.
Oh, darling, I love you so much. The secret way you press my hand to let me know you understand. The wind and rain upon your face. The breathless world of your embrace.
it's wonderful to see them have some fun and a sense of humor.
And they have such a strong quality with the pair skills that they do. Very entertaining and very difficult.
Sarah Hughes has said her mom, Amy, is her inspiration. Sarah was only 12 years old when her mom got breast cancer, and her dad says that Sarah had to mature a lot sooner than other kids. That maturity was very obvious here in Vancouver, where Sarah won the bronze medal skating with elegance and heart-melting joy. It was truly an inspired performance.
Please welcome from the United States, Sarah Hughes.
Experience and poise well beyond her years. She never lost her composure once during these World Championships. During the free skate, she was just absolutely brilliant. Here is Sarah Hughes.
Spin is absolutely perfect. That position is exquisite. Coach Robin Wagner has said she really has enjoyed and been excited to see how Sarah has grown as a skater, but more importantly, she's really enjoyed watching her grow as a person. And I'm sure that this World Championships here, she grew a whole lot. future ahead of this young lady.
From 7th to 5th to 3rd at the World Championships in 3 appearances. Who knows? Maybe the gold medal up to 1st next time. Sarah Hughes. Still to skate here in Terry Gannon, Peggy Fleming, Peter Carruthers here in Vancouver. The World Figure Skating Championships continue with special performances. Here is the men's champion. For the first time in his career, Evgeny Plushenko takes the ice.
Well, Plushenko really proved himself here. Yes, he can do a quad toe, triple toe, double loop, but he's starting to learn how to work an audience too. Watch this.
It's like he's been pumping iron since he won the gold medal.
Oh yeah.
Quite a costume.
Oh, baby.
Little Tom Jones.
Listen to this. Spy on me, baby, you satellite. If the rep scene that moves through the night, ain't gonna fire, shoot me right. I'm gonna like the way you fight. I love the way you fight. Now you found the sea.
This was your era, wasn't it, Peggy? Little Tom Jones?
Well, yeah.
Were you into Tom?
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. I don't think Tom looked like that.
We are here to pump you up. You know what you are? You are sex bomb, sex bomb. You're a sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along. Give it sex bomb, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you know what you're doing. I know you do. Now don't get me wrong, ain't gonna do you no harm. No. This bomb's for loving me, you can shoot it far. I'm your main target, come and help me ignite. Love struggle, holding me tight. Hold me tight, dog. Make me explode, although you know the route to go to sex me slow. And yes,
I'll tell you one thing, he's got Philippe Candeloro beat hands down.
Absolutely.
Sex bomb, you're my sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, you're my sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on. Turn me on, dog. Sex bomb, you're my sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, you're my sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on. You can kick me more and more, counting up the score. Yeah, you can turn me upside down and inside out. You can make me feel.
I'm not sure we can keep showing it.
Oh, here we go. Candeloro used to just take his shirt off. I think Plushenko is going to take it one step further. Oh.
All right, I'm out of here.
What do you think, Peg?
I don't know. I can't look.
Peggy, you carry it from here.
He's just too sexy.
This guy's personality is unbelievable. He's got a lot of guts. Jeez.
Just when you thought you were safe, sitting up in the audience.
The guy in the front row is the most embarrassed guy in the crowd.
This makes his feet look very small.
You're my sex bomb, and baby, you can turn me on. Turn me on, and baby, you can turn me on. Turn me on, baby, you can turn me on. Turn me on, baby, you can turn me on. Turn me on, baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you can turn me on.
Terry, maybe you should ask him what he had for breakfast this morning.
I tell you what, he's gone from about 160 pounds to 195 in just a couple of days. Evgeny Plushenko from Vancouver to Muscle Beach. the men's champion to a standing ovation here. Even Michelle Kwan had to make her way over to watch that program. The four-time world champion enjoying the action here, but the highlight of her experience in Vancouver came earlier. At the General Motors place, the special performances continue. Let's join Peggy Fleming.
Michelle Kwan is judged and tested by a different standard that she herself has set. She keeps earning everyone's respect with how her mind works at every twist and turn in her life. But Michelle says, when I skate my best, it's when I skate freely and let my soul shine through. Once again, under the toughest pressure imaginable, that's exactly what she did.
Would you please welcome from the United States, Michelle Kwan.
It keeps getting more difficult every year, and she keeps meeting the challenge. For the first time in her career, she has won back-to-back gold medals at Worlds. Here is Michelle Kwan, the first four-time world champion since Katarina Witt. And she passed you, Peggy. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The gold costume is very appropriate for Michelle Kwan.
Change the world for just one day, to make it better for one moment. I'd lift the sorrowful veil and recount the tale of a people longing for laughter, longing for life. Change the world for just one day, free the prisoners of sadness, so they can see in the street music so sweet, and they'll never look back in sorrow, only in love. Change the world for just one day, I would embrace the broken hearted. I take the pain that they felt and make it all melt to a river raging with laughter, raging with love.
phenomenal. So solid, so steady. Even the day after accomplishing what she went through this past week.
2001 World Ladies Champion, Michelle Kwan.
And relieved, too, I think, after all the challenges of the year, to get through this year and actually end up at the top of the podium, wearing the appropriate color right now.
Absolutely.
Gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2001 World Champion.
上位入賞者の演技っていうのはもう試合とは違った意味で楽しみますね。
はい。
高橋本田。
さあ、日本の本田武史登場です。男子シングルで自己最高第5位でしたね。
まあ彼とすれば持っている実力をフルに出したとは言えないんですけれどね。でもまあまだまだこれからの選手ですから、まあこれをステップに来年はより一層こう表彰台に近い演技を期待したいですよね。
そうですね。大会期間中に20歳になりました。フリーの翌日に20歳になった本田武史選手。20歳になってから初めてのお披露目になりますね。
まあ試合では非常になんていうんですか表現力を要するプログラムを滑ってるわけですね。で今度はまあこういうエキシビションの時には本当にリズム感なもんでもうマンボマンボでどれだけ自分の違った面を出せるかっていう面も一つは楽しみですよね。まあ本人が楽しまなければお客さんも楽しまないですよね。
現在はカナダで練習しています。
まあお客さんよくご存知ですからもうほとんど自分の国の選手のつもりで見てるんですね。ですから大会中でももう応援がすごかったですね。まあこれはもう本当に前に佐藤由香さんがチャンピオンになった時も由香は我々の選手だというぐらいその自分たちのところで練習してやっぱりチャンピオンになったんだ。だからもう本当にまあなんていうんですか世の中が狭くなったっていうかもう本当に皆さんねそういう面で温かくみんな選手を見てくれますね。
そうなんですか。予選ではグループで1位という成績も残しました本田武史。
Takashi Honda.
男子シングルで第5位になった日本の本田武史でした。
本田もやっぱり場内アナウンスでやっぱり武史本田っていうちゃんとした発音してくれるようになりましたね。
はい、
やっぱりそれだけ認められたっていうことですね。
なるほどね。
From Russia, Maria Botrskaya.
代わっては女子シングルで第4位だった選手です。マリア・ブッテルスカヤ、99年の世界チャンピオンの選手です。
今大会は彼女にとっては非常に残念な大会でしょうね。やっぱりミスが大きかったですね。
はい、
ショートでもそうですし、フリーでももう一つ力を出し切れなかったですからね。クオリファイでもそうでしたからね。
そうですね。28歳の選手です。
彼女はほとんどプログラムなんか自分で振り付けやなんかも考えてやってるんですよね。曲の選定から何から、そういう意味では非常に滑りを自分のものにしてますよね。
日本にも多くのファンがいます。
そうですね。彼女自身も日本が大好きで、日本には何度でも行きたいって言ってますからね。
そうですか。
やっぱり日本ではとてもいつも成績がいいんですよね。
そうですね。
ですからそういう意味でも日本っていうのは私の大好きな国ですってそう言ってますからね。
そうですか。今シーズン NHK 杯では第2位、そしてジャパンオープンでは第1位でした。
NHK 杯の2位も本当に大接戦の2位ですからね。表現力にはもう定評がありますから、そういう意味ではぜひ頑張ってほしい選手ですね。年齢こそ28歳という年齢で本当によく頑張ってるんですが、よく練習するし、よくもうなんていうんですか、自分のスケートをより良くしようという努力してますね。
女
子シングルで第4位、マリア・ブッテルスカヤでした。彼女は98年の長野オリンピックではメダルに届きませんでした。第4位という成績でした。また来シーズンオリンピックのシーズンです。
オリンピックではぜひメダルを取りたいって言ってますからね。やっぱりそれだけの力は持ってますから、やっぱり頑張ってほしいですね。
代わって男子シングルで第4位になった選手です。ティモシー・ゲーブル。
この選手はね、非常に才能のある選手ですね。非常に4回転でも2種類を本当簡単に練習では飛んでるんですよ。試合にどれだけ結びつくかっていうのが問題なんですけれど、でも 最近は非常に安定性が増してきてますね。問題はやや姿勢がですね、背中が丸まることなんですね。それが失敗につながったりしてるんですね。ですけどこの1年ぐらいは非常に姿勢が良くなってきてますね。ですから確率が良くなってるわけですね。まだ20歳ですから。
そうなんですね。
それもまだなったばっかりの20歳ですからね。
今年のこの大会では予選、ショートプログラム、フリー合わせて5回4回転を成功させました。アメリカ国内でついたあだ名がクワッドキング、4回転の王様というニックネームなんだそうです。
非常に瞬間的な回転の速さっていうのを持ってるんですね。これはもう才能ですね。ですからもうよくこんな姿勢で飛べるなと思うような感じでもパッと飛べるんですね。だからこれは本当に素晴らしい才能だと思います。はじめキャロル・ハイス、有名な世界チャンピオンですけどね、教わってて、でその後やっぱりグリーンさんに教わって、去年ちょっと伸び悩んだんですけれども、今年からフランク・キャロルに変わりましたね。
ミシェル・クワンというコーチです。
それでやっぱり基礎の動きをもう一回見直すような動きになりましたね。4回転
行きましたね。
これやっぱり照明の中で飛ぶっていうのは大変なんですよね。やっぱり氷との感覚がつかみづらいんですね。ですからそういうところでも飛べるっていうのはもう本当にすごいですね。
やっぱり王様ですか。
そうでしょうね。やっぱり中国の選手と並んで双璧でしょうね。
昨年はこの大会11位という成績、今回4位ということで大きく順位を上げたということで、本人非常に満足だったとコメントしています。
スケートアメリカで勝ったりして、それでしかもヤグディンやなんかを相手にしてですね。ですからそういうのも大きな自信になってるでしょうね。
そして彼はフリープログラムの中で1回のプログラムの中に3回4回転を成功させたこともあるという選手です。
今は2回までしかできませんからね、その3回ってわけにいかないんですけれども、ルールがそうなる前はですね、やっぱりコンビネーションとソロとという形でやりましたからね。ああいう動作なんかでも非常にバネのあるっていう感じがよく出ますね。前は技術点と芸術点の差がうんとあったんですね。もうそれこそ技術点では 5.67 取るけど、芸術点の方になるともうコンマ5ぐらい下がっちゃう、そういうのがもうどんどんなくなってきてますね。やっぱり姿勢も良くなった、それから非常に安定性も良くなった、リズム感もあるというような形でいい面がどんどん出てきてますね。
アメリカの男子シングルで第4位ティモシー・ゲーブルでした。この時間はエキシビションをお送りしています。リンクにはアイスダンスのカップルを迎えます。アイスダンスの銅メダリスト、ロシアのイリナ・ロバチェワ、イリア・アベルブフ。女性は28歳、男性27歳です。私生活でも夫婦のカップルです。
ンスイタリーとかいろんな意味でこう地図が変わりつつありますね。その中にあってやっぱり彼女はロシアとして金メダルをぜひ取ってほしいっていう選手なんですよね。
そうですね。
今コーチがリニチュク、カルポノショクっていう世界チャンピオンですから今はご夫婦になってるわけですけどね、今ニューワークの方で教えてるわけですね。
アメリカなんですね。
今練習はみんなアメリカへ行ってる、もうほとんどそういう選手が多いですね。旧ソ連圏の選手、今ロシアから出てる選手、要するにシングルも含めてアメリカで練習してる人が多いですね。
そうですね。世界選手権では初めてのメダル、銅メダルを獲得しました。ロシア
World champion, the only skater at this competition with a golf handicap of 4, the 2001 World Bronze Men's Medalist from the United States, Todd Eldredge。
経歴が長く紹介されていた選手です。アメリカのトッド・エルドリッジ、今回のこの世界選手権銅メダルを獲得しました。96年の世界チャンピオンなんですね。
そうですね。もうこの選手にはもう本当に頭が下がりますね。何回も故障をしたりなんかしたのを克服してやっぱりカムバックしてきた、もう素晴らしいことだと思いますね。
四大陸選手権も途中で棄権しました。グランプリファイナルも欠場で、この世界選手権もその怪我の具合はどうなのかと心配されましたが、出てきて銅メダルでしたね。
選手歴は長いですからね。もう若い時はコンパルソリーがあったわけですね、でコンパルソリー時代でやっぱり試合をしたことのある経験の選手っていうのはですね、もう本当に数えるほどしかいない。その中の一番上にいる選手ですね。もともと初めはコンパルソリーが上手で、それでフリーはやや苦手なところがあるって言われてたんですけど、もうところがその彼の持っているそのエッジの正確さ、それがもうやっぱり生きてきてますね。優勝した時のフリーもそうですが、本当に今はもうその全盛時に近いそのシャープな動きをしてますね。
世界選手権は3年ぶりの出場でした。出た世界選手権では必ずメダルを獲得しています。ここまで金メダルが1つ、銀メダルが3つ、そして今回銅メダル1つ目です。
メダルの色は銅メダルでしたけれども、演技の内容に関して言えばですね、場内の観衆が全てがですね、もうスタンディングオベーションという形になりましたしね。それでやっぱりそのトリプルだけで、クワドを飛ばなくて、それでしかもメダルを取れる、素晴らしいことだと思いますね。
最後のスピンの時からもう場内立ち上がって拍手、もう終わる前からでしたよね。
実際には、2位になってもおかしくない、そういうスケーティングだったんですね。こういうエキシビションのプログラム見てもお分かりのように、もう本当によくエッジを使ってますね。カーブが多いです。で全体に最近ストレートの動きがほとんど多いんですよね。トージャンプをやる関係で、その中にあってやっぱりこういう風なエッジの正確さを誇るスケーティングができるっていうのは素晴らしいことですよね。若い選手にぜひ見習ってほしいですね。
たお客さんが立ち上がっていましたね。
いやもうベテランの味っていうんですか、スケートのうまさっていうんですかね、これが本当のエッジワークだっていうようなのを見せてくれる選手ですね。
はい。アメリカのドッド・エルドリッジ、29歳でした。
本当に真面目で、もう本当に前向きにいつもやってますね。この努力は大変なもんだと思いますね。
アメリカはティモシー・ゲーブルが4位、そしてエルドリッジが3位。来年のオリンピック3人枠を取ったんですね。
そうですね。大変なことだと思います。
お客さんにアピールもしてましたね。
This team makes up 1/4 of all the pair teams in China, and they are this year's dazzling world bronze medalists. Please welcome from China, Shen and Hongbo Zhao.
場内のアナウンスもですね、もう本当にスケートをよく知っている国らしいアナウンスをするんですよね。はい、ですからね、場内のお客さんもそれでももう本当にまた盛り上がってるんですよね。
場内で紹介されたペアは中国のペアです。ペアで第3位、シュウ・シェン、ホンボウ・ザオ。
サイドのディススパイラル、これはもう非常に技術的には難しいディススパイラルなんですね。ですからこれが今できるのはこのペアだけなんですよ。
そうですか。結局ディススパイラルも4種類あるんですね。そうですね。はい。前でインかアウトか、後ろでインかアウトか、
そうですね。ペアにしても初めてアジア大会に、アジア選手権ですけれども、出た時はですね、技術的にもまだまだだったし、それからルール的にも問題があったりとかっていろいろあったんですね。で我々の方がそれは点を取る時に減点になるから気をつけた方がいいですよとかって言ってた頃を考えますとね、本当に素晴らしいペアになりましたね。
優勝が争えるペアですもんね。
そうですね。
そして中国の場合、このペアに続くペアも育ってきてますね。
そうですね。この世界選手権に出ているファントンの国でもですね、素晴らしいし、それからジュニアチャンピオンも出てますしね。そういう意味では本当にやっぱり中国はペアに関してはアジアで充実したメンバーの一人ですね。はい。
ペアで銅メダルを獲得した中国のシュウ・シェン、ホンボウ・ザオでした。
中国の選手はこういうコスチュームでね、エキシビションをやるっていうふうにはちょっとなかなか思えないんですけどね、やっぱりそれだけの力があるということを
2001 World Figure Skating Championships. Please welcome from Russia, Irina Slutskaya.
スルツカヤの顔でしたね。
なかなか凝ってますね。
はい。 女子シングルで銀メダルを獲得したイリナ・スルツカヤ、ロシアの選手です。22歳、惜しくも金メダルに届きませんでした。
いやもう本当に内容的にはですね、もうどちらが優勝してもおかしくないっていうクワンとの大激戦でしたからね、
はい、
技術的にはもう非常に高いものを持ってますし、もうジャンプに関してはもうナンバーワンって言ってもいい力を持ってますね。
はい、フリープログラムでも攻めてきたんですけれどもね。
そうですね。もうジュニア時代よく日本の関係者がですね、ロシアのミドルだっていうくらい本当にジャンプは素晴らしかったんですね。それからやっぱりちょっと時間かかりましたけれどね、やっぱり本当の本来の良さがどんどん出てくるようになりましたね。
こういう衣装も珍しいですね。
そうですね。非常にバネがあるのと、それから体が柔らかいですね。ですからそういう意味ではもう本当に天性のなんていうんですか、素晴らしいものを持っているっていうのが演技に出てますね。彼女の良さってジャンプだけじゃなくてスピンも素晴らしいですね。
そうなんですね。きっと今日も披露してくれると思いますが、ダブルビールマンスピンと呼ばれている右と左、足を変えて両方を見せてくれるんですね。
トリプルループですね。片足でスリーターンを連続してって飛びますから非常に難しいですよね。
あれも彼女独特のパターンですね。
そうですね。もう得意のジャンプですね。素晴らしいですよね。回転の軸といいスピードといいね、なかなか真似ができませんよ、これだけ。
ロシアのイリナ・スルツカヤ、女子シングルの銀メダリストでした。
スルツカヤは結婚してから非常に動きに柔らかさっていうか、もともと体の柔らかい選手だったんですが、全体の流れっていうんですか、そういういい面がもっと増幅されたっていう感じですね。
そうですね。
彼女がジャンプの前にやや待つような動作が多いんですよね。それがもう年々良くなってますから、そういう意味では来年はもっと良くなると思うんですね。そうなるとジャンプの質っていうのは非常に高いものを持ってますから、来年のシーズンの優勝争いはすごいことになると思いますね。
なるほど。スルツカヤにとって今回4回目の世界選手権の銀メダルだったわけなんですが、いずれも負けた相手というのがミゼル・クワンなんですね。グランプリファイナルでは昨年も今年も第1位、クワンより上だったんですけれども、世界選手権ではなかなか勝てません。
ちょうど去年までのプルシェンコとヤグディンの関係みたいな形ですね。
そうですね。アンコールに応えてくれるようです。
得意のジャンプとスピンを見せるんじゃないですか。
なるほど。持ち上げます。ビールマンスピン。
スイスのビールマン選手がやってから、この名前がそのままついたわけですけれども、この右左っていうのはもう彼女の特許と。最近はやる選手も増えましたけど、これだけのコントロールされたものはできませんからね。
はい。
レイバックもやっぱ頭につけてもらう。
そうですね。
Thank you, Irina Slutskaya.
ロシアの22歳、イリナ・スルツカヤでした。やはりスピンもあると砲が蒸気しますね。
そうですね。正直言って、もうよく皆さんに目が回らないのかって聞かれますけどね、はい、これ瞬間的に顔を戻すんですよね、はい、そうするともうそれはもうトレーニングに賜物っていうことになるんでしょうけど分かるんですね。ですから演技中にやっぱりパッて顔を戻すことによって自分のプログラムのやっぱり自分で特にショートプログラムの場合は回転を、8回転回らなきゃいけないとかいろいろありますから、そういう時はやっぱ考えてそれでも時々それを間違える人もいますけれどね。
さあアイスダンスのカップルを迎えています。小道具を持っていますよ。
そうですね。今特に流行のモバイルフォン。
そうですね。まだ話してます。演技はできるんでしょうか。アイスダンスで金メダルを獲得したカップルです。アニシナ&ペーゼル。
こういうことは試合では絶対できませんからね。はい、
乗りました。見ているときに鳴らしてはいけません、私たちはね。
私がいるのになんでってなのっていうとこですね。
そうですね。全部蹴られた。踏まれてしまいました。あれ痛いですよね。
やっぱりそれだけ鍛えてるから、やっぱりその瞬間っていうのをこうやって力入れてますからね。
筋でね。はい、や
っぱりもうダンスはもう見た目はそんなに大した力技はないように見えますけど、もう絶えずに向いてます。それと同時に今はこういうリフトもありますし、もういろんな要素が含まれてますから、ダンスの選手はやっぱりかなりそういうトレーニングがないとですね、4分間のフリーっていうのは非常に難しくなるんですね。今そういう技術面のスケーティングの基礎っていう面ではダンスは素晴らしいものを持ってますね。
サザンナというプログラム、なかなか面白かったですね。
そうですね。またこのカナダはもうご存知のように英語とフランス語というふうに2つのね、言葉を持ってるわけですよね。だからそういう形でいますから、ここバンクーバーは英語圏ですけれども、フランス語圏のケベックの人たちがいっぱい来てるわけですね。ですからもうそういう意味では人気がある。
なるほどね。
ですからやっぱり同じフランス語の仲間であるということでですね、大変ですよ。だから優勝を逃したということでもうみんなもう残念がってましたからね。
そうですか、もう大接戦だったんですよね。
そうですね。やっぱりもうダンスの質的な面の見方でどういうふうに見るかっていうような分かれ目だったですからね。要するにドラマティックなものを見るのか、スピードのあるものを見るのか、それからそういうフットワークの美しさを見るのかとか、そういうところの観点の違いっていうんですかね、技術的な差っていうのはもうほとんどなかったですからね。
そうですね。
だからプログラムの構成とかそういう面ですね。最近はもうダンスはもうプログラムの中でも女性が男性をホールドするようなのが出てきてますからね。
このカップルのトレードマークです。
もう他のカップルもやるようになってきてますからね。楽しいプログラムですね。
はい。やっぱりエキシビジョン楽しいですね。
そうですね。この緊張感っていう面ではもう試合に勝るものはないですけれど、もう楽しさっていう面ではもう本当にやっぱりエキシビジョンっていうのはもうそう。
イタリアのカップルがアイスダンスで初めて優勝しました。バーバラ・フサールポリ、マウリツィオ・マルガリオ。女性が29歳、男性26歳です。この女性の方は昨年6月、ショートトラックのチャンピオンと結婚したそうです。
イタリアショートトラック非常に盛んですからね、そういう面では選手もいっぱいいますので、で今国際スケート連盟の会長をやっているショートトラックの出身ですからね。
そうですね。
チンクワッタさん、やっぱりそういう意味ではチンクワッタさんも歓迎でしょう。
なるほど。優勝が決まった後に、私はロシアの選手でもなく、そしてカナダの選手でもないのに、イタリア人としてこのアイスダンスのチャンピオンになったのよということを語ったということなんですけれども、まさに新しい時代になりましたね。
そうですね。本当にこの大会にイタリアのダンスカップルが世界チャンピオンになったということはもう本当にある意味では画期的なことですね。ペアで地元の選手が優勝し、それでアイスダンスで初のやっぱり世界チャンピオンが生まれる、もう本当に記念すべき大会になりましたね。
そうですね。 イタリアのカップルバーバラ・サールポリ、マウリツィオ・マルガリオでした。今年のこの大会ではアイスダンスにも予選が導入されましたね。
はい、やっぱりカップル競技もですね、年々多くなってきて30組を超えるようになるともやっぱり予選が必要だということで、予選が行われたわけですけどね、もうこれ初めてのことですね。はい、これからもやっぱり出場するカップルが増えると思うんですね。やっぱ国際連盟の加盟国も増えてますし、それとやっぱりそれぞれやっぱりダンスカップルも増えてますよね。
その予選でもグループで第1位、オリジナルダンスでも1位、フリーでも1位でした。完全優勝を果たしたイタリアのサールポリ・マルガリオ、もう一度出てきました。アンコールに答えてくれます。
もうこのカップルはですね、男性の方のマルガリオなんかも非常に明るくて、
そうなんですよね。
もう我々にもですね、本当にね、もう親しく話してくれたりしてるんですよね。
そうですか。
非常に好青年ですね。こういうコスチュームを見るとですね、時代の流れっていうのを感じますね。
そうですか。
もう前でしたらやっぱりこういうコスチュームで、特に女性の方が出てくるとやっぱり物議を醸し出すっていうか、やっぱりちょっと問題じゃないかとかっていうふうにね、エキシビションは特別だと言ってもなかなか難しい部分があったんですけどね、もう最近はもうそういう意味ではあまりそういう心配っていうか言う人がいなくなってきつつありますね。